Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Don Magee.
All are again. Happy to welcome you to another Chase and Sanborn Hour.
Oh, Mr. Akema.
Mr. What?
Not Akema. That's you.
What kind of language is that, Charlie?
I thought you wouldn't get it. That's your name backwards, see? Don backwards is N-O-D, nod, see? And Amici comes out Akema, not Akema.
Oh, I see. New game, huh?
Yeah, I worked on it, too, Aaron.
Yeah.
It's well, you ought to try it sometime.
No, thanks, Charlie. I'll leave that to you. In the meantime, I bring you greetings from Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, that's Ragdy and Negrab and Ilrak Itrackham.
Well, you certainly must have had a lot of time on your hands to figure that one out, Charlie.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
How does Dorothy Lamour come out?
Oh, Dorothy Lamour, that's Itorod Ruamel. Is that cute?
Yeah, Charlie. So are you. Of course, I bring the twin hellos of Claude and Clarence Stroud.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's Edu Oak and Ekner Oak Duvarts. Isn't that awful?
Yeah. How about John Carter? How does that name sound backwards?
Oh, that's the stinks. That's Nodge Retrak.
Say, look, Charlie, you got your work cut out for you on this one. Robert Armbruster.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's Trebor Retzer Bumrah. How does that sound?
Sounds like an unfinished symphony.
Yeah.
Now, help me extend a mighty warm welcome to our special guest, the Metropolitan Opera star Gladys Swarthout.
Well, Gladys Swarthout, that's it. That's Sea Dog Swarthout is through.
Oh, come on, what's Swarthout?
Through. What do you want me to do? Knock Bergen's teeth out?
I see, Charlie. Finally got you, huh? Well, I hope you all enjoy our show and that throughout the week you'll remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn.
Take it, not a Kemmer.
Pulling on my heart for the melody that you hear playing. It's the symphony within my soul that's saying, I love you. Tuning on my heart for the time that I'm allowed is fleeting. Don't you wait until the drums of love stop beating. I love you. If this song I brought you has taught you to care, then romance has caught you and love is on the air. Tune in on my heart, won't you listen to this poor romancer? I am waiting for a simple three-word answer. I love you. Has taught you to care, then romance has caught you, and love is on the air. Tune in on my heart, won't you listen to this poor romancer? I am waiting for a simple three-word answer. I love you.
Tune in, my heart. Oh, tune in on my heart. Oh, nice singing, Mr. Magee.
Well, you really want the truth, Charlie?
Well, if you're going to put it that way, no, don't bother.
Don't bother at all, Charlie. I think your singing was pretty awful.
You know how that comes out backwards, don't you? That's awful pretty, see?
Yeah, well, that isn't what I said, but you're not going to get me in any arguments. I'll leave that to Bergen.
Oh, I see. Well, Bergen and I, we never argue.
Well, you seem to have had more than a slight difference of opinion last week.
Oh, well, that's all past now. Perfect harmony now. Isn't it right, Bergen?
Oh, yes, Charlie, certainly. Yeah, yes. Everything's fine, isn't it?
Yes, everything is fine. Oh, so rosy, oh, so nice. Yes. All except one thing.
One thing.
Yes.
Now, what's that, Charlie?
Well, I go to spend a couple of nights over at Skinny Dugan's house, and what do? Go ahead. What do? You change my whole room around, don't you?
Yes, yes. While you were away, I had it redone.
Yes, you certainly did.
Yes. What do you think of the new furniture?
What's the idea of those twin beds? Don't I have the room to myself anymore?
Oh, yes, of course.
Huh? Certainly. Well, then why twin beds? Are they both mine?
They're both yours.
Oh.
See, they're twins.
Oh, they're twins, I see. Why don't you give them to the Strouds? Give me back my old bed.
No. Charlie, don't be silly.
Yeah?
They're very valuable beds.
Are they?
Yes, yes. They're Louis XIV.
Oh?
Louis XIV.
That's so.
Yes.
Louis?
Yes. The 14th.
That's so. Is he sleeping with me now?
No, you see, no, Charlie, the entire room is Louis XIV.
Oh, the entire room. Oh, then it isn't even my room, huh?
Oh.
Thrown out like a dog. That's...
Oh, no. You don't understand.
What?
It is your room, but the furniture is Louis XIV.
Oh, I see. We're renting it.
No. We're not renting it.
He gave it to us?
No.
You didn't snitch it?
No.
Well, that's all there's left.
Charlie, the bedroom is Louis XIV.
Bergen, I don't want to beat around the bush, see? I have nothing against Louis, see?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to share my room with him, see?
All right.
That's definite, see?
All right. Louis XIV was King of France 300 years ago.
Well, I know 300 years ago.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to room with that old geezer?
No. Louis XIV is French royalty.
Oh.
He was crowned in 1643.
Yeah, he comes up to my room, he'll be crowned in 1, 2, 3.
Oh. For the last time I tell you, your furniture is Louis XIV, period.
Yeah, and for the last time I tell you, I won't sleep with Louis. Semicolon. My room is going to be Charlie the First. Last and all the time.
Yes, I see.
Yes.
Charlie, it is your room. Do you understand?
Yes.
Louis XIV will never come in it, and everything in the room is yours.
Oh.
How's that?
Well, that's more like it, is. But I sure had to fight for my rights around here. Always trying to sneak something over on others.
What's that?
I say thank you very much. That's all I said.
I see. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. But don't forget to tell Louis he's through.
I'll tell him. Yeah.
All right. And don't give him the key either.
No, I won't give him a key, no. Now, Charlie, just one word about your clothes closet.
Uh-oh. That too?
Yes. Yes, that has gone through a much-needed cleaning.
Oh, it did?
Yes.
I see.
Yes. I did it while you were away.
I imagine so.
It certainly was an awful mess.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how one person could get a clothes closet in such a terrible state.
Maybe Louis did it.
No. What do you think I found in your clothes closet?
I wouldn't be surprised, no. The last time I opened the closed closet door, a duck walked out.
Well, from now on, your room will be a bedroom of a model American boy.
You mean no turtles in the bathtub?
No, no turtle, no. Absolutely not.
What about Socrates?
And no dogs in the bedroom either.
Oh.
That dog of yours is always getting hair all over the rugs.
Oh, well, he can't help it if his hair is falling out. It isn't his fault. Gee whiz. Now, you take you, for example.
All right.
Well, neither one of you can help it.
All right.
Socrates is molting.
Dogs don't molt. Only birds molt.
Oh. Well, he's a bird dog.
Oh, he is. Bird dog. Well, I wish he'd fly away.
You are the one, Bergen. You will have your little quips, won't you? If you've got anything funny to say, let me say it.
All right. All right, Charlie. Now, for one person who promised not to argue, you certainly are making things difficult. Have you any further complaints to make?
Well, there's just one more thing, Bergen.
Yes.
I don't want you to go to any more of those places like we went to last night.
Oh, you mean the lecture?
Yeah.
I thought it was very interesting. Didn't you like it?
Well, I can sleep much better at home.
Yeah, just as I thought. You didn't hear what the professor had to say about his experiences in Africa with the tsetse fly?
With the what fly?
The tsetse fly.
Oh.
It's a very small fly.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
You mean it's the itsy-weetsy fly?
That's just what it is.
Oh.
It's the itsy-weetsy tsetse fly.
Yeah. Aren't you a bit old to be talking that way, Bergen? Did learn it all last night?
Yes, well, you're not so smart, young man. Tell us, what grade were you in last year?
Last year?
Yes.
7th grade, yes.
And this year?
7th grade.
7th grade.
I'm doing an encore.
Isn't that nice?
Yes, I like it.
Yes. Did you ever think of going into the 8th grade?
8th grade?
Yes, you know there is an 8th grade.
Yeah?
Yes.
What won't they think of next?
Well, why aren't you in there this year?
Well, I'm not much for getting around. I'm sort of a homeboy.
Yes, I noticed that. It's almost useless to try to convince you, Charlie, of the need of education.
Uh-huh.
If you'd listened to the professors last night, you would have enjoyed hearing of his experiences.
Yeah?
Yes. How he was lost, in Africa and had to eat bark and berries and build a campfire without the aid of matches.
You mean by rubbing two sticks together?
That's it exactly.
Yeah. Oh, did you pay $1.50 for that? You must listen more to me, Bergen. I'll teach you how to do that for a quarter.
A quarter? No, never mind.
A nickel?
No.
At Boy Scout camp last summer, I was the official rubber sticker, campfire lighter-upper.
You were. Yeah. Do you mean to tell me that you lit a campfire by rubbing two sticks together?
Light a campfire? I burned the whole darn camp down.
Well, Charlie is certainly pleased with himself. And we are certainly pleased that our newcomer, John Carter, has made good friends of so many of you. John Carter sings L'amour, toujours l'amour. And before any trouble begins, let me assure Charlie that the song is not about Dorothy. Johnny?
Love, you found me at last. In my heart is a song. I dreamed of love in the past. I have waited for you so long. My dreams will come true. L'amour, toujours l'amour. Love now at last you found me. Hold me and hold me always. fill all my day, and weave your spell around me. L'amour, toujours l'amour. Sing to me love's old story. Vieni, veni, glory. L'amour toujours
Bravo, bravo, bravissimo, Mr. Carter. Marvelous voice, eh, amici?
Yeah, he certainly is, Charlie.
Yes, almost as good as mine. Too bad he used it on such a silly song, though.
Silly.
Yeah.
Well, Charlie, that song is a classic.
Classic. Fie and fall Dip-de-doodle. Now, there's a classic. Oh, dip-de-doodle. Wait till you hear Gladys Swarthout and me swing out on that. It's amazing what we do to it.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, don't tell Gladys, but I'm liable to sneak in a few hot operatic licks.
Hot operatic licks.
Yeah, zan. You won't give me away with it, you know?
Well, I can't promise not to give you away, Charlie. In fact, I say to everyone, if you like Charlie McCarthy and want to receive a marvelous likeness of him free, don't miss a word of this news.
Midnight, February 28th, 1 week from tomorrow. That's your last possible chance to get your full-color action likeness of Charlie McCarthy free. And this amazing present is just too good to miss. Charlie's big, over 20 inches tall. He sits right on your knee, and you can roll his eyes and move his mouth. He's made of strong cardboard, printed to show Charlie's red hair and brown eyes, even his monocle and high silk hat. Yes, you'll certainly enjoy Charlie, and how the children love him. Don't miss this final chance to get him free. By midnight, February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee. Remember, dated coffee is the superb blend you know is fresh. Coffee that's rushed, freshly roasted to your grocer, packed in a money-saving dated bag that's plainly marked with a delivery date. This date guarantees the freshness of dated coffee. Protects you against stale coffee with its bitter, rancid taste and the dangerous effect it may have on your nerves and digestion. So enjoy Chase & Sanborn dated coffee. Mail us 4 bag fronts, and we'll send you Charlie McCarthy free. But remember, your letter must be postmarked on or before midnight, February 28th. After that, it's too late. The address is Chase & Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss this chance to get Charlie free. Buy Chase & Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Dorothy Lamour sings a new song by Howard Dietz and Arthur Schwartz. I see your face before me. Dorothy?
I see your face before me, crowding my every dream. There is your face before me, you are my only theme. It doesn't matter where you are, I can see how fair you are. I close my eyes and there you are, all the way. If you could share the magic, if you could see me too, there would be nothing tragic in all my dreams of you. Would that my love could haunt you so, knowing I want wonderful face before me. I see your face before me, crowding my every dream. There is your face before me. You are my only theme. Would that my love could haunt you so, knowing I want you so. I can't erase your wonderful face before
Dorothy, as always, you do yourself and us proud. When Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson opened on Broadway, one critic described it as gaily sad and sadly gay and very, very wise. We try to bring you some of the gaiety and wisdom of Accent on Youth with a young actress who, in my opinion, is very talented. I'll tell you her name after you've heard her.
Accent on Youth, with Don Amici as a middle-aged and very successful playwright. His new play, Old Love, hasn't been going so well. It has been promised to Bill Benham, the producer, in 3 weeks. But at the moment, the playwright is so disgusted with the whole thing, he's decided to quit writing for good and sail for Finland. He calls his secretary.
Linda, get Mr. Benham on the phone, will you? No. Better not. He'll talk my head off. Take a letter. Dear Bill, when you get this, comma, I'll be on the Ile-de-France on the first lap to Finland, period. Forget the play, dash, and save yourself a lot of headaches, period. What do you think of it, Linda? I'm quitting. I'm going to live. For the first time in my life, I've stopped being a playwright. I'm a man, that's what I am, and I don't mean maybe.
And save yourself a lot of headaches.
Yes, period. Bill, dash, I've retired, period. I really have, Linda. Oh, what a wonderful feeling. Make a note, advertisement, apartment for rent, 8 stories, 2-room, view of East River. I retired. What's the last thing I said?
Bill, dash, I've retired, period.
I've never lived before, period. Think of it, colon. You could kill all the actors, writers, and directors in the world, comma, and it'd still be fishermen in Capri, comma, peasants in France, comma, and bandits in Sicily, period. And I wouldn't be surprised if I found romance in Finland. 2 exclamation points. Why, Bill, this is something you ought to do, too, period. Just think of it, Linda. I don't care about the first act love scene. I don't care about any scene. I've retired. What have you got?
If I found romance in Finland, 2 exclamation points. Why, Bill, this is something you ought to do, too.
I'm afraid this letter will be over Benham's head. Kill it. I'll send him a radiogram from the boat. And, Linda, you're discharged. With my compliments, my gratitude, and my affection. Now, we'll have to give you a nice present. What would you like most in the world?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, come, Linda. I'm serious. Would you like a car, a trip to Europe, or maybe a trousseau? Well, haven't you got a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, now, don't be silly. You're a fine-looking girl. You make any man a splendid wife. I'll tell you what. Write yourself a check for 6 months' salary.
Well, all right, I'll make out a check.
That's it. You retired, too. Take a trip somewhere. Honolulu, ukuleles, Yellowstone Park, cowboys and Indians. See America first. Or maybe Havana. It's romantic.
Would you sign a check?
Yeah. What's this? $41.65.
Today is the 4th day of the week. My salary is $60 a week. 4 days make 40. And I paid $1.65 for that parcel post package yesterday.
What's the matter, Linda? What have I done?
Nothing is the matter.
Well, you're angry.
No, I'm accurate. You've discharged me, haven't you?
Well, that's not quite the way to...
Yes or no?
Yes.
I've finished your letters, your notes, your telephone calls. You'll find everything filed away. All your manuscripts in order, all the bills for the month paid. The pencils are sharpened, the typewriter's covered, the desk is shut. My working day is over. You owe me $41.65.
Oh, my child, I owe you far more than that. As a matter of fact, strictly speaking, you're entitled to 2 weeks' notice.
You gave me a month's vacation last summer on double pay. That covers everything. Here's the check. Will you sign it, please? May I have it? Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Now we're through, aren't we?
Why, looks that way.
You're no longer my employer.
No?
And I'm no longer your secretary.
That's right.
We're two human beings together.
Yes, Linda.
A man and a woman.
Yeah, a man and a woman.
Well, before I say goodbye, I want you to know that I love you. I want you to know that the 3 years and 2 months I've spent with you have been the most wonderful, painful, happiest years I've ever had or hoped to have. You hardly knew I was on nurse, but you've given me more than you could have given any woman, or your friends, or your audiences. You've spoiled every man I know for me. Did that in the first month. I don't think I'll ever forget a single look of your face, a single word you said. You've done a terrible thing. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never even looked at me. It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful. And if you think I can walk out of this house quietly, that you can smile me away with money and a few new dresses, if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live, you're crazy. Goodbye. And try to forget me.
Hey, wait. Come here. Let me look at you. You strange creature. You lovely creature. No. Don't go away. Let me look at you some more. I'm not patronizing. I'm seeing you. You're grand. Oh, if only I was 30 again, or 40. What do you want of me, Linda?
Nothing.
No, it's not true.
I know it's not true.
What do you want of me, Linda?
I don't know. Everything.
Oh,
Anything.
Here. Now, sit down. Of course, most natural thing in the world. Where do you live, Linda?
West 10th Street.
Apartment?
Yes.
And your parents are dead. You went to college or something, didn't you?
3 years.
Why, certainly. Girl like that. I come into her life and happens. Suddenly a banquet. She gets Broadway, literature, personalities, and me. Linda, I know you won't believe it, but you'll get over this.
Will I?
Yes, you will. You're young. You made yourself ready. The world is full of fascinating people. Much more fascinating than I am.
You know that isn't so.
No, I suppose it's something in what you say. Tell me, am I attractive?
Yes.
You know, it's funny when you get right down to it. I can't think offhand of a man, who could make you forget me. Oh, I'm beginning to see what a spot you're in. I am a unique combination. Witty, sensitive, imaginative, worldly, gay, and yet with a feeling for tragedy. And I know myself too well. I've been around too much to deny that I'm charming.
You're wonderful.
Yeah, I know I am. But, Linda, my sweet, I don't love you. I don't love anybody.
I know that. You don't have to tell me. I know that.
And if I did love you, suppose, for the sake of argument, I fell in love with you, it'd be worse. Picture a man of my age. Why, it's like the situation in old love. Linda, get your notebook. You're hired again. Linda, this is marvelous. Oh, how can I ever repay you? Do you realize what you've done for me? Angel, you've saved my play. Get this. It's a cinch, Linda. Why didn't I think of it before? She makes love to him. Do you get it? How beautifully simple. She makes love to him. It whitewashes the old boy completely. Oh, bless you, Linda. I'm in love with the play all over again, aren't you?
I always was.
Now, let's see. You were standing right here. Goodbye, but before I go, I want you to know I love you. Why, even the idea was great. What a build-up. Do you remember what you said after that?
I can't remember a thing.
It doesn't matter. The years I've spent with you. I'm going to make her secretary. Whole first act in his office. It'll work out. We can do it in 3 days. What did I say?
Goodbye. But before I go, I want you to know I love you. The years I've spent
I've spent with you have been unbearable every hour, every second, every day, period. It's terrible. It's too melodramatic. You said it better. I'm too excited. Kill that last speech. All right, now, let's see. You've done a terrible thing to me. You've opened my eyes and my heart, and you never even looked at me. It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful.
I said that, too.
And if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, well, what's the matter? Aren't you writing it down?
Give it to me again.
You've opened my eyes and my heart, and you never even looked at me. Say you are attractive. Yeah, what did you say after that?
It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful. And if you think I could walk out of this house quietly without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live...
Linda, open your notebook. After that, the man's got to say something. He gets out of his chair and he comes over to her like this, and he says, I'm a brute, but that shouldn't be news to you. Every day I've been sitting here dictating to you, looking at you. Yes, looking at you, but never seeing you. Now, for the first time, you've changed. You're no longer a machine, but a human being. And a very lovely human being. Oh, how was it possible for me to be so near to you, Linda, and yet so far away? How could...
Linda? You mean...
Dear world, I'm marrying my secretary, comma, semicolon, period, and dash.
No exclamation point.
By all means, an exclamation point, but no question mark. The girl who played Linda, Helen Brown, a radio actress I'm sure Hollywood will soon recognize. The Chase and Sanborn Hour, dash, with Gladys Swarthout, comma, Dorothy Lamour, comma, John Carter, comma, the Stroud twins, comma, Robert Armbruster and his orchestra, comma, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Period.
Yes, Charlie. A very short period before the Chase and Sanborn Hour continues.
Oh, the dipsy doodle is a thing to beware. Oh, the dipsy... Oh, pardon me. I was just rehearsing for my duet with Gladys Swarthout.
Charlie, Miss Swarthout is going to sing now.
Oh,
a solo.
Oh, she's rehearsing too, huh?
Well, not exactly. The song is a great favorite on the concert stage, and the singer, Gladys Swarthout, is a great favorite of the Metropolitan Opera Company. She's just finished starring in Romance in the Dark for Paramount. And from what the trade papers say, it's a hit, a sock, a wow. It's great. Gladys Swarthout singing Oh Lovely Night.
Boy
That was very nice, Miss Swarthout. Very, very nice indeed. I understand that while they were shooting Romance in the Dark, they made you stand up and be pelted from all sides with large, ripe, juicy tomatoes.
It's true, Don. Anything for art. But I wish they'd known before they shot that scene just what was going to happen to it. It landed kerplunk, tomatoes and all on the cutting room floor.
Well, here's something that would never be cut out of the picture. Gladys Swarthout singing Tonight We Love from Romance in the Dark. Again, thank you, Gladys Swarthout, for your lovely singing. It was really beautiful. Claude, I'm sure you enjoyed Miss Swarthout's singing. I say, I'm sure you enjoyed the singing of Gladys Swarthout.
Who just what out?
Oh, now you're doing names backwards, huh? Should have known better than to ask you anything about anything.
Ask me anything.
No, when I'm looking for complimentary speeches, I should ask Clarence. All right, go ahead, Clarence. Let's have your flowery bouquet and try to hold it down to 4 minutes, will you? What do you think of Miss Swarthout's singing?
Excellent.
Yeah, well, go ahead. I'm waiting.
Excellent, Don.
Well, Clarence, what's the matter? Did we hurt your feelings by kidding you last week?
No, Don. Why?
Well, that's just what I mean. No, Don. Why? Excellent. Just doesn't sound like you. Is there anything wrong? Aren't you feeling well?
I'm a man of a few words, Don, but when I awakened this morning, I was somewhat indisposed due to a discomforting throat irritation, and I deemed it advisable to use my vocal cords sparingly.
Oh, you've got a sore throat, huh? Why? For you, that's serious. Did you hear that, Claude? Clarence has a sore throat and he won't be able to talk. That's a calamity. That's terrible. Isn't it awful?
Isn't it swell? Now, just a moment, Don. My condition is hardly that serious. I will be able to talk. Isn't it awful? Claude, your uncomplimentary remarks are entirely uncalled for. I'm not easily aroused.
Now, don't aggravate yourself, Clarence, and don't you aggravate him, Claude. Let Dr. Magee prescribe for you, Clarence.
Why, Don, this is a distinct surprise. I didn't know that you were a doctor.
Well, neither did I, but a man has to start sometime.
Let's operate on him, Don.
Wait a minute now, Claude. This is a serious case. We'll have to make a diagnosis first.
We'll operate then, won't we? I'll make the decision about that.
Clarence, in your condition, you're not able to make a decision about anything.
I beg to disagree, Don. I say with pardonable pride that I have made an exhaustive study of medicine, and consequently, I can tell you that my blood pressure is normal, my pulse is normal, my temperature is normal. Don't you wish you were?
All right, Clarence, I don't doubt that you have a knowledge of medicine, but you should really check up on yourself. Now, just what do you think is the matter with you?
I have no symptoms at the moment. However, I do admit that this morning I was suffering from a granulistic angina with cervical adenopathy. He's got flat feet.
Clarence, you're like every other patient. You think you know more than the doctor. Now, let's get this examination underway. Any delay might have serious consequences.
We're going to operate now?
Possibly you are not aware of the fact that you are deliberately violating the oath of Hippocrates, the father of medicine. I protest this procedure with all the vehemence at my command. You imply symptomatic evidence superinduced by aggravation of streptococci infection.
He's demented. He's delirious.
He's the nuts.
Now, Clarence, you simply must relax. You're probably trying to be very brave about this, but I'm sure your throat must be hurting you. Now, open your mouth now.
Don't tell me it was closed.
Now, please, Clarence, be a good patient. Open your mouth. That's fine. Now, stick out your tongue. No, out further. Way out.
Now, close your mouth.
That's it.
I bit my tongue. Let's put it in splints. Don't be silly. I won't be able to talk. Don't be silly. I know it.
Now, let's proceed with this examination.
Now, Don, enough is enough. I feel...
Clarence, keep quiet and answer my question.
It's a good trick if you can do it. Well, I can't. Still a good trick.
Quiet, please. The way this patient is acting, I'm on the verge of a breakdown.
Do you want to push?
Quiet, please. Now, Clarence, close your mouth. That's it. Now, keep it nice and tight. Now, how do you feel?
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Mm-hmm.
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 Is that so? He mumbles in 3 syllables. All right, you can open your mouth now, Clarence.
Well, thank you, Don. I insist that under the...
Quiet, please. Now, open your mouth. Come on, wider. Wider?
Huh?
Come on, wider. Oh, lovely. What do you think of that, Claude?
Hold it. I'll drive my car in it.
Room enough for your trailer, too.
This is getting more ridiculous every second. I am not ill. I am in excellent health. I feel fine, and I don't need your assistance.
Oh, my, raving, stark mad. I'm afraid we can't do anything for him, Claude. Perhaps he needs a brain specialist.
Perhaps he needs a brain.
Perhaps he needs a nurse.
Oh, Dorothy, you came just in time.
Yeah, we're going to operate.
May I cut in?
Dorothy, I welcome your presence, and I appeal to your judgment. Really, do I look sick?
Yes, always.
Can't you see that I'm completely myself? I insist that
Don, feel his pulse. It's really racing.
Wants to get away from him.
Who doesn't? Dorothy, you too have failed me, and I might say that it is regrettable that in this group I cannot find one understanding person who can see things as I do. Clearly, unprejudiced, unbiased. I am well, I tell you, I am well.
What's the matter, Clarence? Don't you feel good?
Am I glad to see you, John Carter, finally a sensible person. Your arrival is certainly propitious. There has been a concerted attempt to upset my equilibrium, and you are my last hope of restoring a semblance of sanity.
Glad to help you, Clarence. What's wrong with him, Don?
We don't know. It's a very peculiar case. Can't diagnose it. Maybe you can help us.
But I'm not a doctor, Don. I don't know a thing about medicine.
Oh, you're just the man. What do you advise?
Well, let's operate.
I know what Clarence needs, a vacation. He should go away for a rest.
I don't need a rest.
Now, where do you want to go? The seashore, the mountains, the desert?
Well, if I must go the way things are going, I'll take the desert.
How about Palm Springs?
I like Handspring.
No, Clarence, I can't see the desert.
It's over 100 miles, Don, no wonder. But I like the desert.
Please, Clarence, whose vacation is this, mine or yours?
Well, frankly, mine.
Well, if you go away, frankly, it's ours. Say, I've got it, an ocean voyage. That's what you need. I think the ocean is a good place for Clarence.
The top or bottom? That is immaterial and far beyond the point, and I may as well confess that at the present moment I am not even financially situated to consider going anyplace.
Oh, well, in that case, let's all pitch in and get Clarence out of here.
Let's all get in and pitch Clarence out of here. Claude, Don, Johnny, and Dorothy, I am truly impressed by your undoubted sincerity. You have all touched me with your deep concern and friendly advice. You have made suggestions for my welfare, but I, knowing my own condition better than any of you, have made my own decision, and this, I must tell you, is irrevocable.
Yeah, what is it, Clarence?
Let's operate.
John Carter chooses for his second selection the Flower Song from Bizet's popular opera, Carmen.
dans ma prison, mes les cris sèches cette fleur, gardez toujours sa douce odeur. Et pendant 2 heures entières, sur mes yeux fermant mes paupières, de cette odeur je enivrais. Et dans la nuit, je te voyais. Je me prenais à te maudire, à te détester, à me dire pourquoi faut-il que le destin l'ait mis là sur mon chemin. M'accusais de blasphème et je ne sentais en moi-même, je ne sentais un seul désir, un seul espoir, au Carmel, oui, te revoir. J'étais une chose à Carmel, je
Congratulations, John, for that very fine rendition of the Flower Song. Now, last-minute news about our big Charlie McCarthy gift offer.
If you hurry, we'll gladly send you free a big full-color action likeness of Charlie McCarthy. But remember, this sensational offer positively ends on midnight, February 28th, so don't miss out. Colorful, comical Charlie is made of heavy cardboard over 20 inches high, printed to show his rosy cheeks and red hair, his dress suit, high hat, and monocle, his brown eyes, and a yellow daisy in his hand. His knees bend so he sits on your lap. His eyes roll and his mouth opens and closes when you pretend to make him talk. Children love him, so do grown-ups. And here's how you get Charlie free. Mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Don't forget, dated coffee is the blend you know is fresh. Rushed from roasting to your grocer by our unique dating and rapid delivery system, with a delivery date clearly marked on the money-saving dated bag. This date is your guarantee of freshness, your safeguard against stale coffee with its rancid taste and the harmful effects it may have on your system. So enjoy dated coffee, and then before midnight, February 28th, mail us 4 bag fronts, and we'll send you Charlie free. But your letter must be postmarked on or before midnight, February 28th. That's 1 week from tomorrow. Now, here's our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Don't miss getting Charlie free. Buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Charlie, now is the time when you have the great pleasure and privilege of singing with Gladys Swarthout. And I'm just wondering how it'll turn out.
Oh, have you your doubts about her, too?
Doubts about her?
Yeah?
Oh, that's good.
Isn't it, yeah?
Charlie, do you realize that Miss Swarthout is a great star of the Metropolitan Opera, concert halls, and motion pictures?
What, no vaudeville?
No, of course not.
No. Well, no matter. My voice will cover up her shortcomings. I'll sing with Gladys.
Thank you, Charlie. And do you know who's going to listen to us tonight?
No, who?
Edward Johnson.
Not Edward Johnson.
Yes, Edward Johnson.
Is that so? No, Edward Johnson. Who is he?
Why, Charlie, Edward Johnson is the managing director of the Metropolitan Opera Company.
Oh, is he? Well, bring him around. We'll give him an audition. The lad probably has a decent voice.
I should say he has, Charlie. Did you ever study singing?
Yeah, well, there was a man in New York. He was very good.
Yeah, but Gladys wants to know if you studied singing.
Yeah, well, he gives lessons. Of course, he's very expensive. Yeah, I know, but did you take lessons from him? Well, you see, the man, I couldn't pay naturally, not. But did you take lessons? Well, I said, don't push me. All right. And he talked. All right. Did you take lessons? Well, he had a book for 75. Did you take lessons from the man? Well, no. No, I thought not. No, I just don't. Yeah.
Gladys, what are your first recollections of singing before an audience?
Well, Edgar, the first time I sang was in an assembly at public school. The principal called upon the different children to do something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the same thing happened in my school.
The principal asked you to do something in school?
Yes, he asked me to leave the room. Why, I shall never know. I was innocent. So help me, I was innocent. I swear I was innocent.
All right. Do you mean to say you don't know why he asked you to leave the room?
I don't know. To this day, I'm innocent. It was either the bean shooter or the thumbtack I dropped on his seat. Which one I shall never know. I'm innocent. All right.
Edgar, did you ever sing in public?
Oh, yes, I did. I sang at a ship's concert, and it brings back somewhat tragic memories. You see, I never completed my song because while I was singing, a man fell overboard.
He didn't fall.
Oh, John.
He knew what he was doing.
Charlie, I'm sure Edgar has a very pleasing voice, and you shouldn't talk that way.
Have you heard Bergen sing?
No, I haven't.
Well, then you shouldn't talk that way. I have. What a voice. Oh, sure. It might be compared to a hunk of plate glass going through a buzzsaw.
Charlie, you certainly have done a lot of criticizing, and I'm just waiting until you sing.
Well, wait no more. I'll sing. Gladys Swarthout and Charles McCarthy will now sing the aria Dipsy Doodle from the opera Faust.
No, not Faust.
No?
No.
Carmen?
No, of course not.
Oh. Barbara of Seville?
No.
Barbara Stanwyck?
No.
I'm dreaming again. Well, I give up.
Well, it wasn't from an opera at all.
Oh, well, that's what threw me. What's it from?
Oh, it's immaterial.
All right. We'll now sing Dipsy Doodle from Immaterial. Still doesn't sound right. You ready, Gladys?
Yes, Charlie. And remember, our diction must be perfect.
Oh, quite. We must do it definitely, distinctly. That is the thing, diction. Shall we sing
Yes, sir. Definitely
Oh, good, super good, I shall sing opera,
And I'll sing swing.
Professor Armbruster, 1, 2, 3, play, The dipsy doodle's a thing to beware.
The dipsy doodle will get in your hair.
And if it gets you, it couldn't be worse.
The things you say will come out in reverse. Like you love I and me love you. That's the way the dipsy doodle works.
Oh, the dipsy... Oh, what's the matter here? Oh, opera. I'll show you how we sang it at the conservatory. How I love the dipsy doodle more than I love apple strudel.
The moon jumps over the cow hay devil. That's the way the dipsy doodle works.
You know, you're not helping me any. I'll show you the difference between singing this and making a fool of yourself. I'm off my noodle, the dipsy doodle. I love to sing opera. I'm nuts about...
Oh, I think that you're crazy. You're the victim of the dipsy doodle. But it's not your mind that's hazy.
Stop. What, no flutes around here? That's what I like. La, dipsy doodle. Doodle, dipsy doodle. Oh, I was a fool to try it.
You better listen and try to be good.
I'll try and do all the things that I should.
The dipsy doodle will bet you someday. You'll think you're crazy, the things that you say, like rhythm, God, I am, heart am I. That's the way the dipsy doodle works. Yodel, 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 da, 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 yodel, in a dipsy doodle. Is that the way you mean, Charlie?
Well, yes. Gladys, I want you to know that McCarthy School of Vocal Instruction considers you an honorary pupil.
Thank you, Charlie.
And you get the degree of S.I.S.
S.I.S.?
Uh-huh.
What's
Swing
that?
it, sister. You know, I taught John Carter all I know about singing, too.
Oh, that's wonderful, Charlie. Your two star pupils get together to sing I'll See You Again from Noel Coward's operetta, Bittersweet.
Bill Noel Coward. Splendid chap. Pupil of mine, too. You know, he's a pupil. Carry on, Gladys and John. Carry on.
I'll see you again whenever spring breaks through again. One day I have it pity, but what has been is half forget. What has been is half forgetting this sweet memory of the things
brings us around to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour. An hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Next week, we'll have as our special guest, Rosalind Russell. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Magee, saying au revoir.
Sanborn Coffee. Heard on this program, where I See Your Face Before Me, from the production Between the Devil, The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels, Cocktails for Two from Murder at the Vanities, and I'll See You Again from Noel Coward's Bittersweet. Gladys Swarthout appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures. Her latest film was Romance in the Dark. Next week, another Chase and Sanborn hour with Don Magee Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, John Carter, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, Mary Martin, Victor Borga, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids, and Hal. Bing's distinguished visitors for this evening include Ronald Reagan, star of Warner Brothers Pictures, Spike Jones and his City Slickers in person, and Sabu the Elephant Boy. And here's Bing Crosby.
Katie, oh beautiful Katie, you're the only good girl that I adore. And when the moon shines over the cacao shed, I'll be waiting at the kitchen door.
Be my beautiful Catherine, you're the only good thing that I adore. And when the moon shines over the cow, where we keep the cows, I'll be waiting at the front door.
Katie, beautiful Katie, you're the only good girl that I adore. And when the moon shines over the cowshed, I'll be waiting at the kitchen door. Welcome to the Old Kraft Music Hall, friends, and greetings and appreciation to the fighting men of the United States and the United Nations, soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen at sea and ashore in every strategic quarter of the globe, to whom this chivalry is being short-waved.
Just think, Bing, it's getting to be winter down in Australia, and around here signs of spring are everywhere.
Yeah, they tell me they're putting up signs of spring in all the theatrical boarding houses from Hollywood to New York.
Oh, you're kidding.
No. These signs of spring say, don't send out your laundry till after you've checked with your draft board.
Well, the signs of spring I meant were women's hats.
Oh, they are a sign of something. Off-the-face hats, over-the-eye hats, under-the-chin hats, and around-the-ear hats.
I think they're kind of cute.
You like them, huh? Why don't they come out with a startling innovation like an on-the-head hat? Has that been done?
Well, that's impractical. With a hat on her head, how could a woman show off her new hairdo?
What is this off-the-face business, anyhow? Was there ever an on-the-face hat?
Well, certainly.
There was, huh?
The Army has lots of on-the-face models. Only they call them gas masks.
Oh, I see what you mean. The Army's got lots of everything, Mary. They got tanks rolling out of our factories a trainload a day. 3,500 airplanes a month.
We're up to 3,500?
Mm-hmm.
Gee.
Yep, 3,500. That's getting pretty close to a perfect score.
Well, what's a perfect score?
Well, a couple of more thousand. When a bell rings, we tilt Tokyo and Berlin lights up. At the moment, John Scott and his group light up with a little introduction from Mary.
Life was so peaceful at Lockheed. Life was so calm and serene. Life was reggae till that unlucky day I happened to read that magazine. Why did I read that advertisement where it said, since I rumble, Jim thinks I'm sublime? Why, oh, why did I ever try when I didn't have the talent and I didn't have the money and teacher did not have the time? Oh, Arthur Murray taught me dancing in a hurry. I had a week to spare. He showed me the groundwork, the walk-around work, and told me to take it from there. Arthur Murray then advised me not to worry.
it'd come out all right. He wasn't mistaken, the falls I've taken, I don't know my left from my right. All the people around me can all sing a 1 and a 2 and a 3. But any resemblance to waltzing is just coincidental to me, 'cause Austin Murray taught me dancing in a hurry. And so I take a chance. To me it resembles the 9-day tremble, but he guarantees it's a dance.
Turkey trot, polka dot, don't know which, don't know what, jitterbug, funny hut, long as you got a rut. Walk the dog to the clock, Lindy, how do you drop? Ball the jack, back to back, cheek to cheek till you're weak.
Oh, you've heard us have love, well, Jack, move over, make way for the queen. The queen of the dance.
Thank you, Mary. With most of his most recent release, Jungle Book, opening in Hollywood this evening, New Universal's picture, young star Sabu hasn't been in the Old Kraft Music Hall in over a year and a half. That's right around the time he was appearing in The Thief of Baghdad. Ah, Baghdad. The very mention of the place fills me with a strange, incurable longing. Homesickness, I suppose you might call it, but then I suppose my love of everything Oriental goes back to my first visit to Cairo, Illinois. But I digress. I was speaking of Baghdad. That was the Baghdad that I knew, the Baghdad of my youth. How well do I remember that small swap shop and motel that I had back of Cutgrave Caliph's saltwater taffy shop. Sabu was one of my 2 assistants. I recall the morning I was practicing my Oriental basket trick. My other assistant was inside the basket, and Sabu, who was beside me, said,
Sub Crosby, why do you need 2 assistants?
Oh, you shall see. Now stand aside. I'm about to do the trick. Very simple. All I do is plunge these 3 razor-sharp swords through the basket. Apparently through my assistant. So. Now open the basket lid, and you will find my assistant still in one piece. Right?
Wrong.
Can't understand it. I lose more assistants that way.
Do not despair, Sab. You are still the only American faker in all Baghdad. You will be proud to know that I have finally learned your wonderful trick with the magic carpet. Look, Sab, in the other room. The magic carpet is 4 feet off the floor.
Yes. How did you manage to sweep that much dust under one carpet?
Someday you must teach me your system, sir. How do you get your carpet to fly?
The moths hold hands.
Baghdad is a strange place. Did you hear the terrific crash last night when Jumbo climbed to the top of the elephant pen and jumped?
Jumbo did that? Why?
Jumbo thought he was Dumbo.
Look, 2 people have just entered the shop, Sabu. One is wearing a zeet sheet with a pleat seat. Who is the other?
A beautiful girl named Princess Martini.
How'd you know her name?
Oh, her name is written on her sarong. Princess Martini, Golden Gloves, 1941.
Oh, that's the kid. Tired, aren't you, Princess?
I am Princess Martine.
Are you with Olive or Pearl Onion? That's a Gibson, I forgot.
You look as if you had a terrible trip, Princess Martini.
I did. My camel and I stumbled into an abandoned tiger pit. Someone had dug along the trail.
Tiger pit? Sabu, do tigers have pits?
I don't know. I never had a tiger.
I stand before you, Swanee Crosby, a beautiful woman who needs help. The harem is revolting.
Yes, I know, but good fun. Wait a minute while I take a look at my crystal ball. I see a large, formless shape hovering over you.
Oh, you must mean Trotter. Trotter, the tent wearer.
Yeah. That boy's sure got a great shape with a plump slump, hasn't he?
Somebody call me. I'm available for crystal readings.
Why, I thought you were a snake charmer.
Do I look like a snake charmer?
No, you look more like an elephant, boy.
Pardon my intrusion, but I am the Sheikh Hot Tense Carpenter. I have come for my little harem hotfoot, Princess Martini. Oh, desert doll. Oh, Persian pigeon. Why have you from me departed? What grounds had you to ever fear me? My own Jean Tierney.
Oh, that is not true. Haven't I always been a good wife to you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't received a report on you lately.
That settles it. I shall fly away to Hollywood. Will you take me with you on your magic carpet, Sabu?
I would be very happy to, Princess Martini.
Say, Sabu, this telegram just came for you. You shan't be able to fly to Hollywood with Princess Martini on your magic carpet after all.
Oh, why not?
This telegram is from the Baghdad Interceptor Command.
Oh, yes, I've just been grounded.
Thank you very much, Sabu. The boy from Baghdad comes now, the boy from Peoria, Ken Carpenter.
These days, all of our clocks are set ahead to wartime, and many a household is set to a time-saving, labor-saving schedule. So let me suggest a big help with nutritious meals that must be ready on the dot. Keep in your refrigerator a 2-pound box of Velveeta. That's Kraft's nutritious cheese food, rich in milk nutrients, digestible as milk itself. Toasted sandwiches filled with Velveeta's delicious cheddar cheese goodness are quick and practically a whole lunch. Smooth cheese sauce, speedily made by melting Velveeta, adds goodness and fine nutrition to eggs, seafood, and vegetables. Sliced Velveeta with fresh fruit is an easy, delectable dessert, and mighty wholesome, too. All of these ideas, you'll find, fit right in with the suggestions given in the federal government's official food guide. Now, Uncle Sam asks you to pay particular attention to planning well-balanced meals. So follow the government's official food guide in making out your menus. Right foods can help build a strong, victorious nation.
I miss you since you went away, dear. Miss you more than I can say, dear. Daytime, nighttime, nothing I do can make me forget that I still love you. I kiss you. In my dreams I kiss you. Whispering, darling, how I miss you. Tell me, do you ever miss me as I miss you?
I miss you since you went away, dear. Miss you more than I can say, dear. Daytime, nighttime, nothing I do can make me forget that I still love you.
I kiss you. In my dreams I kiss you. Whispering, darling, how I miss you. Tell me, do you ever miss me as I miss you?
As some of our clients probably know, Victor Borge, the young Danish pianist, wit, and raconteur, recently familiarized us with his version of the up-to-the-minute English. This is a little thing known as the upper language. And as I understand it, it's really catching on, Victor.
I'm very happy to know that many people are using my new invention, the upper language. But I have heard some mistakes, and I think it's better that I'll explain it to you so you won't make those mistakes in using this language. First of all, I want to explain to you why I invented it. You know, in wartime, everything goes up. Everything gets more expensive. If you pay 10 cents today for something, you pay 11 tomorrow. So you add 1 to every price. Sometimes you add more, but we start out with 1. Couldn't do it less. And the only thing that hasn't gone up yet is the language. And that's why I come in. I made the upper language. It means that every number in the language gets up with 1. You know, you add 1 to each number in the language. There are many numbers in the language. Maybe you never notice it, but there are. And I'll give you a couple of examples how it would be. A word like wonderful. There's a number 1 in that. Wonderful. It will be tooderful. This is very simple. Then we have create. It will be quinine. Before will be B5. And, of course, lieutenant will be lieutenant. Promotion. Then a word like tennis will be 11, of course, and double talk will be triple talk, and so on and so on. Then I could mention a little sentence. If you say, I ate a tenderloin with my fork, ate tenderloin with my fork, it will be, I 9 and 11 tenderloin with my 5. This is the idea, and I would like to read a little story to you, so you could, in the upper language. And later on, we have a little song written, so you can hear we can sing and we can talk and we can do everything with this language. This little story is called All This and Heaven Free. And it starts like this. Twice upon a time, a man arrived here in sunny California. He came all the way from Tennessee. It's a little bit difficult, Tennessee, but 2 of his legs were broken, so he had only 2 left. He came here to an institution, 3 rest, and recuperine. This fellow was a 50-11er. You see, I have to explain this to you because this is really difficult. He was a 49er. But a 49er is a 50-10er, but a 10er is an 11er, so a 49er would be a 50-11er. It should really be a 60-12er, but that's too much. This story gets pretty involved, so I think I'll rather show how the upper language sounds in daily conversation. And lovely Mary Martin, Mary Ma 11. Fine, that's the new name. Mary Martin 11 will help me out. So you can hear how it sounds in daily conversation. The following conversation takes place in a little house in Baltimore. Baltimore. Mary, my daughter, I'm thirsty. Will you bring me a bottle of 8 Up?
Oh, I'm busy, Father. I only have 3 hands.
Say, did you go to the, take the course in the first 8, the second 9 today?
Yes. I met a beautiful little lieutenant.
Tell me, Mary, was it love at second sight?
Father.
My dear child, tell me the truth. As I told you twice, be 5. You have only two fathers, and that's me. Come on, tell me.
Well, he's just 3 to 9.
Now, my daughter, may I take this opportunity to tell you who's knocking at the door?
Maybe it's opportunity.
No. Opportunity only knocks twice. Come in.
How do you do? I'm Lute 11 at Double Crosby.
Mr. Lute 11, will you give me some information about yourself? Are you married or double?
I'm strictly on the up and up.
Good, then you couldn't be mad. May I ask you, on my daughter's B1.5, are you sincere?
I think Mary is dutiful.
I don't give 3 cents whether you think she is 1, 2, 3, or 4-double. Are you sincere?
Do I look 3-faced?
I wish you did, then I could take my charge. However, I'll leave both of you 3 alone, and I think you make a dutiful triple.
Tweedle.
Mary, you are my 2 and only.
And you are my dutiful little Lute 11.
And I come from Timbuktu.
You are my dutiful little Lute 11. You're the only 2 by me. It's higher praises that he deserves, so we sing his praises in higher words. You are my dutiful little Lute 11.
And I come from Timbuktu.
There's a handsome lieutenant, and he's mine, all mine. No word is high enough, no praise to the sky enough. So I had to raise all the words by 1. He is much more than wonderful, so I add 1. I call him tutorful. That's 1 more than wonderful. In fact, he just 3 divine. He is my tutorful little Lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. He is my tutorful little Lute 11, he's the only 2 by me. His praise is higher that he deserves, so I sing his praises in higher verse. He is my tutorful little Lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. Does he come from California? No. Does he come from 11th? No. Does he come from Washington? No. He comes from Timbuktu. It's higher praises that he deserves, so I sing his praises in higher words. He is my dutiful little Lute 11, and he comes from Timbuktu. And he comes from Timbuktu.
Time marches back. 1927. Calvin Coolidge is president of these United States. 1927. The 18th Amendment to the Constitution is being widely ignored as flask-toting flappers and finale hoppers cause grave concern for the future of the younger generation. Thinking men with growing children are saying...
You know, Mary, when it comes to drawing those flappers and those finale hoppers, nobody can touch John Hill, Jr.
Oh, he sure is popular.
Mm-hmm.
But, Harry, why do you suppose they call the boy flappers finale hoppers?
Well, you see, these finale hoppers, they show up carrying a slight load. They crash the joint just before home sweet home, and they finagle the flaps from the guys who are sleeping it off in the locker room.
You know, Harry, I wish I could Charleston with you without wearing shin guards.
You can relax, baby. The Charleston's all washed up. Right now, I'm learning the black bottom.
The black bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the name of a dance?
Well, it's a fair pie, too. A black bottom, a new twister, sure got 'em and
Oh, Harry, where do you learn such things?
Oh, a little speakeasy around the corner. I like to...
There's a what?
There's a little speakeasy around the corner. You know, next to the soda fountain where I get my malted and tuna fish on whole wheat every noon. And I like to drop
Yeah,
in
and I suppose you put your ear to the wall and hear them singing and dancing the black bottom.
Oh, you don't even have to put your ear to the wall. The whole building shakes. It's kind of a rickety building.
It's kind of a rickety alibi, too.
You trying to tell me you think I sit around in speakeasies?
Well, I might think that if I didn't happen to know you couldn't get into one.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that's so.
Mm.
I remember the day you suggested a glass of wine to celebrate our anniversary. We rang the bell at 6 places, not one of them would let you in.
Well, you don't want to go around kicking about that. You said yourself you liked the chocolate soda better.
Yeah, we stood in the rain, and the man opened the little peephole, and you said, hello, Charlie, remember me? And he said, nope, this is a private residence. And then we went on to someplace else.
Funny, isn't it? How all those places suddenly turned into private residences.
One thing struck me as strange.
You mean when a mounted policeman came out with his horse?
Yeah. I wondered if you noticed it, too.
Say, have you heard Paul Whiteman play, Through the black of night, I got to go where you are. And if it's wrong or right...
Sounds wrong to me.
Oh, no, not the way Paul Whiteman plays it. You know that trio he's got with him, those, the Rhythm Boys.
Do you like them?
Don't you?
Well, there's 3 too many of them.
It's a trio.
I know.
Listen, they don't do bad with Mississippi mud. Happy as a cow just a chewing on a cut, and when the doctor speaks to feet on the Mississippi. Oh, dear, but happy as a cow with a chew. When the doctor speaks to feet on
Harry, 2 of the boys aren't bad. That little old fat one was a symbol that annoys me. What do you keep hitting that cymbal for?
Listen, if any of his whispered warbling seeps through, the kid's through.
Well, I don't like that jazz stuff anyway. I like songs like, sometimes I'm happy, sometimes I'm blue. My disposition depends on you. It does too, Harry.
Does what?
Oh, nothing.
I took one look at you. That's all I meant to do. And then my heart stood still.
Honestly, Harry, remember the first night you held my hand? It was in the balcony at Showboats.
Oh, yeah. And all evening on the way home you kept singing. We could make believe I love you. Only make believe that you love me. Others find peace of mind in pretending. Couldn't you, couldn't I, couldn't we make believe our lips are blending in a phantom kiss, or 2 or 3, might as well make believe I love you, for to tell the truth, I do. And thus, friends, for make-believe. And here's Ken Carpenter for real.
Today, we're looking to the experts in many fields to point the way to total victory. For instance, guided by the advice of our government's nutrition experts, millions of homemakers are setting out meals designed to build strong Americans. And these homemakers follow the federal government's official food guide. Since this valuable food guide lists dairy foods as a must for every day, we bring you a little report on one famous dairy product, Kraft's cheese food, Velveeta. Listen.
Velveeta is a rich source of milk calcium and milk phosphorus, food minerals that help build sound teeth and bones. This cheese food contributes milk protein, too, that helps build strong muscles. The milk fat in Velveeta helps make it a fine energy food and also an excellent food source of vitamin A. Velveeta, likewise, is an excellent food source of vitamin G, an important part of the B complex. And this cheese food is digestible as milk.
But on top of all that, Velveeta is mighty good eating. Rich yet mild cheddar cheese goodness. Swell for sandwiches, cheese sauce, snacks, dessert. So count Velveeta in on your well-balanced menus. But learn, too, about all the foods that help build a strong nation. To get your free copy of the federal government's official food guide, write direct to the Office of Defense, Health, and Welfare Services in Washington. By serving the right foods every day, 3 times a day, you can help win the total victory. a nice tune, isn't it, Dr. Crosby?
What's a nice tune?
This one, listen.
I'm listening. That's a great tune, Carp. If the firm gets behind it, it ought to be a smash. Which brings us back to the Kraft Music Hall involving Ronald Reagan, Spike Jones and his City Slickers, John Scott Trotter, and at the moment, Mary Martin and Friend. I'll be with you in apple blossom time. I'll be with you to change your name to mine. One day in May, I'll come and say, happy the bride that the sun shines on today.
What a wonderful wedding there will be. What a wonderful day for you and me. Church bells will chime.
You will be mine
in apple blossom time. I'll be with you
in apple blossom time.
I'll be with you
and change your name.
One day in May, we both shall say, happy the bride that the sun shines on today. What a wonderful wedding there will be. What a wonderful day for you and me. Church bells will chime.
You will be mine
in apple blossom
Pursuant to our frequently outlined policy of spotlighting the talented individuals in John Scott Trotter's versatile organization, we turn to a brand new group that's recently been clicking solid with the Cats. This is a group under the barrel house baton of the regularly accredited drummer of Trotter's troupe. That would be Spike Jones, guiding genius of the much heralded Spike Jones and his City Slickers. Slickers include such other Trotter regulars as Perry Bodkin, guitar and banjo, King Jackson trombone, also Don Anderson trumpet, Hank Stern on the tuba, Stanley Wrightsman piano, and vocals by Del Porter, formerly of the foursome. As music lovers know, the arrangements of Spike Jones and his City Slickers are so intricate in their contrapuntal refinements, so subtle, so gossamer sheer and lacy in their harmonic structure, that I have asked Spike himself to give us an example. Spike Jones and his City Slickers playing his recently recorded and soon-to-be-released version of Little Bo Peep Has Lost Her Jeep.
Private Jackson had a girl he fondly called Bo Peep. Now Jackson didn't have a car, so drove by in a Jeep. They took a ride, the time flew by, and Bo Peep was in heaven. Still Jackson cried, Bo Peep, this Jeep's gotta be in camp by 11. So little Bo Peep has lost her Jeep and don't know where to find it. Her soldier boy took it back to camp and left Bo Peep behind it. It didn't have doors, the seats were hard, but Bo Peep never minded. It didn't ride like a Cadillac, she wondered who designed it. Roller coaster nearly killed her, aeroplanes, they never thrilled her. But with Jackson at the wheel, she got that Jeep appeal. Now little Bo Peep wants to find her Jeep and find her soldier chappie. If he comes chug-chug in his old Blitz buggy, Bo Peep will be happy. Now little Bo Peep, she lost her Jeep. Her boyfriend made an error. He let her drive. Goodness sakes alive, that Bo Peep, she's a terror. With throttle pushed down, she tore through town. The red lights didn't stop her. The soldier knew that they both were through when she sideswiped a copper. Little Bo Peep, she's lost her Jeep. Oh my, why must her joy in? Now little Jeep is laying in a heap, and the guardhouse has her boyfriend.
What happened there? The cornet player dropped his watch or something? That is really magnificent, Spike. That's the kind of music that will live. Full of such softness and such polish and finesse, such culture, such refinement.
What say, Lillis?
Well, it looks to me like swing music's here to stay.
Sure is, Lillis. Wonderful world, wonderful world. The other day I went up to a farmer while he was milking his cow to ask him for the time.
What'd he say, Spike?
Well, sir, there he sat, a swinging and a swaying and a milking. And he says, 8 to the bar, Jackson, and she's sending solid.
Put the cover on the corn crib, Mother. We've shucked enough for tonight.
And the cover is on as Spike Jones and his City Slickers play Pass the Biscuits, Miranda.
In the hills of Tennessee, set beneath the hickory tree, there's an ornery rifle shooting mountaineer. He loves Mountain Dew, and he also loves good food, and when he goes home to supper, you will hear, oh, pass the biscuits, Mirandy. I'm just as hungry as sin. Pass the gravy, Mirandy. I need some sop to sop 'em in. Since 9 o'clock, I've been sitting on a rock, a-shooting everything in sight. I shot the boys and a dozen Barton boys. Shooting gives a man an appetite. Oh, pass the biscuits, Mirandy. Pass them and kiss me goodbye. They're so heavy, Mirandy. I feel like I'm a-gonna die. Then he heard a rifle crack, and a bullet hit the shack, and another broke the dishes on the shelf. So he grabbed his trusty gun, 'cause the battle had begun, and he knew that he must then protect himself. Oh, pass the biscuits, Mirandy. I'm a-gonna load up my gun. I'll use your biscuits for bullets. I'll put them varmints on the run. He poured a ton of black powder in his gun, rammed the biscuits into place. Then he took aim, oh my gracious, what a shame. Bang, the gun exploded in his face. That's a bandage for Randy. I know that I'm gonna die. Darn your biscuits for Randy. I knew they'd get me by and by. It's Mary. I'm crazy about Mary. For Mary is plainly lovely. When she's with me, I'm a happy guy. Oh, Mary. Without her, I'm lonely. And if she will say I do, then I will too, and make Mary When she's with me, I'm a happy guy. Oh, Mary. Without her, I'm lonely. And if she will say I do, then I will too, and make merry. Oh, Mary. Gonna make Mary mine.
Ronald Reagan, recently awarded star billing for his fine work in the Warner Brothers picture King's Row, is also soon to be seen in something called Juke Girl. These, with a picture called Desperate Journey, will probably wind up Reagan's film career pro tem, because on April 19th, Ronald Reagan joins the United States Armed Forces. Just what branch of the service you going into, Ronnie?
Well, after 5 years in the reserves, Bing, I'm receiving a commission in the cavalry.
Oh, that's wonderful. You know, I think they should give every man in the Army a commission.
Oh, Mary, how could they give every man in the Army a commission?
Oh, it wouldn't have to be much. Just a little something, say 30 cents a jap.
Too many guys willing to do it free.
Look, you being an ex-radio announcer in Big Ten football circles ought to qualify for you for a spot in, we'll say, like an observer in the Air Corps, huh?
Well, it's been over 4 years since I've been behind a sports announcer's mic, Bing.
Isn't that just like radio? Wasting a fine actor like you doing silly old sports broadcasts. When they could have used you in those daytime serials.
Yeah, it would have been happy casting, too. Ronald Reagan's capable characterization of one of those happy-go-lucky, misunderstood citizens would fit admirably into any one of these exciting mid-morning matinees. Oh, in fancy's flight, I can almost hear the announcer now saying...
The makers of Vagabond Varnish for walls, floors, and pancakes present the dreary drama Heartbreak Hospice, the true-life story of Ronnie, boy exterminator. And remember, friends, if Vagabond Varnish doesn't give you a glossy finish and a fine glow, your hospital expenses will be cheerfully refunded. And now to Ronnie, boy exterminator of Heartbreak Hospice. Well, it seems like only yesterday that poor Ronnie drank potato bug spray, thinking it was orange pico. But don't worry, Ronnie is all right now. The police gave him a 3rd degree and pumped it out of him. And how about Ronnie's fiancée, Marva? Are her troubles never over? That is what Ronnie wonders as he says to her.
Martha, my darling, let me take you away from all this. The house seems so empty, so cold and drafty since the oil burner blew up.
No, Ronald. Here I shall stay. This is my home, and I'm stuck with it.
I tell you, Marva, you don't belong here anymore. Now that Claude has proven that John knifed Oscar after Henrietta's nervous breakdown, when Daphne told Murdo that Consuela had received the mysterious message from Paulette, telling Sharon that Fleetwood had secretly been operating a gin mill in Clarabella's backyard, right in the shadow of Mr. Grunsmere's counterfeit money plant.
No, dear, things really haven't been the same in Heartbreak Hospice since that night 20 years ago when I sent the grocery boy out on an errand, never to see him again. Come in.
Well, here I am.
Who are you?
Harvey, the grocery boy.
Where did you come from?
Finkel's Delicatessen. I have your liver, you remember?
After 20 years, you finally came back. What took you so long?
Who told me to hurry?
You must go now, Harvey. Marva and I want to be alone.
Why?
Well, can't you see Marva's mopping the floor?
Well, why don't she use a mop? She'll never get that grit out of her hair.
Oh, please go away, Harvey. Things are terrible at Heartbreak Hospice. Last week we had 15 catastrophes.
15 catastrophes?
Pretty bad, huh? 2 below our usual quota.
Who's that laying over in the corner?
Marva's grandpa.
Oh, I thought he was going to swear off.
He did swear off, but only off pretzels.
Marva, what about your Uncle Varicose?
Uncle Varicose was a vain man.
Yes. 2 days ago, he fell from a 12-story building.
What happened?
He was a flagpole sitter. He always wanted his own way, and the pole finally gave in.
Fell 12 stories, huh?
Yes. Uncle Varicose was terribly let down.
Of course.
It could have been worse. His company was very efficient.
Efficient? How?
As he passed the 6th floor, they handed him his compensation insurance.
Good firm.
Sometimes I wouldn't know how to get along if it wasn't for Ronnie. Yesterday we had a short circuit, and he came and lengthened it.
Good boy. But from now on, Marva, you will share your troubles with me.
I'm sorry, Harvey, but I've fallen in love with Ronnie. So you must take back your liver and go. Go and never again darken my sofa pillows with your hair oil.
No, I won't let you make this sacrifice. I can see that it is him you really love. And besides, I'd rather go anyway.
Well, if you're so set on going, stop at the grocery store and tell them to send over a can of sardines.
Are you hungry?
No, the goldfish are lonesome. Harvey, do you hear that? Do you know what that noise means?
Faucet's dripping.
No, it means Ronnie is out in that storm.
Run for your lives! The dam has burst!
Just a minute. What dam has burst?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Thank you very much, Ronald Reagan. Mary Martin carries on now with The Way You Look Tonight.
Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, but you're lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you, just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, carrying my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look
Very lovely, Mary. Now then, Ken, how do things look tonight to you?
Well, if the folks at your house like to sneak a bite between meals or at bedtime, you ought to know about Kraft's famous cheese food. Rich yet mild Velveeta is the very thing refrigerator raiders love to find. Spread on crackers or sliced for sandwiches, this cheese food tastes mighty good. And mothers, it's okay. Velveeta helps supply valuable milk protein and milk minerals. It's an excellent food source of vitamins A and G, and digestible as milk. These days, all you patriotic women are paying particular attention to planning well-balanced meals. You're probably following the federal government's official food guide that lists all of the foods that can help make America strong. Being a dairy product, Velveeta naturally deserves a place in your menus often. But we suspect that Dad and Junior and Sister will still want their snacks no matter how scientifically you plan your meals. So again we say, for snacks, get Velveeta, the nutritious, digestible cheese food the whole family will go for.
Sing me a song of the island, my serenade that the trade winds know. Sing me a song of the island where hearts are high when the moon is low, where rippling waters seem to say, aloha, vae ahoe. Bring the fragrance of ginger. Strum your guitar while I dream away. Sing me a song of the island. Aloha, vae rippling waters seem to say, aloha, vaiaoe. Bring me the fragrance of ginger. Strum your guitar while I dream away. Sing me a song of the island. Aloha,
Before we close tonight's business, friends, may we congratulate station KFI on their 20th anniversary. Next Thursday, there'll be another meeting in the Old Kraft Music Hall. And over and above our regular group, we'll have such distinguished guests as Captain Floyd J. Sweet of the Army Air Corps Glider Training Detachment. That's next Thursday. Till then, think about this. Whatever it is you're doing now, it's about an 8 to 5 shot that you're doing it because you want to. That's what this war is about, your right to do what you want to do. Unless this war is won, yes, and until this war is won, nobody's going to be able to do just exactly what he or she wants to do again. So we got to win. We're going to have to pack a heap of power, and it's going to take every man, woman, and dollar that we can scrape together. This is no small change job. This is it. So see your boss tomorrow. Tell him you want to double that dough that he's holding out of your salary for war bonds. There's no better time than right now to double up and beat the double dealers. See you about that first thing a.m., huh? Good night.
Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
6 o'clock. I'll have to hurry. Bob will be home all in a flurry.
Let me suggest macaroni and cheese, a dinner dish that's bound to please.
But, Mr. Grocer, I haven't time. Although your suggestion is very fine.
Oh, yes, you have. Just get Kraft Dinner. Cooks in 7 minutes. A surefire winner.
Yes, in only 7 minutes cooking time, you get delicious, tender macaroni drenched in cheese goodness. You do it with a product called Kraft Dinner. One package serves 4. Yes, 4 delicious servings of swell macaroni and cheese. Get Kraft Dinner for hurry-up lunches, dinners. Get Kraft Dinner tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in the Kraft Music Hall next Thursday. The Rudy Valley Seal Test program with John Barrymore will follow immediately over most of these same stations from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We've a story to tell you which will take you back in time to a period when our country was very young and the country from which we separated was centuries old. One reason we are Americans and not Englishmen is that King George III was mad. Periodically, during his early years on the throne, continuously for the last 11. This 11-year period, known as the Regency, provides us with the background for the story that follows.
And I must confess, Maria, her attitude seemed very odd to me.
It was odd, Doctor. Unless you understand and accept her ability to remove herself from this world.
Remove herself? Oh, I don't know any way that can be done until death does it for us.
But she says it's very like death, but a very happy thing.
It would be pleasant, wouldn't it, to think of death as a happy thing? At least for the one who dies.
But I fancy it is, Doctor. It's those who must live on who suffer. Wouldn't you say?
Our mystery drama, The Climbing Boy, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The regent, who was not to become George IV till the death of his mad father in 1820, was not a wicked man, nor even a malicious one. It was simply that he lived exclusively for his own pleasure, and in so doing set the lifestyle for most Englishmen, at least for those who could afford it. One who could not afford it tells us why.
Had it not been for the deep and abiding affection I bore Lady Emily, I should never have accepted her invitation to spend a fortnight at Feathers. I despised Lord Hollander, and I'm sure he thoroughly reciprocated my feelings. But her invitation carried more, I felt, than a simple desire to enjoy my company. It held a note of desperation. I hope, my dear Maria, you will not be put off by the fact that Lord and Lady Agremont will also be our guests.
It is nothing new for Rodney to bring his mistress into our home. But this time, he's had the audacity to invite her husband as well. You know what a foolish, foppish man Lord Agremont is. To have to sit by and witness Rodney's dalliance with Hester is bad enough. To listen to William's inanities is more than I can endure.
And so it was that I grimly packed my portmanteau and took the coach to Feathers.
Maria, how good of you to come.
Only for you, my dear, would I?
Oh, Maria. Come upstairs, and I'll show you to your room. Just leave your portmanteau. Tipton will bring it up, or somebody will. Come on. Here's your room, right next to mine.
Oh, it's lovely.
Well, it's a bit on the chill side right now. So is the whole house, for that matter. But Rodney's having the chimney swept out this morning, and once that's done, we'll have a great roaring fire going for you.
Oh, that'll be lovely.
Oh, Maria, I know I'm not giving you time to settle in or anything, but I had to talk to you privately. You're the only one I can talk to. You're my only friend, really.
Emily, dear, don't agitate yourself so. Of course you can talk to me.
But I haven't even asked you if you're hungry. If you want a cup of tea or anything.
Later. You're trembling. Now, what is it?
Well, of course, you know how things are between Rodney and me.
Yes, I have some idea. Not good.
Hester Agremont. She's only the latest in a long line of mistresses he's had. Her husband doesn't seem to care.
And to bring them both into this house.
Only for the weekend. But it should be this weekend, Maria. It's just a year ago that it happened.
You mean Peter?
That we lost him. Rodney hasn't approached me since. I haven't wanted him to. Oh, it's not because he's grieving for our son. Oh, no, it's not that. It's because he's become, well, let's say, weary of me. weary of my spells. He dislikes them intensely.
What spells? You don't have spells.
Oh, yes, I do. Rodney's right about that. My dead spells, he calls them. And that's not at all a poor description either. For I feel very close to death during those spells.
Emily, you can't mean that.
Oh, I do. But it's a happy feeling. Believe me, it is.
But it can't be. What on earth are you talking about?
Well, it's not a physical death, Maria. During the spells, I'm here all right. I talk, walk, eat, drink, and order the servants about, and plan meals, do all the things I always do. Only part of me isn't here at all.
Well, where is it?
I don't know precisely. But not here.
How long has this been going on?
Since Peter died. Or since shortly after. Poor little boy. He was only 5 years old, Maria.
I know.
And I suppose that in my dead spells, I'm trying to be with Peter. I have the feeling that he needs me.
And you say this has been going on for a whole year?
Well, the first one was just under a year ago. I didn't know what to make of it. I didn't mean to do it. Not the first time. I can go off now. Any time I want to.
You want to? You do it on purpose?
Oh, Maria, yes. When I can't bear it here any longer, it's wonderful to have some place to go.
I'll grant you that. There are times when I'd like a place to go. But, Emily, where is it that you go?
I don't know. Or perhaps I do now. But I can't talk about it. I'm in another world. Oh, my body is here. My body with all its faculties. Sight, speech, hearing. The essence of myself is somewhere else.
You make it sound like some sort of mystical experience.
Perhaps it is.
Emily, tell me something. When you go someplace else and yet your body stays here.
Yes?
Well, can you be seen? Is there something of you that can be recognized?
I'm not quite sure. One time, when I went off in the middle of the night, Rodney swears he saw a ghost wandering across the lawn. The ghost of a woman, he said, with long dark hair trailing down her back, nearly to her knees.
As yours does.
Oh, you and I know there are no ghosts. And that night, being so put out by Rodney's teasing, I know I wanted him to see me, wanted it intensely, that he should see and understand I could leave him any time I wanted to, in the spirit, if not in the flesh.
Oh, Emily, I do hope you know what you're about.
I'm able to live, Maria. Otherwise...
Otherwise what?
Who knows?
Emily.
Emily?
Yes? Who is it?
William, my dear.
Is it all right?
Oh, of course.
Come in, William.
Ah, Tipson said I might find you here.
You remember Maria True, William?
Oh, yes. How are you, Maria?
Very well, and you?
Thought I'd hack about the countryside for an hour before luncheon. I thought you might come with me, Emily. Hate to ride alone.
I'm afraid not. There's so much to be done here.
Oh. Maria?
Oh, I don't ride.
Oh, it's a pity.
Well, why don't you ask Rodney to accompany you? I'm sure he'd love to.
He would, but he's otherwise engaged.
Oh?
Oh, not what you think, my dear. No, his time's being taken up by some local fellow named Harding, I believe.
Harding?
Had 2 small boys with him.
But that's Harding, the chimney sweep.
Yes, I believe there was some talk about cleaning out chimneys.
But we have a machine for doing that.
All right, I'm off to the stables. See you at the luncheon table.
Can't be. He can't have called in Harding. We have a machine.
I never heard of a machine for sweeping chimneys.
Well, it isn't really a machine. It's a very, very long brush. You can reach way up the chimney with it. I had one sent down from London only last week.
Well, let's go downstairs and see what's happening.
Oh, yes, I can't bear the thought of using these climbing boys. They're so young.
They have to be at least 8 years of age. That's a law.
They shouldn't be used at all. There should be a law to that effect.
The Select Committee has just failed for the 3rd time to pass a bill like that. It was laughed down in the House of Lords.
Laughed down? What was there to laugh at?
Oh, someone made what they considered a very funny speech, saying that the climbing boys were like a dose of calomel prescribed by a doctor to clean out the system.
Come, Marie. Oh, we must see what's going on. I won't permit it. Not in my house.
Up you go, my boy. Up. He's inert, this, my lord.
Rodney, whatever are you doing? Why aren't you using the long brush? Why is this boy...
Don't fuss, Emily.
Rodney,
don't
you
fuss.
swore to me.
Tipson flatly refused to use the brush, so what was I to do?
Well, you could have used it yourself.
Myself? Oh, come
You
now.
promised no climbing boy would enter this house.
Can't you hustle him up a bit, Harding? He's only gone up about 6 feet and stop there.
What are you going to do?
Nothing too drastic, Lady Hollander. Here, boy. Up and after him.
What?
I'm giving this other boy a pin, my lady, a coming pin.
What on earth for?
He'll go up after the little one and give him a few jabs with the pin.
What?
In the soles of the little one's feet, you see. That'll move him over.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't.
All right, now, boy, up with you. Just a few jabs with the pin. Don't overdo it. Just enough to get him moving on up. You know how.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
How you doing up there? No good, huh? One move, huh?
Well, I'm off. Nobody wants a bit of a cross-country ride, eh? We're busy, William. Oh, you're having a bit of trouble, are you, with the climbing boys?
Little one's new to it, sir. Got up a few feet and wouldn't budge.
Wouldn't budge, eh? Well, I've got a way to fix that. Saw it done at Lady Milburn's a week ago.
William, what are you doing?
I've got a little bit of hay here. I was saving it to give to my horse.
You're not lighting it.
But of course I am. Now, let's add a little something. Let's see what have we got. Well, here's a few pages from the London Tap. Oh, that'll do the trick.
Oh, you can't. You stop it. Brute. You brute. Oh.
That'll move him all right.
Yeah, if he doesn't want his feet burnt to a crisp.
All right, move, boy.
I can't bear it. I can't.
Oh, my dear.
Go to your room,
No,
Emily.
No.
Is he moving? Oh, he must be.
Oh, dear God. He's fallen. He's fallen. Oh, my boy. Oh, poor boy.
Man's inhumanity to man. All true, dear listener. And it all happened just this way. Small boys who had no one to protect them, no parents, no friends, no one who cared, and no government. So it went in merry England during the reign of the Prince of Pleasure. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The last we heard from our climbing boy was not a spoken word. Indeed, we have yet to hear him speak at all. No, it was the sound of his small body crashing down the chimney of Lord Rodney Hollander's country estate after pins had been stuck into his dangling legs in an effort to force him further up the chimney, and as a last resort, a fire had been lighted beneath him. Now it is an hour later, and luncheon is being served.
Where's Emily? She should be here.
She's upstairs, I believe.
Doing what?
I believe she's with the boy.
The climbing boy?
The one who fell down the chimney.
He didn't fall. He simply let go and dropped. Why didn't she send him home with Harding?
I believe she's giving him a bath.
A what? A bath? You said a bath? Whatever for? I've always understood that climbing boys never bathe. Well, it makes sense now, doesn't it?
Will you all excuse me?
Where are you going, Maria?
Upstairs.
But there's a saddle of mutton coming, Maria.
I've had enough, thank you. I'll be with Emily.
I'm not sure Maria's the sort of friend Emily should cultivate, Rodney. Oh, I know.
What can I do? Emily's very set in her ways.
Dear boy, I'm going to have to let you soak in the warm water. The dirt has ground into your skin. I'm afraid to scrub any harder. Just sit here. May I? Thank you. What's your name? Oh, you don't know? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It is. Well, why don't we give you a name? Would you like that? How would you like to be called? Well, how about Peter? Do you like that for a name? Oh, you do? Then we shall call you Peter. Peter shall be your name.
Very apt.
Oh, Maria, I was just talking to the boy here. He's not very talkative himself, but I expect that's because he's shy.
Are you shy, Peter? I don't think he knows the word.
Oh, there's so much he doesn't know.
Peter, if that's to be your name, for the time being at least. How old are you?
Yes, darling. How old? Do you know? 8. You're 8 years old. Yes, 8. Maria, I don't believe it. 8. Look at that tiny body. He's not 8 years old. He looks more to be like 5 or even 4.
His occupation does not encourage growth. However, you're not really 8 years old, are you, Peter?
Yes, 8. 8.
He's just been told to say that. Threatened, probably.
He's about the age my boy would be. Had he lived?
Well, let's get on with this bath, shall we? It's going to take a month of soaking before you'll get rid of this dirt. It's formed a crust all over him. And then, heavens, boy, what do they give you to eat?
Yes, Peter, dear. What does Mr. Harding feed you? Tell me. I want to know. Please. Nothing.
Nothing?
Is that possible? Oh, Maria, fetch him some milk and whatever else you think that...
Yes, maybe some of the luncheon soup.
Oh, yes, do hurry. Oh, Peter, you shall have some nice, rich, fresh milk, right from our own sweet cows. You'll like that, won't you? Won't you? I don't believe you know what milk is. Is that possible?
I've come to fetch some milk.
Where's Emily?
She's with the boy. The milk's for the boy.
The boy? Maria, I forbid it.
Nevertheless...
This is my house. It's my milk, and I forbid it. Nobody feeds the climbing boys, Maria. They're supposed to fend for themselves.
Rodney, these boys are sold to the older men who use them. Not only that, they're often kidnapped.
Oh, I can't believe
well,
that.
Well, it's quite true. You know the story of the Strickland boy, don't you?
Strickland? Oh, the Stricklands from Manchester?
Yes, a climbing boy came crashing down the chimney of a home they were visiting. A tiny boy, and very handsome. And the Stricklands took him home with them.
Oh, that's a mistake. Grave mistake right there.
And when the boy saw the silver forks the Stricklands use, he cried out, "My papa has forks like this."
My word.
And the boy said the Lord's Prayer each night without being taught it.
Well, obviously. Boy of good family.
Yes, and then the story came out after some investigation. The boy's mother was dead. The father was traveling abroad, and the child had been left in the care of an uncle. The gypsies abducted him and sold him to a sweep for 10 guineas. And that boy was 4 years old.
4? Oh, yes, that's very young.
Well, if you'll take a look at the boy in the tub upstairs, you'll conclude that he could be 4 years old, 5 at the very most. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll fetch the milk.
I put him in my bed, Maria. Poor little boy. He looks so frail, doesn't he?
He couldn't take the milk. Oh, perhaps I should have heated it.
I've sent for Dr. Carruthers.
If you don't eat, you'll die. Do you know that? You do.
What did he say?
He doesn't say anything. He just nods his head.
What does that mean?
I'd say it means he wants to die.
Peter, that's not what you want, is it, my darling? You want to live and grow up to be a fine, strong boy and have a wonderful life. Oh, don't turn your head away, please. Please look at me. No, you're not going to die. I'm not going to let you die.
Too bad Lady Emily had to miss that superb dinner. Well, there was no need for her to miss it. Emily's very stubborn sometimes. Oh, yes, I can see that. Makes it quite difficult for me, you understand? Oh, quite. I swear, that woman gets more peculiar all the time. In what way, peculiar? Well, she has these spells, you know.
I'd say, hold on a minute. I do believe Emily's coming down.
Oh, my dear. I'm glad you could join us. Where's Maria?
She's with the boy. We're expecting Dr. Carruthers momentarily.
You sent for Carruthers? In heaven's name, why?
Because the boy is ill.
But you should have sent him back to Harding. Let Harding look after him.
It's because of Harding the boy is ill.
Oh, nonsense, Emily, really.
Rodney, I want to adopt this boy.
Adopt him?
Well, he's just about the age Peter would be now. That's what Maria thinks, and so do I. He needs care and love and all sorts of things I can give him and that he's not going to get from anyone else if he goes on with the life he's been leading.
Dear Emily, I know your tender heart, but why should you give him anything? He's not your responsibility.
I know that. I want to make him my responsibility. I want to adopt him, Rodney.
Oh, no, it's out of the question.
Why is it out of the question?
Well, it simply is. I have no desire for a son not my own.
I have.
We know nothing at all about this boy.
We could ask Harding. We could ask him from whom he bought him. Or stole him.
No.
You might find out something interesting, Rodney.
Now, Maria, kindly keep out of this.
I just wanted to remind you of the Stricklands. They adopted that boy. They educated him.
Yes, you see, Rodney, we could do the same.
Well, I don't know.
That must be the doctor. I saw his trap pull up.
Oh, let him in, Maria, and take him upstairs, will you?
Of course I shall.
Oh, Rodney, please do this one thing for me. Please.
In here, Dr. Carruthers.
After you, Miss True. Well, this is the patient.
Yes.
This is not Lady Emily's boy.
Oh, no. He's a climbing boy who was brought here to sweep out the chimneys.
Why, this boy is half dead already. Why wasn't I called sooner?
Well, we only just... Well, we didn't know. He fell down the chimney.
He's no more than 4 or 5, I'd say.
We fed him some milk, but he couldn't keep it down.
Yeah, he hasn't had milk in a long time. If ever. The boy is dying, Miss True.
But he can't. He can't die.
There's nothing I can do. These climbing boys, there's no hope for them.
But there must be something you can do.
They die of exposure, of bad food or no food, of burns, beatings, overwork. Most of all, I say they die of a wish to die.
That's what Emily and I...
Yes?
We were saying he didn't seem to want to live.
Would you? Would you want to live his life? Their lungs are filled with mortar and soot that blinds them, chokes them. Most of them develop asthma or some other respiratory condition. Their knees and elbows are bruised.
It's terrible. It's all so terrible.
Why, Miss True, do you know that climbing boys have been sent up chimneys that were already on fire? I think our climbing boy has breathed his last, Miss True.
No.
Don't grieve. He's better off.
But, Emily, Lady Hollander was going to adopt him. She's below stairs now talking to her husband about it.
I'm sorry the boy couldn't be saved. Perhaps a year ago. Who knows?
I don't know how to tell her. She lost her own little boy just 5 years ago.
A boy named Peter, wasn't it?
Yes. She started to call this one Peter. He didn't seem to know his own name.
Maria, I brought Rodney up to see the boy. Oh, Dr. Carruthers, thank you for coming.
Lady Hollander.
How are you, Carruthers?
What's the matter? Doctor?
The boy is dead, Lady Hollander.
You say he's dead?
Yes, Rodney.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't go ahead with what we were talking about, isn't it? The boy must not have had a decent constitution, eh, Doctor?
He wasn't very strong, no.
We'd have had all sorts of trouble with him, wouldn't we, if we'd adopted him? We were thinking of it.
Probably you would have had, yes.
Well, one damned thing after another. That's what it would have been. Well, Emily?
Leave her alone, Rodney.
Oh, she's all right. Aren't you?
I'm all right.
Lady Hollander, are you all right?
Dr. Carruthers, I'm so sorry we got you over here to no purpose. Won't you stay for supper? I think it's roast beef tonight.
Please stay, Doctor.
You could spend the night as well, if you like.
Please, Doctor, I'd so like to talk to you.
Oh, you're very kind.
Then it's all settled. Come, Doctor. I'll show you to your room. I'll get Tipson to make it up for you.
Well, that's most kind of you, Lady Hollander.
She's gone off again. One of her dead spells. Blast. Why should I have to put up with this?
Come to the window, Rodney. I want to show you something.
Huh? What is it?
Look down there, among the yew trees.
Well, I don't see anything.
You don't? It's the outline of a woman. She's holding a small boy by the hand. And now she's leaning over, and he's whispering something in her ear, and she's nodding her head. Pity you can't see it. It's very clear to me.
You remember that Lady Emily Hollander had, or believed she had, the ability to make herself seen by whomever she wished during these so-called spells. Why, then, is her outline so distinct, this time to Maria, while Lord Hollander sees nothing? We shall try to bring you the most cogent answer of which we are capable when we come back with Act 3. The climbing boy is dead. Dead at a very tender age. No more than 5. Dead at almost the very moment when a new life might have dawned for him under the tender care of Lady Emily Hollander. Dead before he had hardly experienced life at all. Now let our story be carried forward by the woman who began it, Miss Maria True.
Supper that evening was a horror. Emily sat at the head of the table and conversed in a manner that could only signify that she was having one of her dead spells, as her husband termed them. Most assuredly, she was not the Emily who had been my dear friend for so many years. Dr. Carruthers and I maintained silence for the most part. It wasn't till we had left the table that I could draw him aside. Dr. Carruthers, could we take a stroll on the veranda? I do need to talk to you.
Oh, of course, Miss True. After you.
Thank you. Dr. Carruthers, I want to assure you that the woman you saw tonight presiding over the dinner table is not Emily, is not Lady Hollander.
Not?
Oh, it was her body, of course. But she was not in it.
I don't think I'm following you.
Her spirit is elsewhere.
Yes, I confess her attitude when we were forced to tell her the boy had died was not all that I'd expected. Particularly when you'd told me she was considering adoption. It seemed very odd.
It was very odd, unless you understand and accept Lady Hollander's ability to remove herself from this world.
Remove herself? I don't know any way that can be done until death does it for her.
Well, she told me only this morning that it's very like death. It seems close to death, but that it's a very happy thing.
It would be pleasant, wouldn't it, to think of death as a happy thing? At least for the one who dies. But Lady Hollander obviously does not die. Only her mind seems to stray away.
Not her mind, Doctor. Her soul.
Yes, I stand corrected.
Oh, I'm so grateful you consented to stay, Dr. Carruthers. I sorely needed someone to talk to. Now, there's one more thing.
Yes?
After you and Lady Hollander left the room this afternoon, Lord Hollander and I were there alone. And I chanced to be standing by the window and looking out, and I saw... I hesitate to tell you because you'll think me daft.
Not you, Miss True.
I saw a woman by the yew trees.
Yes?
And a small child, little boy.
Oh, yes. What was there about that to perturb you?
It's my belief, Doctor, against my best judgment, against my common sense. It is my belief that as soon as Lady Hollander heard of the death of the climbing boy, her spirit, her soul, if you like, withdrew from the room of death and went outside under the yew trees. And there she met... Well, who knows? The soul of her son, Peter? Or the soul of the climbing boy? So one way or another, we got through that dreadful evening. Everyone prepared to retire for the night.
I suppose, Lord Hollander, you've made arrangements for the disposal of the body.
Oh, you mean the climbing boy? Oh, yes. Yes, Harding came over and took it away just before supper. All taken care of. Though I must say Harding was put out. He'd had great expectations for that boy. Just the right size and all for chimney sweeping. Still, couldn't be helped, I suppose.
I could not fall asleep. The awful events of the day crowded in on me. The sight of the boy's puny body in the tin tub of water flashed over and over again before my eyes. The words of Dr. Carruthers.
Why, this boy's half dead already.
Echoed in my head. His sad tones.
Climbing boys. There's no hope for them. They die of exposure, of bad food, no food, of burns. Most of all, I'd say they die of a wish to die.
Small wonder that I could not sleep. Small wonder that in the wee hours of the morning I was the first to smell the smoke. It was unmistakable. It was the smell of smoke, and not too far away. I sprang from my bed, seized my wrapper, and ran to the door of my room. Smoke, thick, acrid smoke, was pouring in great gray clouds from one of the rooms. From the room of my host, Lord Rodney Hollander. I opened my mouth to speak, when all at once I saw, through the whirling smoke, a figure, a woman, leaving Lord Hollander's bedroom, and with a great effort and concentration, she was... creepy sound. She was dragging a limp and prostrate body with her. It was Emily. At last I found my voice and screamed, "Help! Fire! Help! There's a fire! Help, everyone! Help!" There was a general opening of doors along the corridor. Sound of voices. Distance! Help! Fire! The fire was extinguished in due time. The servants, headed by Tipson, accomplished it for the most part. Dr. Carruthers and I both admired their fearlessness.
There wasn't much but smoke in the room. The actual fire was confined to the chimney.
Then Rodney died of the smoke.
Yes, suffocation. There was nothing to be done for him. One odd, deuced odd.
What was that, Doctor?
His feet were singed. The bottoms of his feet had been burned. What do you make of that? I mean, since the fire never really reached out into the room.
Well, I'm sure I can't explain it, Doctor, if you can't. What about Lady Agramont?
What about her? She'll be all right.
She was found in the hall, wasn't she?
It was just outside her own room. I suppose she was the first to smell the smoke and came out to investigate.
Oh, but then why didn't she cry out?
Well, didn't she?
I didn't hear her.
Well, somebody cried out. That's what roused me.
Yes, that's true. Someone did. I had one more chance to speak with Emily. She was still in one of her so-called dead spells. Yet there were moments when she seemed the same Emily I'd always known.
Can't you stay for a bit, Maria?
Oh, I must go up to London, Emily. Tend to a few matters. Matters of importance, my dear. Otherwise I wouldn't leave you. But the good Dr. Carruthers will stay on for a day or two, and by the time he leaves, I'll be back.
Good. Hester and Willie have already left.
I know.
I'm glad.
Why did you do it, Emily?
Do what?
I was the first to discover the smoke, you know. That is, the first after you. That's how I happened to see you dragging Hester's body out of Rodney's room.
Oh? You saw that?
Why did you do it?
Well, it wouldn't have been proper, now would it? For people to find out that Hester shared Rodney's bed. No, Rodney would have hated that.
But even so, why didn't you cry out as soon as you saw the smoke? No matter where it was coming from.
Oh, I knew very well where it was coming from. Before I saw it. Even before I smelled it.
But how could you? How could you have known?
I was waiting for it.
Whatever do you mean?
I'd been told.
Told what?
Told that there would be a fire in that particular chimney at precisely 3:15 in the morning.
Well, who could have told you?
Why, the climbing boy, Maria. He told me.
And then I remembered standing in the room where the boy lay dead. I heard Rodney's voice as I'd heard it then.
Damn, why should I have to put up with this, Maria? Why should I?
Come to the window, Rodney. I want you to see something.
What is it?
Look down there, among the yew trees.
Well, I don't see anything.
It's the outline of a woman. She's holding a small boy by the hand. Now she's leaning over, and he's whispering something in her ear, and she's nodding her head. Was that when the climbing boy had told Emily that there would be a fire in Rodney's chimney at 3:15 in the morning? I would have plenty to ponder on my journey up to London. Emily herself put me in the carriage, which would take me to the stagecoach.
Goodbye, my dear.
I'll see you in a few days.
Yes, that will be good.
And then we must make plans. Plans for your future.
Oh, yes. Plans.
You won't want to stay here.
I don't know.
Perhaps you'll try London for a while. You can stay with me. I have room.
We'll talk about it.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, Maria. Come back soon.
Well, I thought to myself, I've accomplished something for my friend. Now, I thought as we drove past the broad verandas, if only I can get her interested in the reform movement, there's hope for her. But then, as the carriage picked up speed, we passed the rose garden and came to the clump of yew trees. And there, I saw her. I saw Emily. Well, rather, I saw the outline of Emily. I called to the coachman to stop. Yes. One could say the figure was made of vapor or steam, and yet its dimensions and form were very clear, and down its back hung long dark hair, almost to its knees. I stared stared until the horses grew impatient. For I saw something else. I saw a tiny figure of a boy. And then, the figure of another boy. There were two of them, and both were running fast, fast. And she held out her arms, and they both ran into them, and she held them close, and she laughed, and they laughed. Then, as I stared, the strangest thing of all occurred. The two boys that she was holding in her arms looked at each other, both still laughing, and even as I stared, they became one boy. And he was laughing, and Emily was laughing, and holding him and rocking him in her arms, and they laughed together for the sheer joy of being together. And I knew that in all probability, Emily would never come up to London.
A sad story, was it not? A boy dead, a man, too. A woman not quite right, well, not quite right mentally. A very sad story, really. Yet ending in laughter. How can that be? We don't know. But this we wish for you, dear faithful listener, that whatever the sadnesses that enter your life, you will find somewhere, in some manner, the lightening, the leavening sound of laughter. I'll be back shortly. Our story of the climbing boy took place, as we had neglected to tell you, in the year of our Lord, 1819, in another country than ours, at a time when men laughed in Parliament at the fact that little boys were sent up chimneys. It is another time now and another place. Things are different now, here. But are they? If you think so, you haven't been paying attention. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Court Benson, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. He's in jail.
Jail? Why? What for?
I suppose for smuggling.
Smuggling? That's impossible. It has to be a mistake.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
We have to get hold of Arthur Clemens.
I already did.
Or doesn't he practice that kind of law?
He'll get someone else if he can't handle it.
Handle what?
Well, all I know is Ted called me, and they allowed them one phone call.
Please, Bert, get to it.
Well, he said, Bert, I'm being accused of smuggling. Call Arthur, and then tell Myra.
But what is he accused of smuggling?
Heroin or cocaine. I'm not sure. They found it in his attaché case.
But it's all a mistake. A terrible mistake. Or else it's a joke. A very bad joke.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present the first episode in a further radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert.
He's always been a problem to me, that Harold. Ever since I put his poor mother down. All he thinks of is his happiness. And look at him. All he thinks of is money, money, money.
H. Corbett as Harold.
What happens to all the money I'll bring home? That's what I want to know. You wouldn't think to look at him that he eats more than a sparrow's breakfast, would you? He's just a greedy, nasty old twit, that's what he is.
And here they are in The Siege of Steptoe Street.
Cobblers. Do what? Cobblers. £6.12 and threepence. Won't bother get your shoes mended. I'll bring home enough for you, don't I? Final demand grocer's bill. £33 and eightpence.
I'll put it on the final demand spike.
You'll have to get a 4-foot spike at this rate, mate. Look at that butcher, £43 and 6. You don't still go to him, do you? No rat twister. I bet half the things down there we haven't had. Have you checked it?
No.
Unless this bill is settled within 8 days, legal proceedings will be taken. How long have we had this one?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? Well, why didn't you sell it to me before? There is no point in hiding bills. Why haven't you been paying them?
I haven't got no money.
What have you been doing with all the housekeeping money?
I'll pay the essentials with that.
Yeah, I've seen all the empty bottles out of the back. Now, this has got to stop there. We cannot go on like this. Don't put it on that spike. They are the final demands. Put it on the legal proceedings spike. Let's have some semblance of an organisation around here, for God's sake. What's this one, then? Chemist? 4 months? £29? Dad, this is ridiculous. I mean, how can you spend £29 at the chemist?
Oh, there's the toilet rolls.
We don't get through 87 quid worth of toilet rolls in a year. And even the one in Leicester Square don't do that.
Oh, it's all down there. There's me surgical bandages, me prescriptions, me liniment, me tonics, me albuterol capsules, me vitamin pills. I'm a sick man, Harold.
So am I. Sick of all this. I'm sick of flogging myself to death on the car while you go flinging it around like Newbargle Benkin with a brainstorm.
Oh, it's not all my stuff. Look at this. 007 after bath vodka. Dr. Wilberforce's hormone hair restorer.
These is merely the refinements of living, Peter.
Russian lime and leather bath soap tablets. Every Saturday night you walk out of here smelling like an Algerian brothel.
I have to wear all that stuff to get the stink of this place off of me. The smell of that horse in a junkyard, it hangs over me like a noxious cloud.
Right, Jesse, you are. We didn't have to ponce ourselves up in my day.
Everybody smelt the same in your day.
Prickly tin of hard brilliantine on your hair and they thought you was Raymond Navarro. You can't tell men from women these days.
Well, I can, mate. I have made a mistake, yes. In any case, it is still a minor item. Now, look at this. The corn chandler. 5 months. Even the horse's grub hasn't been paid for. Oh, that is unforgivable, that is. Final demand gas bill. Yeah, take it.
Final demand gas bill.
Final demand electric light.
Final demand electric light.
Legal proceedings fishmonger.
Legal proceedings
Oh, just a minute. Let me have that one back.
Huh?
Scamby? Fresh Scotch salmon? I ain't had any scamby or salmon. But Kippers is the best I've ever had. Hey, look. It's every Friday. It's a regular order. Yeah, where's that butcher's bill? Grass? I don't even know what a grass looks like. Shut up. Fillet steak, escallops of veal, breast of chicken. Oh, the other half does live. Oh, look, here's me. £1/2 of sausage meat. Oh, and a pig's trotter. Oh, I'll bet I was grateful that day. I'll bet I was grateful. I bet I was thinking, oh, what a nice old man. It goes without himself, and he gets me my favourite dish, a pig's trotter. And all that time you were sitting here with a dirty great gutful of overripe pheasant.
Can't we query his bill? I'm sure we didn't have all that.
Well, it's a bit late now, isn't it? I mean, you should check the bills when they comes in. You don't get any change out of him now. He's as crooked as his meat skewers, he is. Oh, honestly, Dad, you are so gullible. They can have you over as soon as look at you.
Well, you're in this just as much as I am. Look at all this for waste of money. Financial Times, The Economist, the Stock Exchange Gazette. What do you need all them for?
Anybody who is in business must keep their finger on the financial pulse of this country.
You won't find the pulse where you keep your finger.
I do not think you realise, Peter, the gravity of the situation we find ourselves in. Not to put too fine a point on it, we are in stuck. Insolvent proceedings. Bankruptcy, nick.
Prison? Oh, no, Harold, I couldn't do porridge at my age. I'm too old, Harold. I couldn't stand it. I wouldn't come out.
You know, that's the first ray of sunshine I've had all day.
But they wouldn't send us to the nick. We're not criminals. They wouldn't bung us inside just because we run up a few debts.
A few debts? Just look at this lot. Father, for your information, our current balance of payments deficit stands at the sum of £190, 8 shillings and fourpence. Where are we going to get 190 quid? Apart from the fact that we have to live in the meantime, where are we going to get credit for food?
We just have to pull our horns in.
Oh, that will be easy, that will. I mean, for a start, then, I won't have a whole pig's trotter tomorrow. I'll just make do with a big tub.
Sorry, I suppose I'm just a bad housekeeper.
Shut up. Let me think. Time's what we need. And that's just what we haven't got. Oh, good. They'll be closing in on us like a pack of hounds for the kill. Right, let's sort out exactly how much money we've got. If we can pay off the legal proceeding ones, that'll give us time to settle up the final demands. Now, come on, let's have a turn out. See how much we got. £1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 pence. Well, come on, put it on the table. What's you got?
Oh, wait a tick, I'll see.
A purse? Come on, give her here. Where's the note? What's this? More bills?
Here, that's mine. Give it here.
Application for membership to the Bunny Club. Oh, it's pathetic. What are you trying to do? Kill yourself? Well, you can knock that out on the head for a start. You're not joining that.
Yeah, give me purse back.
Where's the note? Where's the note?
There ain't, Johnny. I keep telling you.
Well, that's it then, is it? 8 can take me. 25 and fourpence halfpenny between us. All right, come on. Where is it?
Where's what?
Your horse.
Oh, what horse?
Your horse.
I haven't got a horse.
Oh, yes, you have. You've hidden it. Yes, you have. Where is it? Under the floorboards, in the mattress. You have buried it.
I haven't got one.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no. I'm not going to prison for you.
No, I haven't got anything.
You've got this box in your way somewhere. I have. Yes, you have. I'll find it. I'll find it. You've got to tear it right down.
Oh, not that lovely urn. There wasn't nothing there. You needn't have smashed that.
Look, I can see there was nothing in the urn. It's just a pity your rotten ashes wasn't in it.
Stop it, Aaron. You won't find anything.
Where is it? Where is it?
No.
Upstairs, of course.
No, it's not.
It's upstairs. It's upstairs.
No,
look up in your room right now.
Oh, Harold. Hey, you won't find anything. Oh, God. What? Harold.
I found it. I found it. I found it. It keeps it all in a little tin box, doesn't it?
Where'd you get that? That's my private property, that is. Where'd you get it?
Under the floorboards. I said, I found it. Where's the key?
I haven't got no key.
Oh, now, look, come on, I found it. Don't keep on prevaricating. Give us the key. There is no point in wanting destruction.
I told you I haven't got any key.
I'll break it open. I've only got to leave it to live. I could do it easy with a powder. All right. Papers. Hey, what's all this load of rubbish? Harold Steptoe, age 12. Position in class, 47. Number in class, 48. History, C-. Does not try. Sums, C-. Shows no aptitude. English, C. Does not concentrate. History, C- and improvement. Science, C-. Have given up, recommend woodwork. Headmaster's remark, Harold does not seem to grasp anything that is taught to him. He is a very difficult and a worrying child, and is in danger of becoming backward. G. Bristow, headmaster. Are they all like this? I meant to burn them. I'd forgotten all about them.
I was never as bad as that. No, they hated me, all them masters, because of you. All the kids took a mickey out of me because I was a rag and bone man's son. I hated that school. I told you to take me away from it.
Well, I did.
Yeah, but you might have sent me to another one.
Yeah, you learnt more here from me.
Yeah, like how to be bankrupt at 38.
Now, don't start that again.
What do you mean, don't start that again? We haven't finished it yet. Well, we've got two choices, mate. We can either sit here like lambs waiting for the slaughter, or we can act.
How?
Organise our resources. This is going to be a war of attrition, ain't it? I mean, the longer we hold out, the more chance we got of paying. Now, what we got to work out is, out of all these, who is likely to fire the first shot? Hey, what's happened to the lights?
They've gone out.
Yeah, I've got eyes, haven't I? Of course they've gone out. Now we know who's fired the first shot.
Try the switch.
Very well. Not a spark.
Have they cut off the electricity?
Well, judging by the fact that everybody else's lights is on, I should think that it's quite likely. Oh, well, there's nothing else for it. Back to the old oil lamp. You've got enough oil for a while.
I told you it was a mistake to go on a quarterly. If we still had the meter, we could be bunging them foreign coins in, couldn't we? Ain't typical. The first one to put the boot in is a nationalised industry. Oh, well. Who's going to be the second?
Why don't you shut your big face?
All right, I'm coming.
Mr. Steptoe?
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I recognise you. I was shown a photograph.
I recognise you as well. You're Harold Wilson.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. I've seen photographs of you.
I'm nothing like him.
Oh, there you are. It shows you can't trust photographs. Clear off.
You are Mr. Albert Steptoe, and I'm giving you this on behalf of the Buckham Fishmongers.
I don't want it.
No, come along, sir. Come along. Take it.
No.
Who is it, Dad?
It's a bloke with a summons.
Don't accept it.
No, I'm not going to.
I'll stick it through the letterbox.
You can stick it up your kilt for all I care.
Well, I've done my job. I've delivered it.
Oh, no, you haven't. The summons is not deemed to have been delivered until it has been placed into the hands of the recipient.
And we ain't touching it. Good morning.
This won't get you anywhere, you know. I shall just stay outside until you emerge. Then I shall deliver it to you.
You'll have a long wait, mate.
Well, I've got nothing else to do. You'll have to come out sometime, you know.
And you'll have to go home sometime.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, well, the siege has started.
Have a look through the letterbox. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's in the yard.
We ought to go upstairs and pour boiling oil over it.
Look at that. He's making himself at home. Go on, mate, go on. Don't mind us.
Hey, move over. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, that's a good chair, that is. It'll fall to bits if he goes on whacking it with that dirty great carpet beater.
I can't see what he's doing for the dust.
He's eating sandwiches, that's what he's doing.
He's got a furnace, too. Of all the nerve.
This should be interesting.
What?
There's rats in that chair.
Yeah?
I saw a big black one running it yesterday. If he don't stop moving about, he's going to get half a dozen sets of choppers sunk in his car.
Yeah, just a minute, Dad. Do you see what I see?
What do you see?
There's two more of them.
Have they got summonses too?
Well, what do you think?
Now they're all three of them sat down.
We're under siege, Dad. The vultures is gathering.
What are we going to do, Harold?
Well, I'm not having my arms sold from under me. We're not giving up without a fight, mate. We'll just have to sit it out and hope for a miracle.
Hey, one of us will have to go for help.
Yeah. We'll wait for nightfall, then I'll creep out, leap onto the horse, gallop through their lines, crash low over his neck of the fusillade of Summers' little Crosby heroes. And when you're down to your last in a cat's meat, I'll return with the cavalry. How's that, then?
Well, we've got to do something. We can't stay locked in here forever.
Well, what do you want me to do, tunnel our way out?
Yeah.
What weapons we got?
Well, that old shotgun on the wall.
No, it's better than nothing. Now, first thing, we've got to see how much food we have got. Then we'll decide on our tactics. Go and get it all, put it on the table.
Okay.
I'll keep my eye on the enemy. Right. It is a siege they want. We can outlast them.
Are they still there?
Yeah. How much we got?
Here you are. 2 tins. Which one do you want?
Is that all?
Yeah. Snails and asparagus tips. Oh,
I was going to go shopping today.
Oh, that's going to keep us going for weeks, isn't it? Snails and asparagus tips. You're not lying again, are you? I mean, you haven't put some stuff away for yourself, have you?
I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Not much you wouldn't. If you have, I'll smash you. If I catch you eating anything that ain't a snail or an asparagus tip, you've had it. I'm warning you.
Hey, you in there.
What's that?
Hey, you Steptoe. Open up.
Hey, look. There's 3 more of them.
It's old Stacy, the butcher.
Come on, open up. I've got a court order here and I want my money. 43 pounds 9 and 6. Otherwise, these 2 bailiffs are authorized to remove furniture and effects from your house to the value thereof.
That bill is in dispute. My father says he hasn't had all that.
I don't care what he says. My books say yes.
Didn't you make enough money out of everybody around here during the war?
What do you mean by that?
We was fighting for our country, not sitting in an air raid shelter turning out black market sausages like this.
Now, come on, open up.
You're not setting foot inside of this house.
We've been authorized to effect an entry by force if necessary.
You saw it, and they'll have the Sunday papers round.
Are you going to let us in?
No!
Right. Come on, you men. Break the door down.
Oh, break out here. You touch that door, you get a barrel load of buckshot right through your pullover.
Go on, break it down.
Go on, you try and see.
Blimey, Governor, immediate. There's a running gun coming through the letterbox. You wait till the court hears about this.
So wait till they hear about you deliberately letting a poor old-age pensioner run up expensive bills, knowing full well he's out of his mind and not responsible for his actions.
What are you talking about? Shut up.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Your father's as sane as I am.
Not when he gets to court, he won't be. And that goes for all the other bills he's been allowed to run up. Nutty as a fruitcake, he is. Dad, stop eating the carpet, Bob.
David Wolfe, they'll have me put away.
Only for a little while.
I'm not having people thinking I'm potty.
But it's the only way, Dad. We plead insanity, they scrub the bills up. You'll be out in 3 months.
Mr. Steptoe, I'd like to have words with Mr. Steptoe Senior, please. Mr. Steptoe?
He won't answer to that. He's a schizophrenic. I don't know who he is today. It's like Napoleon.
Napoleon?
Yes, you remember. An army marches on its stomach. That's why he bought so much stuff off of you. It was for his troops. We ain't had it. Mon General, do you wish to speak to the Anglais charcutier?
Go on, say something in French.
Oh, now, don't be dumb.
Go on.
I'll go. Vive la France. Alors, enfants, de la patrie, jour de gloire est arrivé.
Oh, you can't fool me with that nonsense.
Oh, feel a right trick.
Go on. Keep going. I'll get the cocktail. He never was much good for a tea cozy. You carry on.
Le chante-nous de la tyrannie.
Put it on. No, not that way. It's a sideways act, not coming and going act. Now put your arm in your coat. Here, that's it.
You look just like old Baldy.
Come over here. Come over and stand behind the curtains. I'll let them see you.
Right. I tell you, Stacy, he's stone bonkers.
Oh, what the hell? You're not going to wriggle out of it like this. I want my money.
Go on, roll your eyes a bit.
Can't I make a suggestion, Mr. Stacy? Seeing he's got the gun, why don't we wait till nightfall? In fact, we can surprise him under the cover of darkness. Will you need me here? I think it will be advisable, sir. Oh, very well. I'll make the sausages in the morning. Right, come on. We'll come back later.
It's working. They're going off.
Careful, sir. Mind to keep out the line of fire.
They're gone, son.
Yeah, but they'll be back. Right. I will take the first watch.
Hey?
You get some shut-eye, Dad. And don't forget, we're on iron rations. So keep your greedy little fingers off of them snails.
Oh, yes, sir. All right, son. Yes, sir.
What was that?
You lot brought your sleep.
No, I didn't. You're eating something.
Oh, no.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
Now, don't bring that lamp near me. It's dangerous.
Oh, you've been eating biscuits. Chocolate digested.
You rotten, selfish little pig. That is despicable, that is. All I've had is 4 rotten uncooked snails. And all the time I've been asleep, you've been stuffing chocolate biscuits inside of you, haven't you?
No, it was only one. I found it. It was in the overcoat pocket. It's been there for weeks. I didn't want to wake you up. You were looking so peaceful.
You didn't have to wake me up. You could have left half of it. I could have had it for my breakfast, couldn't I? I've got a good mind to surrender after that. You wouldn't. I don't see the point of going on. And if you can't trust people in times like these, there's no hope, is there? I don't think there's any basis for a relationship between us after that.
How?
I'm sorry, Father. Whatever I had for you has just been destroyed. That is just repugnant, things like that. I mean, parents has been known to starve themselves to feed their children, but you...
Look, I found another one in my pocket. You can have it.
Go away, I don't want it. Go away! Stop following me.
Will you? No.
You've got a packet. A whole packet. Right. I'm finished forever. Stacy? Stacy, are you there? You can come in now, Stacy.
Shut the door, Al. They're back again.
They're back all right. And they got a perishing ladder. Down, father, with your ladder. It's all over. I surrender.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you showing a bit of sense for a change.
It's all yours. Take whatever you want. I'm no longer interested. Go and help yourself. If you can find 43 quid worth of furniture in here, you're in the wrong business, mate.
John, don't let them serve you with summonses.
I just don't care anymore.
Mr. Steptoe?
Yes.
This is for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Mr. Steptoe?
Yes.
This is for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Mr. Steptoe?
Yes.
This is for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Now, Mr. Steptoe, these two gentlemen with me give me the right...
I know. You better all come in.
Oh,
and help yourself.
Oh, thank you. Well, now, what about this sofa? How much do you reckon? £3. Right.
Biscuits. A whole packet.
What about this desk?
Don't take me home away. I'm an old man. I'll have to go into the workhouse.
We should have thought of that before. Now, get out of my way. How much for this wardrobe?
50 bob.
Right. Let's have a look upstairs.
You're a rich man. You don't need all this stuff. Please, Mr. Stacy.
Will you let go of me?
Harold, I'll say something. Mr. Stacy, I beg of you, don't take it all.
A whole packet?
No, just take me big. Leave me be big.
Let go of me. Don't go. Get out of my way.
Dad? Are you all right? Peter? Oh, God. He's fallen down the stairs. Dad. Oh, what have you brutes done to my dad? Oh, Dad.
I didn't do anything. He slipped. I hardly touched him.
You keep away from him. Oh, Dad, speak to me. You threw an old man down the stairs.
I didn't. He fell.
I'll get the police onto you. I'll sue you. Assault and battery. I'll sue you. For every penny you've got, I'll ruin you. You could have been paid, but you couldn't write, could you? Well, if anything happens to him, I'll take it.
I wouldn't have had this happen for anything.
My dad is a very respected man round here. And when this gets out, you won't have a customer left, mate.
Now, look here. These men saw what happened. They saw it was an accident. Well, I was in the other room. I didn't see exactly what happened.
My back was turned. I couldn't swear as to what exactly took place.
But you must have done.
Oh, look at him. Look at that poor, foul, broken body. He's lying in an heap at the foot of the stairs. And all he was trying to do was to stop his few sticks of furniture being taken away.
Look. We'll forget about the furniture. Look, we'll forget about the bill. I don't want to be troubled. It's been very unfortunate. Don't you think you'd better get a doctor?
Oh, now you're worried about him. After you've manhandled him.
Well, of course I'm worried. I didn't want to hurt the old man. I didn't manhandle him.
You wait till the panorama team hears about this lot, mate. You wait. Old Alan Wickle will tear you to pieces.
Oh, my legs. I can't feel my legs.
It's all right, Bob. It's all right. Don't move. We'll look after you.
Harold, have they taken me home away from me?
No, Father. I won't let them do that. You're going to be all right. We'll get you to hospital. Don't worry.
Will I walk again, Harold?
Oh, yes, Father. Yes, of course you will.
You are going to pay for this, mate. I'm going to drag you through every court in the land.
Come now. We don't want to go to court now, do we? I'm sure we can come to a satisfactory arrangement. Do you think perhaps, perhaps £100 might make the old man feel a bit better?
Oh, please, don't insult us.
200. Ah, my legs. More, for pity's sake. You're a butcher. Put me out of my misery. You know where the spot is. Look, 250. I'll give you a check. Here you are.
Blood money.
Yes, well, I'll be going then. I hope it gets better. You better get the doctor around quickly. When I've gone, of course, I'll be off then. Good night, Mr. Steptoe. I'm sorry.
Dad? Are you all right, Dad?
Has he gone, son?
Yes, Dad, he's gone.
We're solving it again. Oh, blimey, I've hurt myself. You rotten rat. That's nothing to what I'm going to do to you. I said, I was there
putting on an act like that. You had me fooled for a minute. We have been dishonest, Dad. This is not our money. We got it under false pretenses. We have as good as stolen it.
Stolen it? I worked hard for that. Go downstairs. Great acting performance. Lawrence Olivier would have charged $500 for that. In any case, that Stacy deserves it. He's been fiddling us for years. We've only got back what he's stolen from us.
That is not the point. 2 wrongs does not make a right.
Yeah, well, I don't know about you, but I'm starving. Well, it's 12:45. There's a Chinese restaurant up in Kensington High Street down coastal at 1 o'clock. We'll go out there and have a good blowout. I'm going to have lobster, sweet and sour, and soft spare ribs.
No, Dad, we can't spend it.
And pork and pineapple, and chicken and almonds.
No, it's not right, Dad. We can't.
Lovely, crispy spring rolls.
I'm going to pay him back, Dad. I'm going to work harder. That's what we'll do. We'll look upon it as a fortuitous loan.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'll save £10 a week until it's all paid off, and I'll have chicken chops, suey mushrooms in oyster sauce.
Yeah, and beef and onions.
And I'll order the wine. We'll have a bottle of Clos de Vergeau, eh? And we'll finish up with some Grand Fine champagne cognac.
Oh, lovely.
What?
Oh, they won't cash that check there. We'll have to sign for it. Oh, it's all right. I've got an account there.
An account? Oh, God, here we go again.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Robert Dorning as Stacy the Butcher.
Up next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
Here in the grim stone structure on the Thames, which houses Scotland Yard, is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a picture frame, a wicker chair, a telephone directory, all are touched by murder. A straight razor. It's a familiar object, a straight razor. Perhaps your father used one like this. Mine did. Straight, keen-edged bit of steel, beautifully sharpened and stropped to remove a man's whiskers, or perhaps...
A most efficient bit of Sheffield, isn't it, Sergeant? Yes, Inspector. For its original purpose as well as the other. Matter of fact, I use one exactly like it every morning. A grim sort, Sergeant. A very grim sort.
Today, that razor can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum. In just a moment, you will hear The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
Scotland Yard's mausoleum of murder. Yes, here lies death. Row on row of death, marked with names of killer and killed, of murderers caught and of the murdered whose murderers were never found. It's a fascinating room. And here's a steel filing cabinet. Prosaic, and yet observe the sharp corner of this drawer. See? It's a stain. Small bits of hair. A woman fell against that drawer and struck her head. She died. A woman fell, or was she pushed? A book of jokes. Yes, funny stories. Ridiculous that this should be here. Well, perhaps not. A dying man turned down a page on which was printed an old joke about a wife. Ah, here we are. The razor. It's one of a set of 7. They used to come in wooden cases. You remember the 7 straight keen blades marked, one for each day of the week? And this one, well, it was used by a good-looking fellow of about 40 who had a way with the ladies. And no matter where, at home, in a parlor, or even in a hansom cab.
Mabel, you are the sweetest little thing.
Oh, I don't think it's proper you should talk to me like this, Mr. Wilson. After all, you are my employer.
Mabel, darling, my name is Larry. And what if you are my barmaid in my establishment? If you'll only say yes, you shall be my wife.
Mr. Wilson. Oh, Larry. Oh, but you can't mean that. A man like you would...
But apparently he did want the likes of her. To all appearances, Larry Wilson had fallen head over heels in love with Mabel Dill. Now, listen to Larry for a moment.
Mabel, little one, you've got to marry me. I can't see you waiting on the customers, drawing ale, working with me every day. I can't, and not have you for my wife.
An interesting accent, hmm? Intriguing. Certainly to a susceptible young woman, that voice and that touch of accent was attractive. And when one has been a sheltered girl in 1896, as Mabel was, well...
Father, there's a letter from Mabel.
Is there now? I should think it about time our daughter wrote to us.
Oh, my goodness.
Something wrong?
Oh, yes and no.
Ridiculous. How can a thing be wrong, yes and no?
Mabel's wanting to be married. And to her employer.
What?
Well, there it is in the letter. And a note from him, too, telling her how much he loves her.
Oh, very well if he means it. How do we know?
Oh, perhaps it would be best if we went to find out.
Excellent, Mother. Write to Mabel at once. Tell her she's to do nothing, absolutely nothing, until she's had the chance to talk with us.
Simple people, the Dills, and eager to protect their daughter's future. So off they went, bag and baggage, to the Statue Tavern. A pub, in fact, owned by Larry Wilson, where Mabel was tending bar.
My word, it's a party, isn't it?
Well, looks like a wedding party to me.
Oh, must be there's a bride somewhere. Oh, there she is. It's Mabel.
Here, now, my girl, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. Oh, I'm so happy you and Mother got here today. Oh, Mabel, darling. Oh, didn't you get my letter? Oh, there was no letter. Oh, come along and meet my Larry. You'll be as happy with him as I will.
Not much the Dills could do about it, was there? Mr. and Mrs. Larry Wilson, proprietors of the Statue Public House, the pub. And happy over it, too, both of them. Of course, things do happen sometimes in the most well-ordered of homes.
There we are, Mrs. Wilson. I'm sure you'll be all right.
Oh, Doctor, I'm so sick. I can't keep anything in my stomach. Oh, Doctor.
She is so ill, Dr. Grant. What is it, do you think? Probably something she ate. This tonic will fix her up. The Welsh rabbit, that's what it was. Tasted a bit funny to me. I didn't finish it, remember, Mabel?
Oh, I like rabbits so. Certainly right, I suppose, for being so greedy.
Well, you've learned your lesson, little lady. From now on, more care.
fill the prescription, Wilson, and I'll look in on it again this evening.
Right.
Mind now, less indulgence. Strict diet.
An upset stomach, that was all, nothing serious. Except Mabel just didn't seem to get better. Mother Dill came to visit and decided to stay.
I'm staying on, Larry. You've got your pup to tend to. I'll tend to Mabel.
Mother Dill, there's nothing to be alarmed about.
I'm staying, and I'm asking Dr. Marshall to look at Mabel.
Who's he?
My family doctor. Known Mabel for 10 years.
Are you suggesting, Mother, that I'm not providing properly for my wife or giving her the best of care?
I'm not suggesting anything, Larry, except that you have to worry about so many things, and I have nothing to do but take care of my daughter.
I cannot allow it. A man's first duty is to his wife. More, I'm properly qualified. I can take care of her far better than...
Larry, I will not be put off. As for your qualifications, well, really, a barber is no doctor, even though some people permit barbers to bleed them.
Are you trying to insult me and drive me away from my wife?
The truth can be insulting, I suppose. However, from what Mr. Dill and I know, your care of your first two wives didn't work out so well. What with both of them dead and buried these 3 years.
There was no arguing with Mrs. Dill. Her child was suffering, and she intended to have her way, and she did. Dr. Marshall came in consultation with Dr. Grant.
It puzzles me. It does, really.
You can see my position, Marshal. I've done everything the symptoms seem to call for. Nothing helps.
Well, we'll see. Meanwhile, if we can get her to take some nourishment, the poor child's just wasting away. I've known her 10
Of course,
years.
this was 1896, remember. There were no methods yet, such as a series of gastrointestinal tests or a basic metabolism test, or any other of the modern means to determine the cause of intestinal ailments. The doctors had to work by observation and an occasional chemical reaction. In the case of Mabel Dill Wilson, it was tragic indeed.
Larry. Larry.
He's downstairs, darling. Mother's here.
I want Larry. Oh, it's Larry.
I'll call him, dear.
Larry! Will you leave the bar and come upstairs? Larry!
Larry Wilson came upstairs, and quickly, two at a time. He raced up the stairs and entered his wife's room.
Is that you, Larry?
Yes, sweetheart, it is.
I waited for you, Larry. Goodbye, darling.
Mabel, darling. You took good care of her, Mother Dill. Excellent care, I must say. Your daughter, my wife, is dead.
Oh,
The child bride was dead, no doubt about it. The mother's tears were matched only by the husband's angry sorrow. He faced the two doctors.
What did she die of, gentlemen? What?
My diagnosis is exhaustion following inflammation of the intestines.
I do not know, as yet.
You do not know. You do not know. Are you a doctor or aren't you?
I take offense at your tone, Mr. Wilson. For your information, I have refused to approve the death certificate.
What?
Dr. Grant wishes to certify cause of death. I agree that his idea of inflammation of the intestines is probably correct.
Then
but I do not know, as yet, what caused the inflammation. When I do know, I shall be glad to sign the certificate. Whatever caused the inflammation caused the death.
How do you expect to determine this?
By a post-mortem, Mr. Wilson. I shall do it myself, with Dr. Grant as a witness.
I shall not permit...
But you will permit it, Mr. Wilson, because if you don't, I shall have to report the whole matter to the police and the coroner.
The stage is set. The actors are in their place and the drama has begun, and yet there's something missing. An item of evidence, which was to provide the whole affair with by far its most horrifying aspect. It was a case of razors. Razors, which can be seen today in the Black Museum.
In just a moment, we will continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles. And now we continue with The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles.
The two doctors and the mortician took what remained of poor little Mabel to Dr. Marshall's surgery. There they did what was considered necessary and made their analysis. Shortly after, Dr. Marshall wrote out his report.
And as a result of my analysis, it is my opinion that there is definite suspicion of arsenical poisoning.
With that report and Dr. Grant's concurrence, there was nothing to be done but report the matter to the coroner and to the police.
How certain are you, Dr. Marshall, that there is a large quantity of arsenic in the body?
As certain as I can be, Inspector, without being a specialist in criminal toxicology.
Have you preserved the necessary items, Doctor? Contents of the stomach and so on?
I have. In sealed jars, initialed by both Dr. Grant and myself.
Very well. If you will deliver them to me, I will see to it that proper tests are made at once. In the meanwhile, it might be wise to have Mr.
In the meanwhile? Well, of course, there was only one thing to do. A certain pub owner had to be questioned.
Mr. Wilson? Yes? My name's Baker, Sergeant Baker. My credentials. I see. How can I help you, Sergeant? If you'll come to the station with me, sir, Inspector Waters would like to have a chat with you.
Larry Wilson went along and quietly. I let him wait a little while before the inspector was ready to see him. Not long, just a little while. The inspector had a job to assign to the sergeant first.
I have a warrant, Baker. Take a squad, go back to the statue and search it from top to bottom. Bring back anything which looks at all suspicious. Yes, sir. Quick as you can. All right, Mr. Wilson. Inspector Waters will see you now.
Thank you, Sergeant. How do you do, Inspector?
Sit down, Mr. Wilson. Make yourself comfortable.
Two gentlemen facing each other in a quiet office. Might be a business deal. Might be a matter of life and death.
Mr. Wilson, as you may know, we are in the position of having to investigate certain details of your wife's unfortunate and untimely death.
I understand that, Inspector.
Do you have any reason to suspect foul play?
Of course not. Mabel was the sweetest, nicest, most gentle.
And quite poor, wasn't she?
I really couldn't say. I didn't check up on that. I was in love.
Yes, of course. In any case, she had no will and left no estate.
Exactly.
Unlike your first wife, whom you married while you were still a barber, with whose estate you bought a tavern.
You're very thorough, Inspector. What you tell me is quite true.
Certainly very thorough. Very thorough indeed. The inspector knows a lot about you, Larry Wilson.
Your second wife, Mr. Wilson, she also left you some money. You moved over to the Statue Tavern after her death, didn't you?
Yes, that's right. Couldn't abide the old place with Belle passed on.
You are sentimental, Mr. Wilson. You left the trade of barber after the other one. What was her name?
Daisy was her name. Yes, I did leave the trade.
May I ask when you came to this country, Mr. Wilson?
In 1888. Why?
Oh, routine check. We found a record of your passport in 1890 for a trip to America. You came back within a year and, of course, it had been noted that you were not born in the British Isles.
That's right.
And then your name is not Wilson, is it?
I wasn't born Wilson. My father's name in the old country was Wilmets. I anglicized it.
An interesting idea, Mr. Wilson. You said...
There was more, much more. 2 hours of it. When they were about finished, the inspector had a detailed life history of Mr. Larry Wilson. Of course, there were a few open areas.
1889? Do you know, Inspector, I have practically no memory of that year. I was learning my trade then, I guess. No time for the kind of events which make memories.
And then there was 1891.
I had to re-establish myself after I came back from the States. Took some time. It was in 92 I married Daisy.
And stayed married to her until she died in 94. And then married Belle, who passed along in 95. And now it's 96. And...
Well, we found one thing. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you were still here, Mr. Wilson.
That's perfectly all right, Sergeant. I was just about to go.
What have you there, Sergeant? A case of razors, sir.
What? But those are mine.
Yes, they are. I dare say the sergeant found them in your bathroom. He's been busy with a search warrant, you see.
Yes, I begin to see a lot of things, including the reasons
behind my being kept here? Is my mother-in-law in on this?
On the contrary, she knows nothing yet. Where did you find those razors, Sergeant? Hidden, sir. Hidden in the bin on top of a spare bedroom closet, sir. Thank you, Sergeant. Very well, Inspector. While you're on your way, Sergeant, will you escort Mr. Wilson to his room? Of course.
What's the idea? Are you arresting me?
Not at all, Mr. Wilson. Not yet, at any rate. We're detaining you temporarily on suspicion, sir.
Suspicion of what?
I'll let you know in 24 hours, Mr. Wilson. That's the limit the law allows. After that, of course, I shall have to prepare charges of some sort, but by then the toxicologist will have reported. Won't he, Sergeant?
The inspector was puzzled. Here was a possible case involving poison, and the suspect had hidden his razors where only an unreasonably thorough search might turn them up. It didn't fit. The inspector filed the fact in the back of his mind. Turned to other things.
The toxicologist report is in, Sergeant. The girl was poisoned, all right, but not with arsenic. Her body was full of antimony. We'd better charge Wilson or he'll be out of our clutches before we know it.
So, they entered a charge against Larry Wilson.
Larry Wilson, you are under arrest on a charge of willful murder. I must warn you, anything you say may...
And then they proceeded to do a little more digging, both figuratively and literally.
I want an exhumation order, Sergeant, for the bodies of the first and second Mrs. Wilsons.
Of course they found it there, too.
The laboratory report, sir. Both the women were poisoned with antimony.
They called in Dr. Grant.
Dr. Grant, you attended all three of Mr. Wilson's wives, did you not?
Yes, I did.
And you made out the death certificates in the first two instances?
I did.
And in both cases, you stated that the cause of death was exhaustion following severe retching brought on by intensive inflammation of the intestines.
I did.
But you didn't consider these facts at all suspicious?
Why should I have? I've seen many such cases.
Fatal cases?
No, not fatal.
However, with the symptoms in all the cases so remarkably alike, they were alike, weren't they?
Definitely. Oh, most definitely. Now that you mention it, Inspector, the whole thing does seem a trifle too coincidental, doesn't it?
Now it was a matter of routine. 3 women dead of the same poison. 3 women all married to the same man, all treated by the same elderly doctor. There didn't seem to be much more necessary to be done except to trace the poison to the thrice bereaved husband. The police canvassed all the drugstores, the chemist shops in the neighborhood where Larry Wilson had owned his barber shop and his taverns.
What can I do for you, sir?
Good morning. My name is Baker. My credentials.
I see. CID. How can I help you, Sergeant?
We'd like to know if you've ever had a customer named of Wilson, Larry Wilson, one-time barber and tavern keeper.
Oh, that Wilson. Yes, of course. Used to buy the supplies here.
Did he? What, for instance?
Oh, brushes and combs, soaps as he needed them, and so on.
Did he ever buy any strong antiseptics?
Not that I remember.
Any poison for hair dye or such?
I think he once bought some tartar emetic. Yes, I'm sure of that. I remember now. He told me he was experimenting with a new type of dandruff remover. He had the idea that antimony might work very well.
Dandruff remover. Or wife remover. This was up to a jury to decide. There was small doubt what a jury would decide when the chemist showed Sergeant Baker the poison book.
I'm certain. Yes, here it is. Day and date, amount, July the 5th, 1894. Tartar emetic. Signed L. Wilson. It's almost 2 years now. I have a pretty fair memory, haven't I, Sergeant?
They had him. Bit by bit, piece by piece, the story was filled in. The saga of this man with a fascinating little accent. And the women he'd married.
Daisy Alistair, 5 years older than Wilson, owner of a small dress shop, with £350 saved painstakingly over the years. Belle Davis, owner of a flower shop, with £275 to her credit in the merchant's bank.
And, of course, little Mabel Dill, who had nothing but sweetness and a share of good looks. 3 wives, 3 deaths, the poison. But still, the inspector was puzzled.
You sent for me, Inspector?
Yes. Sergeant, where do those razors you found fit into this pattern?
The man was a barber, wasn't he? You do mean Wilson, don't you?
Yes. But why did he hide them?
He says he was afraid somebody would cut him, sir.
Nonsense, there were no children. Sergeant, I may have hit on an angle. I sent over to Criminal Records for this file. Look at it.
I see, sir. The description of this man fits Wilson perfectly. Of course, this man was seen only once.
True enough, but it's the identical coloring, height, weight, even the brief sound of his voice.
Well, it proves nothing, sir.
I know, but there's more. The cases in this file began in 88. Wilson came to Whitechapel in 88. The cases stopped in 90, when Wilson went to America. But in that year, it's noted here, there were 3 identical cases in New Jersey. They stopped in 91 when Wilson came back here.
As Dr. Grant would say, it's too remarkable a coincidence, Inspector.
Would you, Sergeant, in this room and having seen this record and knowing about those razors, hazard that Larry Wilson is Jack the Ripper?
I'd hazard it, sir. I couldn't prove it.
Neither could I, but I'm convinced all the same. Perhaps he... well, we've got him on other matters. We can hang him only once in any case.
Well, I'd handle that razor with care, sir. It's mighty sharp.
A most efficient bit of Sheffield, isn't it, Sergeant?
Yes, Inspector. For its original purpose, as well as the other. Matter of fact, I use one exactly like it every morning.
A grim thought, Sergeant. A very grim thought.
We shall never know the full story. But most people would agree with the inspector. There was more than a reasonable chance that justice had finally caught up with Jack the Ripper. Certainly, that case of razors deserves its place of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Orson Welles.
They were sure, but they never proved it. Larry Wilson was hanged for the death of poor little Mabel Dill, legally and technically, and for the deaths of his other 2 wives as well. There's no question. The jury deliberated exactly 10 minutes. But the additional fact remains that never again from the date of Wilson's arrest was there a murder in the technique of Jack the Ripper. Not in London, not in America. His terrible signature never appeared again on the body of any murdered woman. The case of razors remains in its customary place in Scotland Yard. And now, till we meet next time, till we meet in the same place, and I tell you another story about the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
The Black Museum, starring Orson Welles, is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Radio Attractions. The program is written by Ara Marion, with original music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Buono, buono.
I beg your pardon?
Suonate il campanello.
Sam, what are you...
Nothing at all, sweetheart. I just happen to have the tourist lists of handy Italian phrases before me.
North Beach never did that to you before, Sam.
North Beach never did anybody like it. Just did me, F.
But I thought you said old Bartolomeo just wanted you to drop by for a friendly talk.
And some garlic bread and red wine. But does that explain the knife gash on my coat?
Your new tweed?
My old tweed now, Cherub. You see, it was never meant to be swum in.
The bay?
Yes.
Not again.
What else? By now, your keen feminine instinct should tell you this is not the social call, Wonder Girl. As a matter of fact, I plan to drop by presto presto with words anent a little something I call View of Fisherman's Wharf from the Water, or the Crab Louis Caper.
Transcribed for NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Zing, 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 ding, 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 ding.
Buongiorno, Sam.
Well, ballooning up, huh?
Let me see now. Desidero un carburatore per la carrozzella.
Great. What's it mean?
I found my secretary's list of most used Italian phrases, Sam. It means, I want a carburetor for my voiturette.
I'll remember that. Yes. Shall we proceed with the business at hand?
Ready, Sam.
Date, fill it in. To Bartolomeo Maggiore, copy to Lieutenant Rossi, North Beach Division, from Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Crab Louis Caper. Dear Bartolomeo, Fisherman's Wharf, as you know, is as changeable as an Italian wench. All smiles and laughter of a Saturday night with the lights blazing in the Cioppino palazzas and the tourists 3 deep around the steaming cauldrons outside. But it's something else again of an early dawn. Dark and lonely and quiet, except for the mutter of engines as the crab boats nose out into the fog that hang over the gate. Last night was somewhere in between. The lights were blinking out as I left my cab and walked over to your place of business, a gaudily painted building at the foot of the wharf with a red, yellow, and blue sign reading Museo Maggiore. Curios, souvenirs, waxworks. Admission 10 cents.
Who is it?
I'm Sam Spade. Bartolomeo called me.
He isn't here. Fasci's grotto at the end of the wharf.
Thanks. Look, is there anything I can... Sorry. Except for Fosky's at the very end, the wharf was dark now. It seemed early, as if something had interfered with business as usual, and the late customers had been brushed off a couple hours ahead of time. I peeked through a hole in one of Fosky's window shades and saw why. It looked like the entire population of North Beach was inside.
If everyone is ready...
Un momento. Who's this?
Me?
Yes, you. What do you want?
I'm Sam Spade. Bartolomeo Maggiore sent for me.
Bartolomeo. Conoscete il signor Spade?
Ah, sì. Obrigatissimo, Fosky. Ah, there, Mr. Spade. You are wondering why we are here?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am, Bartolomeo. I thought that...
I know. It is about my son, Louis. My son, my only son.
Oh, he's inside?
No, not inside. Out in the darkness somewhere. Cold and alone.
You mean he...
See. 6 days now they have searched for his body.
Oh, when did it happen?
1 week today.
Crab boat?
His boat, the San Felipe.
Was he alone when it happened?
You detectives. You strike the point. My Louis always he fish alone. Until this time.
Who went out with him?
Dominic Torrio, his friend, Dominic. This gathering is assembled in Dominic's honor, you see.
You mean a hearing or something?
Something more than that.
Come. Listen to them.
I'm a sick. In my belly, I'm a sick. This opera buffo. Faster, you should sell it a ticket.
Keep your temper, Aldo. State facts.
Facts, huh? All right, facts. 6 years, Louis fished the crab alone. Each day he's a layover, close the breaker line, and string the pot. Each day he's bringing the San Felipe home, hokey-dokey. That's right, everybody. Sure. Until one fine day, Dominique, he's to go with Louis to help.
Aldo, we must deal in facts.
Dominique is suspended. Back in the truth. He's a kill Louis. Sure, he's a kill Louis. And you know why? Because he's a wanted Rosalia. That's the why.
See how it is.
Who's Rosalia?
You must have seen her at the museo.
Crying?
Yes, with reason. Next week, she and my Louis were to be married.
It's tough. You think this Dominic was in love with her, maybe?
I think nothing, senor. 2 men, friends, alone in a boat in a heavy fog. One of them dies. The other says it is an accident. It is not for us to think or make guesses.
Say, what am I supposed to do?
In the records of the police, senor, my Louis died in an accident. In the hearts of his friends, he was murdered. For my sake, for Dominic's, for the sake of us all, we must know the truth. For this, I prefer to employ one who is professional and impartial. Come. We go in.
I don't believe it. Believe me, before heaven, I mean it.
Silencio. Once again, Dominic. How far was the boat from Seal Rocks?
100 yards, I think.
Putting a tail in the
I
fall.
heard the breaker.
Silencio. Let Dominic tell the story. Go on now. You had dropped the last crab pot over the side. Then?
Something went wrong with the motor. Louis told me to look at it. I went below, then it happened. Louis was leaning over the gunwale. We untangled a float, and the sea took us by the stern. We broached. I saw him go over and plunge into the white water. I brought the boat about then. For 2 hours, I yelled, I circled around, I blew the whistle, everything. Then the Coast Guard came. Fosky, I swear it, that's all I know. I never saw Louis after that.
Silencio! My brothers, it was your will that I sit here in judgment of Dominic Torrio. Before I go on, are there any more questions you have to ask him? Are there any among you who have evidence to offer against him? So be it. You know as well as I, there is only one verdict here. The charge is dismissed. The court is adjourned.
Everyone was still for a second, like a big tableau. Fosky, white-haired and dignified on the platform, looking down at Dominic, and the rest of them all on their feet now, boring holes through them with their eyes. He was the first to move, turning slowly, walking out through the crowd toward the door, looking tentatively from face to face, knowing now he hadn't been acquitted at all, as one by one they turned their backs on him. I felt terribly sorry for Dominic, until he walked past me and I got a look at his face, at his eyes. In my racket, I see that look more often than the next guy. I never saw it any clearer than I did now. It was fear and hatred and guilt. So I left you talking to Fosky, Bartolomeo, and walked back down to the wharf to the museo. Rosalia.
I told you Bartolomeo is not here.
I've seen Bartolomeo. I want to talk to you. Sit down.
I don't want to...
Sit down.
Oh.
That's a good girl. It was quite a place, the museo. A catch-all for everything nautical you'd run across in 60-odd years of living on the sea or next to it. From a 10-foot shark pickled in formaldehyde to a life-size figure of Captain Kidd, complete with drawn sword, lace cuffs, and treasure chest at his feet next to the door. I turned back to Rosalia, sitting on a rum keg under a flickering hurricane lamp, the only light in the room.
What do you want of me?
Bartolomeo wants the truth about what happened on the San Felipe.
They're deciding that at the meeting.
They already did.
They did? You mean Dominic... How did they decide?
Dismiss the charges. No evidence, no witnesses. It was the only thing Fosky could do. You feel better?
It doesn't bring back my Louis.
No, it doesn't. Dominic's going free now from both the law and his people. No vengeance for Louis. Why were you crying when I came by tonight?
Haven't I the right to cry with my Louis?
Drop it.
Huh?
Why didn't you go to the meeting? Afraid to give yourself away?
I didn't feel like it, that's all.
You're a Sicilian, Rosalia. Vengeance is pretty important to you. If you'd loved Louis, you'd have been in there screaming for Dominic's scalp.
You shut your mouth.
But no, you sat home crying. Not for Louis, but for Dominic, right? How long had it been going on? Did you know Dominic was going to kill him when they put out in the San Felipe?
Why would Dominic kill him?
Well, that's a stupid question. He's in love with you.
In love with me. In love with me.
Drop it. Drop it, Rosalia.
In love with me? Oh, I wish it were so.
Huh?
He killed for me. Is that what they say? It's all very flattering, very. I love Dominic. I've always loved Dominic since I was a little girl. I threw myself at Dominic, and I begged him to marry me. That's not easy for a girl to do, Mr. Spade. I begged him, and I promised to work for him, to be his slave. You know what he did? He laughed and he spit upon me. And you stand there and you tell me that he murdered for the love of me. You wouldn't walk across the street
All
for me.
right. Take it easy now. Come on, take it easy.
So I do the silly woman thing. I promise myself to Louis. To crazy Louis, to a madman.
Crazy?
You don't believe that, huh? Louis the Great, il campione, a champion of the crab fisherman, who dares to fish right on the breaker line, catches more crab than anyone else. Louis the Fearless. Do you know why he's fearless? He's too crazy to be afraid.
What do you mean?
He mutters. He talks to himself of great riches, of thousands of dollars, of him and me. Louis the crab fisherman and me, living in the finest house in North Beach.
When was this?
Last week. He went up in Bartolomeo's attic one night, and he came down with a big hunk of his raw wax from the waxworks. A tresor, he called it. A stupid lump of wax. And he held it up before me, so. And he says with a mad gleam in his eye, "From this, Rosalia, from this I will carve for us the biggest, finest house you can dream of. Here, look."
What's Captain Kidd got to do with it?
He puts it in the treasure chest. See? You will keep this a secret, Rosalia, he says, if you love me. And he laughs again like a madman. Me love Louis Maggiore? I hated him.
It was too good to be phony. The triangle notion had to go. You could hardly blame Rosalia for thinking he was crazy. And the treasure chest was a hunk of tallow. Not a very fresh hunk at that. And Louis's routine with it must have hit her like the graveyard scene from Hamlet. Therefore, having no theory, nor evidence, nor witnesses, I also had no motive. As always in situations like this, I did the sensible thing. I went home and went to bed. Or I thought I went to bed. Hello?
Spade?
Yeah.
I got a tip for you.
Oh?
Find yourself a nice, dirty divorce case somewhere and stay out of North Beach.
Well, this almost sounds like a threat.
Call it advice. There's $100 in the mail for you. You'll get it this morning.
Plus a bribe?
A gift.
Can I keep it if I don't play?
If you don't play, you won't need it.
I suppose it's useless to ask who this is.
Louis Maggiore.
Say that again?
Louis Maggiore. Shall I spell it?
You might explain it.
You talk to Rosalia. Figure it out for yourself.
Sure. So she never loved you, and you knew it. So you go over the side when the comber hits, swim ashore, then discover they think you're dead and decide to leave it that way rather than go through with a wedding.
You got it.
I got more. So life without Rosalia in North Beach is impossible. You can't face the shame and loose talk that goes with a busted wedding. So you're going over the hill and find a new life for yourself.
Wait a minute, Spade.
Oh, there's more. So you're tossing over a car, a bank account, a boat worth $7,000. Walking out on your old man, to say nothing of 3 years apprenticeship and 6 years of hard work to get where you are. I understand perfectly. And you're being a little insulting. I make a lot of my dough with my big flat feet, but I do make some of it with my head. Now try again.
You don't believe I'm Louis Maggiore?
That is the general idea. And it might surprise you to know that 5 minutes ago I was ready to chuck the whole antipasto. Now I'm back in with both feet. What's with the music box?
Nothing. Tell me, would you know Louis if you saw him?
I've seen his picture.
Fine. I guess I'll have to prove it to you. If I satisfy you I'm Louis Maggiore, will you stay home?
Scout's honor. Now, where do we prove it?
You know Castellani's grotto?
Halfway out on the wharf, yeah.
There's a ramp running around behind it. I'll see you there in a half hour.
I know just what you're going to say, Bartolomeo, but I didn't go alone. Roscoe was right there with me, with his safety off. It was the kind of fog San Francisco puts on once a year for the tourists, just to nail down its position as runner-up to London. I had to feel my way along the row of dark chowder houses to Castellani's. Except for the foghorn and the lapping of the water below, there wasn't a sound. The only cheerful thing in the picture was Roscoe, who was now out of my pocket at the ready. I eased up to the corner of Castellani's. There was an alley between it and the next building, leading around to the ramp over the water.
Spade?
I could see the glow of his cigarette first. Then I made him out in a slouch hat and overcoat. He was standing at the rail.
Spade?
Right here.
Well, you satisfied now?
I'll let you know. I moved out from the side of the building and walked toward him. He must have known about Roscoe because he didn't move, just let me come right up next to him. I was stupid, sure, but it wouldn't have worked for him except for the fog. 2 feet away, I saw what I thought was Louis was a booby trap. The hat and overcoat were slung over a piling with a burning cigarette on the rail next to one of the sleeves. I rolled to one side just in time. The knife slashed through the padding on my left shoulder, and he was on me. Roscoe went into the drink, and I took on the arm with a knife with my 2 hands and 32 teeth. Unhappily, overlooking a spare foot, he knew what to do with. I went through the railing like in a silent version of the Sea Wolf, arriving thus in the limpid and soothing waters of San Francisco Bay. At the moment, I was not sorry.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday, Theater Guild on the Air presents one of the greatest dramatic undertakings in the history of radio. It's a full hour-and-a-half adaptation of Shakespeare's masterpiece, Hamlet. The immortal lines and matchless beauty of Hamlet come to life Sunday with John Gielgud, Dorothy McGuire, and Pamela Brown in Theater Guild on the Air. And a reminder, this Sunday also means another gala broadcast of The Big Show. And now back to the Crab Louie caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
Wetting my finger and holding it up in the wind, I quickly determined where north was, and just as quickly decided there was no percentage in swimming the Golden Gate. A bright blur on my starboard bow called to mind the old saying, where there's a light, there's life, so I headed there. 3 strokes this side of exhaustion, I pulled up at what proved to be a landing with a Jacob's ladder, at the top of which I found the rear entrance to Foske's, or more accurately, Foske's private office. The door was open.
Huh? Oh.
I'm Sam Spade. I've been swimming, if you're wondering.
Bartolomeo told me about you. He didn't say you were crazy.
Well, maybe he didn't know. You wouldn't have a brandy lying around loose, would you?
Sure. Sit down.
Thanks. I think I saw Louis tonight.
Louis? Impossible. Where?
Behind Castellani's.
Yeah.
Bless you, Foskey. Oh, hit me again, will you?
Yeah, but what about Louis?
Called me up, said he'd meet me there. Just tried to knife me.
Oh, but it's impossible.
Is it?
Why would he play dead? And why would he try to kill you?
Maybe he's crazy.
Well, how do you mean?
You've heard of the dear old lady who had the trunk full of pancakes, haven't you?
Hmm?
Louis saves old Tallow. Captain Kidd's treasure chest at the Museo is full of it.
Who told you this?
Rosalia showed it to me. May I?
Help yourself.
Thanks. Might be a good idea to call another meeting and tell the people. Make it easier for Dominic.
Funny. Of the whole meeting here, I alone doubted his guilt.
Good thing they made you the judge, or he might be 6 feet under by now. Got a cigarette?
In the box there, next to the phone.
Thanks. Yeah, I went right along with him, too. Shows how wrong you can be when
When what?
when you go by emotions and not by evidence. This is, quite a cigarette box.
Yes. It stops when you put it down.
Hmm? Well.
I suppose now you'll drop your assignment?
Sure. I'm a detective, not a psychiatrist. You got a lunatic running around, that's your problem. Good night, Foskey, and thanks for the brandy. If Roscoe had been along, I might have played it differently. But when you're sitting across a coffee table from a guy you suddenly realize has the wet cement all ready, you do what I did, make polite noises and concentrate on getting out on 2 feet. It was 7-3. Dominic was stashed in a handy closet listening to the whole thing, which was handy since the next obvious move was his room in a house on Jefferson Street. A rooming house owned and operated by a 4-corsage bosom-type lady known as Mama Luca.
Oh, senor, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
You're scared, Mama. Did Dominic threaten you?
No, don't ask me.
Look. He killed Louis Maggiore. I gotta know why.
I don't know why. I don't know nothing about it.
Louis came here?
Yes, Louis came here the night before it happened.
Why?
I don't know. He was all excited. A handful of wax.
Wax?
You know.
What about it?
He showed it to Dominique, and they go into his room and talk, and then he ran off to send a telegram.
Telegraph office, huh?
Well, since it's official business, I can let you read the office copy. Here. This message just came in tonight.
Dominic Torrio. Regarding your inquiry, analysis of samples sent here by Louis Maggiore, highly promising. If quality uniform and weight correct, would estimate value minimum $60,000. Hartley Associates, Vancouver, B.C. A lump of smelly stuff that looked like old tallow, picked out of the ocean and worth $60,000, was a strong enough clue for even stupid Sam to pick up. I left the telegraph office on the double and pulled up at the Museo Maggiore 10 minutes later.
Blasted lock is jammed.
He was too busy to notice me. I slid a marlin spike out of a rack next to the rum keg.
Locked. Must be locked.
I hate to do this, Foskey.
Wait a minute, Spade. Wait!
The next voice you'll hear will be the nurse with the breakfast tray. Bartolomeo!
Senor Spade, what have you...
Look.
What have you done?
His Honor was playing Pandora with Captain Kidd's treasury.
Treasure box?
Yeah.
But why? Who is it? Who? Foskey.
Surprised?
Foskey? Why would he, of all people?
He likes a buck as well as the next one, possibly even more, when there are 60,000 of them.
$60,000?
Yeah.
Is he mad?
Like a fox. Here, let me pry this cover off. There.
What is this?
Well, it may not look like much to you and me, but to a perfume manufacturer, it's prettier than the Venus de Milo.
Tallow?
Ambergris. It's what happens when a whale gets a tummy ache. Louis must have run onto it 10 days ago.
Padre mio, $60,000.
Yeah. That's the big why of it, Bartolomeo.
What now? You think Foskey...
He won't talk, neither will Dominic. It's their necks and they know it. Still 2 men alone in a fog in a boat.
See.
There were only a witness.
There was a witness.
Hmm?
The eye of God was on Dominic when he did it. And the judgment of God is swift and is sure. Dominic knows it.
You think so?
I know Dominic. Why you ask?
There's a way to find out. What time is it?
1:30.
There's time. Where do you keep your razor?
Razor?
Yeah. I'm going to shave Captain Kidd. Which I did, finishing around 2 a.m. And during the next 3 hours, I got wet, cold, and seasick in the order named, but made it back to the Museo in time for a couple of stiff horns of grappa before you and I hustled down to the wharf where Dominic was picking up bait for his crab nets.
Dominic?
Huh? Oh, Bartolomeo.
And the Senor Spade.
I remember Mr. Spade.
Yeah, last night in back at Castellani's.
I don't know what you're
talking
about.
about. Sure, Dominic. It's all a horrible mistake.
Lay off me, will you? Heard what Foskey said, didn't you? They dropped the charges. I'm innocent. They cleared me.
That's just why we're here.
We want to make it up to you, my boy.
What's in your mind?
You did Louis a great favor, Dominic. When his 32 crab pots got too much for him to handle, you went along to help him. Today, we're going along to help you. Now, when do we cast off? There's a float up ahead.
What color?
Yellow and red. Is that yours, Dominic?
That's mine.
Great. Pull up alongside. Well?
What's this all about?
I told you, Dominic.
You're lying. What are you trying to do? Break me down? He's dead in an accident. You heard what Foskey said?
Yeah. Forget it, Dominic. Forget it. We love you like a brother.
I told the truth. What are you trying to do? Torture me? Is that what you want? Revenge?
No. The matter is in other hands now.
What? You mean?
There is always one witness, isn't there, Dominic?
Oh. That's what you mean, huh? Is that why you came to tell me that? That's a good one. Hold the wheel, Spade. I'll bait my net. I'll spit in your eye one day, old man. One day when you get smart. You and the whole lousy
We
war.
both watched him hold the line,
what you had
playing it
done
on
to
the
me.
deck, prattling to himself like a little kid whistling in the dark. He was a lousy actor, pale under his sunburn and drenched with
I
sweat.
won't let you forget
Up it came, coil by
I got
coil.
something to prove.
Then it began to come slower.
I can make it stick. When I can prove it in court, I'll sue you till you bleed. Hey, what's the matter here? What's pulling on this line?
Maybe it's your conscience, Dominic.
It's heavy. It's... What?
The Lord moves in strange ways.
I can't get it up.
Let me help you. There we go. 1, 2...
Up. Louie! Get away from me! Let me go! Louie! No!
I hauled Louis up onto the deck, and a grisly sight he was, too, with a knife still sticking in his back. I figured that was where Dominic would put it, and I was right. Not that it mattered, because Dominic wasn't thinking logically from the moment he saw Louis's body tangled in his crab line. He sang us all 50 verses then and there and repeated them for the police stenographer later when we got him to headquarters. It looks like a first-degree rap for both him and Foskey, but I'm waiting till it happens before telling him the corpse was Captain Kidd, minus beard and ruffles. Period. End of report.
Sam, again and again I rediscover you.
And each time a new facet, a new thrill.
You're just wonderful.
It's true, but it pleases me to hear it from you, F. And so I propose to reward you in a fitting manner. First,
back salary?
Tut, a carburetor for your voiturette. And second,
back salary?
10 free tickets to the Museo Maggiore. Third,
back salary.
An invitation to accompany me, your employer, to browse upon 2 bowls of cioppino tonight at Castellani's. And fourth,
I give up.
back salary.
Sam!
Count it, girl, count it, and bless you. The voiturette, complete with carburetor, will call at your door in precisely 1 hour. Until then...
Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. You're invited to a 1-hour concert tomorrow by the renowned NBC Symphony under the direction of noted conductor Wilfred Pelletier. Featured soloist on tomorrow's symphony performance is Helen Traubel. For the world's greatest music, hear the NBC Symphony tomorrow and every Saturday. Tonight's transcribed adventure of Sam Spade was produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle as Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by Harold Swanton. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. Through the years, the Red Cross has helped the victims of disaster and helped protect the health of our nation. Today, with the country rising to meet the challenge of possible aggression, the Red Cross has been asked by the government to undertake additional tremendous tasks. A goal of $85 million must be reached during the 1951 Red Cross campaign. This year, when you support the Red Cross, you'll be helping to mobilize for the defense of our nation. Join the magnificent Montague. Then it's Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Arid Cream Deodorant present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Your Easter Seal Society has assumed the responsibility of seeing that no crippled child in your community goes without any of the things he needs to live a happy and normal life. When you make your Easter Seal contribution, you are helping your society meet this responsibility. You are providing medical care for the correction or improvement of crippling conditions, physical and occupational therapy for the strengthening and training of muscles, transportation so that crippled children can attend special schools and medical centers, camping and other recreational activities, special instruction for parents of crippled children to help them solve their many special problems, job training and placement for handicapped people. Yes, your Easter Seal dollar goes a long way. It works year-round for crippled children. So give to your Easter Seal Society today. Mail your check in that bright yellow envelope that came with your Easter seals. Or send your contribution to Crippled Children in care of your local postmaster. If you were around last night, you heard the commotion at 79 Wistful Vista when Mrs. McGee walked into a trap she'd rigged up to keep her husband from walking in his sleep. Apparently, the neighbors heard it too, because here in the kitchen with Mrs. McGee is her next-door neighbor, Mrs. Nelson, who just dropped over to borrow some sugar.
And it's no trouble at all, Sally. Here's your cup of sugar, dear. Anytime you need anything, you just holler.
Oh, thanks so much, Mrs. McGee.
Is there something else you need?
Oh, no, just the sugar. Did you and Mr. McGee sleep well last night?
Oh, yes, we slept all right. Why?
Well, Lester and I, our bedroom is right across the driveway, of course, and we heard a lot of noise and yelling after you went to bed. I mean, your lights were all out, and...
Oh, it was nothing, Sally.
Well, that's what I kept telling Lester. He was all for coming over here to see if there was any trouble of any kind. What I mean is burglars or anything, because it sounded like somebody was getting hurt.
Oh, no, nothing like that, dear. The noise you heard was me falling down after I got sloshed with a bucket of water.
Oh, no.
Drenched. And believe me, Sally, I had it coming. It was the silliest...
Mrs. McGee, I hate to hear you say that. But I guess that's what the wife always says. I had it coming. How much devotion must a woman have to take the blame when...
But, Sally, I did have it coming. Look, McGee told me yesterday that he used to walk in his sleep when he was a youngster. And silly me, I got worried that he might start doing it again.
Oh, Lester said you were talking about sleepwalking when he came over to borrow the matches last night.
Right. Well, after McGee went to sleep, I rigged up a bucket of water over the door in case he started to sleepwalk again, you see. And then I woke up in the middle of the night and forgot all about it, got out of bed, and nearly drowned myself.
Oh, golly, no. Was that what it was?
Oh, what a mess. I was just soaked. Poor McGee sat up in bed and yelped. He didn't know what was going on. I was so mad at myself I could have... Oh, dear, there's someone at the front door.
Well, I'm so glad it wasn't anything serious. Oh, look, I'll run on home. Lester's waiting to hear all about... he's waiting for the sugar, for his coffee. Bye.
That's the 4th cup of sugar people have borrowed today. If we ever had a real loud argument over here, I'd have to open my own sugar mill. Come in. Well, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I hate to trouble you,
Here you are, Mr. Wimple. I brought one with me.
One what?
A cup of sugar. And that noise you heard last night was... Oh, wait a minute. You live way over on Elm Street, don't you?
Yes. We don't need any McGee, Mrs. Sugar. I mean, sugar, Mrs. McGee. I just came by to see if I could borrow my umbrella back from Mr. McGee just for today.
Oh, well, of course.
I thought since it's a sunny day, he wouldn't be using it.
My goodness, after all, it is your umbrella. Is this it?
Thank you. I have some spare time today, and I thought I'd fix the loose handle. By the way, where is Mr. McGee?
He's in the den taking a nap. We didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, well, I won't disturb him. Sleep is so important to beauty. I don't know what that has to do with Mr. McGee, actually, but it just seemed like a nice remark to make.
Yes. Say, Mr. Wimple, did you ever walk in your sleep?
Walk in my sleep? No, but, well, I snore a little. Why?
Now, I was just curious. McGee used to walk in his sleep when he was a youngster, and I just wondered if many people do it.
Well, I suppose some people do, but I don't think it'll ever become popular, Mrs. McGee.
Not with me, it won't. I know that. My goodness, if McGee ever got up in the night and walked out that front door in his sleep, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be petrified. Why,
Who's petrified, Molly? We get a card from Uncle Dennis. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. McGee.
Have a nice nap, dearie?
Not so good. Too restless. Who's petrified?
Nobody, McGee. I was just saying to Mr. Wimple that if you ever started sleepwalking again,
Gee whiz, are you still fretting about that?
Forget it. I won't mention it again.
Good.
Well, I'll run along, folks. And, Mr. McGee, would you do me a favor?
Sure, Wimp. What?
If you do walk in your sleep and go strolling around alone in the middle of the night, would you stop by my house?
Huh?
I'd like to show Sweetie Face what other husbands get away with. Goodbye now.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
May I tell you about a new cream deodorant that actually vanishes when you rub it on your skin? You rub it in, you rub odor out. You rub it in, you rub perspiration out. It's the new Arid with non-staining chlorophyll. Just try this amazing test. Take an onion, slice it open, and rub it on the back of your hand. Now take Arid with chlorophyll and rub into the same spot. When the light green color vanishes, all odor is gone. And that's exactly what happens to perspiration odor and perspiration, too, when you use Arid with chlorophyll daily. No other deodorant can give you Arid's exclusive rubbed-in protection. Arid has a vanishing cream texture which gives you 1.5 times the protection of any leading deodorant. Safe for normal skin and fabrics, non-staining, washable. Don't be half safe. Be completely safe. Rub in Arid with chlorophyll to be sure. Only 43 cents plus tax.
What do you think, Dr. Gamble?
Oh, I don't think so, Molly. If McGee hasn't walked in his sleep for 30 years, he isn't likely to start again now.
See, kiddo, what'd I tell you? Even Doc Gamble
Unless, possibly, a similar pattern of events took place like those which preceded his sleepwalking as a child.
You mean if he did the same things today that he did when he was a child, then he might...
No, I'm just guessing, Molly. It's possible that the same train of events might act as a subconscious stimulant that could perhaps lead to his repeating a childish action. Wow. Come to think of it, he does that all the time.
Well, never mind the psychological sidelights, you big fat French fried Freud. I keep telling you I'm all over it, and I'm cured, and that's all there is to it. I don't know what you're worried about, Molly. As a matter of fact, even 30 years ago, when I did walk in my sleep, the only time I ever did it was after...
After what?
Gee, it was so long ago I forgot. I think it had to do with something I ate.
That's quite possible. Some of the things you eat was
I'm sure of it. It was something I ate just before I went to bed.
Not hamburger, because if that's what it is, dinner is over.
No, it wasn't that. Probably something I haven't had since I was 10 years old. Something I was crazy about, when I was a kid. I remember my mother hiding it, but I'd always find it, and I'd eat it anyway.
Well, think, dearie. If that's what caused it, I'd like to know.
Oh, I remember now.
Good.
Boy, I forgot all about this stuff. And is it good? I haven't had any in 30... Oh, is it delicious?
Well, what is it? Quick. Whatever this magic sleepwalking formula is, let's be sure and keep it out of the house. What is it?
Plum butter with rhubarb sauce. Wow.
What?
Bug.
I used to mix plum butter with rhubarb sauce and spread them together on a piece of bread before I went to bed. Oh, it was fabulous. But every time I ate that stuff, I'd get up in my sleep and walk.
To one of you didn't fly.
Of course, that was 30 years ago. Probably wouldn't affect me at all now. Boy, I'd sure like to taste that combination again.
No, McGee. No, sir. It's too dangerous. What if it should react the same way?
Yeah, Molly's right, McGee. You've gotten along fairly well all these years without it. Now, forget it. You hear me?
Well,
that's an order.
Okay, I guess you're right. There's no use taking chances.
Right. Oh, I'm so tickled to get this thing off my mind.
Yeah, that was it. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. I won't even think about it, though. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. Boy, I had to drive all the way out past Dugan's Lake to find this stuff, but it was worth it. Hope Molly's upstairs, if she ever caught me with this stuff.
McGee, is that you?
Oh, my gosh, I better hide these jars behind. Where are you, Molly? You going to bed? Don't get up, kiddo.
I was just getting undressed, dearie. After last night, I'm tired.
Good. Well, you rest, Molly. Now, you get your rest. Just stay up there.
If you're hungry, there's stuff in the icebox. Cold hamburgers.
Okay, I'll make out. Ooh, will I make out. This wonderful, heavenly, out-of-this-world combination. Plum butter and rhubarb sauce. Them 3 sandwiches I had out at Clavershaw's farm just sharpened my taste buds. Stuff couldn't possibly hurt me after all these years. 30 years is bound to make a difference, and oh, is this good.
Easy now, Les. Handle him gently. Don't wake him.
Yeah. I got him, Doctor. Gee, if you hadn't been passing by and seen him climbing up here, he might have slept in this tree all night.
Careful. He isn't waking up, is he?
Sleeping like a baby, Doctor. Help me lift him off of this branch here.
Yeah,
Easy.
Now, down the ladder. Easy now.
That's it. I'll set him on his feet here.
Just let him stand there a minute while I get my breath.
He sure looks funny with his overcoat on over his pajamas, wearing them earmuffs and gloves.
Wish I had my camera with the flashbulb attachment. I could sell this picture at the Elks Club for $1 million.
There he goes. He's walking again, Doctor. Maybe I better...
No. Let him alone. He's all right. See, he's going right up to the house and in the front door.
Yes, but, Doctor, I ought to...
No, never wake them unless you have to.
But, Doctor...
There he goes inside. Now, let's lock his front door for him.
But, Doctor, that's my house. He went in the wrong house.
What? Gee, it's so dark, I didn't realize.
Come on, let's get him out of there. If Sally hears him coming up those steps, she'll scream her head off.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor, and if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
Well, thanks, Docky. I'm okay now. Let yourself out the back door, huh?
Right.
Is that you walking around in the dark down there, McGee?
Yeah. Gee, I hope she didn't hear anything.
You aren't walking in your sleep, are you?
Huh? Oh, no, kiddo. I just got up for a drink of water.
Go to bed, please.
Okay. Good night.
Night-o.
NBC and Arid Cream Deodorant have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Robert Easton as Les, and Mary Lou Harrington as Sally. This is John Wald inviting you to tune in again tomorrow night for further fascinating developments in Mr. McGee's sleepwalking career. Will he walk again? Will Molly know? Tune in tomorrow night to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Tomorrow, hear The Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 23. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, Concerning the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, even these are my feasts. 6 days shall work be done, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of rest and holy convocation. Ye shall do no work therein. It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings. These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which ye shall proclaim in their seasons. In the 14th day of the first month at even is the Lord's Passover. And on the 15th day of the same month is the feast of unleavened bread unto the Lord. 7 days ye must eat unleavened bread. In the first day ye shall have an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord 7 days. In the 7th day is an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye be come into the land which I give unto you, and shall reap the harvest thereof, then ye shall bring a sheaf of the firstfruits of your harvest unto the priest. And he shall wave the sheaf before the Lord, to be accepted for you. On the morrow after the Sabbath the priest shall wave it. And ye shall offer that day when ye wave the sheaf an he-lamb without blemish of the first year for a burnt offering unto the Lord. And the meat offering thereof shall be 2/10 deals of fine flour mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto the Lord for a sweet savour. And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the 4th part of an hin. And ye shall eat neither bread, nor parched corn, nor green ears, until the selfsame day that ye have brought an offering unto your God. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, from the day that ye brought the sheaf of the wave offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete. Even unto the morrow after the 7th Sabbath shall ye number 50 days, and ye shall offer a new meat offering unto the Lord. Ye shall bring out of your habitations 2 wave loaves of 2/10 deals. They shall be of fine flour. They shall be baken with leaven. They are the firstfruits unto the Lord. And ye shall offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 young bullock, and 2 rams. They shall be for a burnt offering unto the Lord, with their meat offering and their drink offerings, even an offering made by fire of sweet savour unto the Lord. Then ye shall sacrifice 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and 2 lambs of the first year for a sacrifice of peace offerings. And the priest shall wave them with the bread of the firstfruits for a wave offering before the Lord with the 2 lambs. They shall be holy to the Lord for the priest. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day that it may be an holy convocation unto you. Ye shall do no servile work therein. It shall be a statute forever in all your dwellings throughout your generations. And when ye reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not make clean riddance of the corners of thy field when thou reapest, neither shalt thou gather any gleaning of thy harvest. Thou shalt leave them unto the poor and to the stranger. I am the Lord your God. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, In the 7th month, in the 1st day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of trumpets, and holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein, but ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Also on the 10th day of this 7th month there shall be a day of atonement. It shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall afflict your souls, and offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. And ye shall do no work in that same day, for it is a day of atonement, to make an atonement for you before the Lord your God. For whatsoever soul it be that shall not be afflicted in that same day, he shall be cut off from among his people. And whatsoever soul it be that doeth any work in that same day, the same soul will I destroy from among his people. Ye shall do no manner of work. It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations in all your dwellings. It shall be unto you a Sabbath of rest, and ye shall afflict your souls. In the 9th day of the month at even, from even unto even, shall ye celebrate your Sabbath. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, The 15th day of this 7th month shall be the Feast of Tabernacles for 7 days unto the Lord. On the 1st day shall be an holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. 7 days ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. On the 8th day shall be an holy convocation unto you, and ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord. It is a solemn assembly, and ye shall do no servile work therein. These are the feasts of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocations, to offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord, a burnt offering, and a meat offering, a sacrifice, and drink offerings, everything upon his day. Beside the Sabbaths of the Lord, and beside your gifts, and beside all your vows, and beside all your free will offerings which ye give unto the Lord. Also in the 15th day of the 7th month, when ye have gathered in the fruit of the land, ye shall keep a feast unto the Lord 7 days. On the 1st day shall be a Sabbath, and on the 8th day shall be a Sabbath. And ye shall take you on the first day the boughs of goodly trees, branches of palm trees, and the boughs of thick trees, and willows of the brook, and ye shall rejoice before the Lord your God 7 days. And ye shall keep it a feast unto the Lord 7 days in the year. It shall be a statute forever in your generations. Ye shall celebrate it in the 7th month. Ye shall dwell in booths 7 days. All that are Israelites born shall dwell in booths, that your generations may know that I made the children of Israel to dwell in booths when I brought them out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God. And Moses declared unto the children of Israel the feasts of the Lord.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, with Sir John Gielgud as Sherlock Holmes and Sir Ralph Richardson as our storyteller, Dr. James Watson.
It was a wild, tempestuous night towards the close of November, 1894. Holmes and I sat together in silence all the evening. Outside, the wind howled down Baker Street, whilst the rain beat fiercely against the windows. On such a night, we were not at all pleased to hear a cab draw up at our door and a ring at the bell.
Come in, Hopkins. I hope you've no professional designs upon us on a night like this. Draw up a chair, won't you, and warm your toes.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
I suppose it must be something important to bring you here at this hour, and in such a gale.
It is indeed, Mr. Holmes. I've had a bustling afternoon, I promise you, on the Yoxley case. I caught the last train back to town and came straight on by cab from Charing Cross.
Yeah, dear, that means, I suppose, that you're not quite clear about the case.
I can make neither head nor tail of it. There's no motive, Mr. Holmes, and that's what bothers me. A man killed, and no reason on earth why anyone should wish him any harm.
Very well, let's hear about it.
It happened in the house of an old man called Professor Coram. He's a semi-invalid, keeps to his bed half the time. An elderly housekeeper and a maid look after him, both of excellent character. The professor's writing a book on Coptic manuscripts and keeps a secretary to help him. The last, Mr. Willoughby Smith, was the third he's had, a young man straight from the university, quiet, hard-working fellow. Yet this was the lad who met his death this morning in the professor's study under circumstances that can only point to murder. It was between 11 and 12 this morning. Susan Tarleton, the maid, was hanging some curtains in the upstairs front bedroom. Professor Coram was still in bed. He seldom rises before midday. The housekeeper was busy at the back of the house. Willoughby Smith had been in his bedroom, which he uses as a sitting room. The maid heard him come out of his room, go along the passage and downstairs to the study, the room below her. A minute or two later, there was a dreadful cry from that room. A wild, hoarse scream. At the same instant, there was a heavy thud which shook the whole house. Then, silence. The maid stood petrified for a moment, then, recovering her courage, she ran downstairs. The study door was shut, and she opened it. Inside, Mr. Willoughby Smith was stretched on the floor, and blood was pouring from a wound in his neck. On the floor, nearby, was a blood-stained stiletto. She recognized it as one the professor kept on his desk and used as a paper knife.
I take it that the young man was already dead.
At first, the maid thought so, but when she poured some water over his forehead, he opened his eyes for a second.
Oh, sir, what's happened? Oh, tell me.
The professor. It was she.
Those were his last words.
He tried desperately to say something else. Then he fell back dead. The housekeeper arrived just after he'd died. Leaving Susan with the body, she hurried to the professor's room. He was sitting up in bed, terribly agitated. The housekeeper told him what had happened.
You've questioned the professor, of course?
Oh, yes. He says he heard the distant cry, but knows nothing more. His first action was to send for the police. I've been put in charge of the case, Mr. Holmes, but I'm so baffled I've come to you as a friend.
Well, we must see what we can do. Can you give me some idea as to the disposition of the rooms? You say the study door was closed. Was that the only door to that room?
There were 3 doors to the study. The one by which the maid and Willoughby Smith had entered, and 2 other doors at the opposite ends of the room. Of these, one led by way of a corridor to the professor's room, the other led by a similar corridor to the back door of the house, which was unlocked. There could be little doubt but that the murderer had entered this way, and there was no other way by which he or she could possibly have left without meeting the maid at one door or running into the professor's bedroom by way of the other.
The path to the back door was saturated with rain and would certainly have shown any footmarks. My examination showed me that I was dealing with a cautious and expert criminal, for there were no footmarks to be found on the path, but the grass verge was trodden down. And my inquiries proved that it could only have been trodden down by the murderer.
Well. Now, these tracks on the grass, coming or going, or both?
It was impossible to say. There was never any outline.
Large footprints or small ones?
I wasn't able to make them out.
Well, it's been pouring with rain and blowing a hurricane ever since. They'll be harder to read tomorrow morning. Anything else?
In the study, there's a desk, a bureau, and a cupboard. The professor assures me that nothing is missing, so it seems certain that robbery was not the murderer's aim.
How about the wound on the body?
The stab was on the right side of the neck and from behind, so that it's almost impossible it could have been self-inflicted.
Unless he fell on the knife.
Exactly. The idea crossed my mind, but the knife was some feet away, and there are the man's dying words. But most important of all, the dead man had a small object tightly grasped in his right hand.
Well, Watson, what do you make of these?
The object was a pair of gold-rimmed spectacles, or more properly, a golden pince-nez, a type of glass which clip onto the bridge of the nose. From them hung two broken ends of black silk cord. Holmes examined the glasses with the greatest attention. He held them on his nose, he tried to read through them, he looked out of the window, and then he handed them back to Hopkins with a chuckle.
Well, my dear Hopkins, wanted a woman of good address, attired like a lady. She has a remarkably thick nose with eyes that are set close upon either side of it, a puckered forehead, a peering expression, and probably rounded shoulders. As she has been to an optician at least twice during the last few months, it should be easy enough to trace her.
But how did you find all that out?
Simplicity itself. From their delicacy and the dying man's last words, I deduced they belonged to a woman. Anybody who wore such expensive and elegant glasses would be pretty sure to be well dressed. The width of the clips tells me she has a broad nose, and the position of the lens tells me that her eyes are set closely together. You will see that the glasses are of unusual strength. A lady whose vision is so contracted is sure to have the physical characteristics of such vision, the forehead, the eyelids, and shoulders.
But how do you arrive at the double visit to the optician?
The clips are lined with tiny bands of cork, one newer than the other, both comparatively new. They exactly correspond, so I presume that the lady went to the same optician for both. Well, Hopkins, if you've nothing more to tell me, I suggest we all turn in for the night. You'll be quite comfortable on this sofa, I believe, and in the morning we can make an early start.
The gale had blown itself out next day, but it was a bitter morning when we started upon our journey. We saw the cold winter sun rise over the dreary marshes of the Thames and the long sullen reaches of the river. When at last we reached the end of our journey.
This is the garden path of which I told you, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, and which side were the marks on the grass verge?
This side. You can't see them now, I'm afraid, but they were clear enough yesterday.
Yes, I can see someone has walked along it. The lady must have picked her way very carefully, mustn't she? It's not very wide. And you say she must have come back the same way?
She must have done. There was no other way open to her.
A remarkable performance, quite remarkable. One thing we can be sure of, the murder was not premeditated, or the lady would have brought some weapon with her, rather than picking up that paper knife off the desk. Well, let us go into the house.
We entered the back door and advanced along the corridor to the door of the study. As the floor was covered with coconut matting, there was nothing to be learned from it. When we reached the study, Holmes conducted his usual thorough examination of the walls, floor, and furniture. Before the bureau, he paused.
Hello. A scratch on the lock of this bureau. Pray ring for the maid, will you, my dear Watson? Why didn't you tell me about this, Hopkins?
You'll always find scratches round a keyhole, surely.
Yes, but this is quite a recent one.
Did you ring, sir?
Yes, I did. When was this room dusted last?
Yesterday morning, sir. I did it myself.
Did you notice this scratch?
No, sir. I didn't.
I'm sure you didn't. A duster would have swept away those shreds of varnish I can see through my glass. Who has the key to this bureau?
The professor keeps it on his watch chain. It was in his bedroom with him at the time of the murder.
Very good. We seem to be making a little progress. Our lady enters the room, advances to the bureau, and either opens it or tries to do so. While she is thus engaged, Willoughby Smith enters the room. In her hurry to withdraw the key, she makes the scratch near the lock. He seizes the intruder, and she, snatching up the nearest object, which happens to be the stiletto, strikes him in the neck to make him let go his hold. Smith is fatally wounded, falls to the floor, and his assailant escapes either with or without the object for which she came. Now then, Susan, could anyone have got away through that door over there at the time you heard the cry?
Oh, no, sir. It's impossible. I'd have seen them in the passage.
Thank you. Then you were quite right about the exit, Hopkins. The lady must have gone out the way she came in. But what about this third door? I think you said that leads to the professor's room. There's no other exit by it from the house that way.
No, sir.
And nobody could have hidden in the corridor without being found by the housekeeper when she ran to tell the professor what had happened. Well, let us go and make the professor's acquaintance. Oh, this corridor also is lined with coconut matting, I see.
Oh, what of that? Do you think it's important?
Well, I don't insist upon it, but no doubt I'm wrong, but it seems to me to be suggestive. Come along, I'm anxious to meet the professor.
We passed down the passage, which was the same length as that which led to the garden. As Hopkins knocked at the door...
Come in. Good morning, Professor. May I present Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson?
It was a large room, and books that had overflowed from their shelves lay in piles on the floor and around the bed and were stacked in heaps at the side of a huge bookcase. The bed was in the center of the room, and on it, propped up with pillows, was the owner of the house. A cigarette glowed amid the tangle of his white beard. The air of the room was stale with tobacco smoke. As he held out his hand to Holmes, I perceived that it also was stained yellow with nicotine.
Well, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. This is a surprise. A smoker, Mr. Holmes? Pray, take a cigarette. And you, sir?
No, thank you.
I can recommend them, for I have them specially prepared by Ionides of Alexandria. He sends me 1,000 at a time, but I grieve to say I have to arrange for a fresh supply every fortnight.
Though Holmes was much addicted to his briar pipe, I'd never known him accept a cigarette before. Indeed, he seemed on the point of refusing it on this occasion, when, changing his mind, he accepted it, and began to smoke with a strange, nervous rapidity.
Tobacco in my work, but now only tobacco. Alas, what a fatal interruption to my book. Who could have foreseen such a terrible tragedy? So estimable a young man. I assure you that after a few months' training, he was an admirable assistant. What do you think of the matter, Mr. Holmes?
I'm afraid I've not yet made up my mind, Professor.
I shall indeed be indebted to you if you can throw light where all is dark to us. To a poor bookworm and invalid like myself, such a blow is paralyzing.
Well, I will do everything in my power to clear it up. By the way, I find these cigarettes unusually good. Might I...
Oh, but of course. Please help yourself.
Thank you. Most delightful to the palace. Quite a refreshing change for me, Watson.
And smoking with a rapidity I'd never seen before, Sherlock Holmes began to pace up and down the bedroom. Holmes continued to pace up and down the room, still smoking feverishly, as he listened to the sonorous flow of speech.
That pile of papers on the table there is my magnum opus, and work which will cut deep into the very foundations of revealed religion.
I won't trouble you with any lengthy cross-examination, since I gather you were in bed here when the crime was committed and could not possibly know anything about it. I would only ask this. What do you imagine the poor fellow meant by his last words? The professor, it was she.
Susan is a country girl, Mr. Holmes, and you know the incredible stupidity of the class. I fancy the poor fellow murmured some incoherent, delirious words, and she twisted them into this meaningless message.
I see. You have no explanation yourself of the tragedy?
Oh, possibly an accident. Possibly a suicide.
We must apologize for having disturbed you so long, Professor Coram. I promise we shan't intrude on you again until after luncheon. I'll have another look round the garden, if I may, and at 2:00 report to you anything that may have emerged in the meanwhile.
We withdrew from the bedroom and made our way out into the garden. Holmes was curiously distrait, and we walked up and down for some time in silence. At last, I broke in on his thoughts by asking him whether he'd found any clue.
It all depends on these cigarettes I smoked. It's possible I'm quite mistaken, of course, but those cigarettes will show me...
My dear Holmes, how on earth...
Well, you'll see for yourself. If not, there's no harm done. Ah, there's the housekeeper. I should like a word with her.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, it's as you say, sir. He does smoke something terrible. All day and sometimes all night, sir. And his health. Well, I don't know whether it's better or worse for the smoking.
Aha, but smoking as much as that kills the appetite, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know about that, sir.
I mean, I suppose the professor eats hardly anything at all.
Well, he's variable. I'll say that for him.
I'll wager he took no breakfast this morning. And won't face any lunch. After all those cigarettes I saw him get through.
Well, you're out there, sir, as it happens. For he ate a remarkably big breakfast this morning. And I'm surprised myself. For since I came into that room yesterday and saw young Mr. Smith lying there on the floor, I couldn't bear to look at food. Oh, well, it takes all sorts to make a world.
As you say, Mrs. Marker, it takes all sorts to make a world.
We loitered the rest of the morning away in the garden. Susan, who waited upon us at lunch, volunteered the information that Mr. Smith had been out for a walk the previous morning and had only returned some half an hour before the tragedy occurred.
2 o'clock, gentlemen. We can now go up and have it out with our friend the professor.
Well, Mr. Holmes, have you solved this mystery yet? Another cigarette after your lunch.
Oh, thank you. Oh, dear. How careless of me. Let me pick them up. Yes, wonderful. How far they roll, isn't it? There. Yeah, I think that's the lot. No harm done. As to the mystery, yes, I've solved it. You have?
Indeed, out in the garden?
No, in here.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. I shall be very interested.
Yesterday a lady entered your study. She came with the intention of possessing herself of certain documents which were in your bureau. She had a key of her own. I've had an opportunity of examining yours, as you may remember, but I didn't find that slight discoloration which a scratch made upon the varnish of the bureau would have produced. So you weren't an accessory. And she came, as far as I can read the evidence, to rob you without your knowledge. In the first place, she was seized by your secretary whilst relocking the bureau and stabbed him with a knife in order to escape. I fancy the stabbing was an unhappy accident, for I am convinced the lady had no intention of injuring him seriously. A murderess doesn't come unarmed. But, horrified by what she had done, she rushed wildly away from the scene of the tragedy. Unfortunately for her, she had lost her glasses in the scuffle, and as she was extremely short-sighted, she was really helpless without them. She ran down a corridor, as she thought the one by which she had entered the study, and only when it was too late did she realize that she'd taken the wrong door and the wrong passage, and that her retreat was cut off behind her. What was she to do? She couldn't go back. She couldn't remain where she was. She must go on, and she went on. She went through the corridor, pushed open a door, and found herself in this room.
All very fine, Mr. Holmes. But there's one little flaw in your splendid theory. I was myself in this room, and I never left it during the whole day.
Yes, I'm quite aware of that, Professor Coram.
And you mean to say I could lie in bed and not be aware that a woman had entered my room?
I never said so. You were aware of it. You spoke to her. You recognized her. You aided her to escape.
You're mad. You're talking insanely. I helped her to escape. Where is she now?
There.
Even as Holmes spoke, a woman stepped out from behind a big bookcase. I saw at once that she had the exact physical characteristics that Holmes had divined. What with her short sight and the sudden bright light that blinded her, she stood as one dazed, blinking about her to see who we were.
I give myself up to you, sir. I am your prisoner. From where I stood, I could hear everything, and I know that you have learned the truth. I confess it all. It was I who killed the young man. I have only a little time here, but I would have you know the whole truth. I am this man's wife. He is a Russian, but his name I will not tell.
God bless you, Anna.
Why should you cling so hard to that wretched life of yours, Sergius? It has done harm to many and good to none, not even to yourself. However, it is not for me to give you away. I have enough already upon my soul since I crossed the threshold of this cursed house.
The story she told us was almost incredible in its characters and setting. Russia, Siberian prison camps, and nihilists. Both the professor and she, his wife, had been engaged in revolutionary activities many years before. along with their comrades, they had been arrested. In order to save his own life, her husband had betrayed not only his friends, but her as well. She and the others had been sent to Siberia. The professor had been set free and had come to England under an assumed name. Not content with that little piece of villainy, he had let an innocent man suffer along with the guilty.
He was noble, unselfish, loving, all that my husband was not. He hated violence and wrote forever, dissuading me from such a course. Those letters of his would have saved him. So would my diary, in which I had written about him and our secret love. My husband found and kept both the diary and the letters. He hid them, and he tried to swear away the young man's life. In this, he failed. But Alexis was sent to Siberia, where he is still working in a salt mine. When my sentence had been served, I followed my husband to England, and after months of searching, I discovered where he was living. My one aim was to get my hands upon those letters and the diary and give them to the Russian government, to make them release my innocent friend. Yesterday, I took the papers. The rest is as you said.
2 points are not yet quite clear to me, madame. How did you come to have a duplicate key to the bureau?
I had employed a private inquiry agent to take a position as my husband's secretary. It was your last secretary, Sergius, who left so suddenly. He told me where the papers must be kept, and he gave me a wax impression of the key. But he would go no further.
I understand. And yesterday, as you were coming to get those papers, you met a young man in the street.
It was the young man I killed. I asked him the way to the professor's house. I did not realize who he was.
Ah, that explains it all. Smith had told you about the meeting, Professor, hadn't he? As soon as he came in. And that was what he meant afterwards by his dying words. He was trying to say who his assailant was. That woman he had told you about some few minutes before, but... Stop her!
Alas, we were too late to save her. Even as Holmes saw the glint of the gun, she had shot herself in the breast. With her dying breath, she charged him with seeing that the little packet of letters and the diary should be given to the Russian embassy in London, which in due course they were. And as we travelled back to Baker Street that night, Holmes at last condescended to explain how the mystery had been solved.
A simple case, yet in some ways an instructive one. It hinged from the outset on the pince-nez. It was clear to me from the strength of the glasses that the wearer would be almost blind without them. She would certainly not have been able to pick her way 100 yards along a narrow grass verge to the gate. As there was no other way that she could have escaped, it occurred to me that perhaps she hadn't escaped at all. When I saw that both corridors were covered with coconut matting, I began to wonder whether she hadn't mistaken one for the other and burst in on the professor in his room. So I examined that room thoroughly. I noticed that although books were piled all over the floor, they were not piled in front of that big bookcase in the corner. And I began to wonder whether the mysterious lady might not still be hiding behind it, since she had no possible chance of escaping later with the police guarding the premises. So I spilled a lot of cigarette ash just in front of the bookcase. You remember how many cigarettes I smoked, and waited until the professor had had his lunch. Then I upset his box of cigarettes in order to examine the ash. I'd been right. It was trodden down by someone who had stepped from behind the bookcase while we were at our lunch. In fact, I was not at all surprised to find how heartily the professor had been eating since the tragedy, for he had needed to order enough for two.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Light Programme. Now, here is a variation on that. This is the BBC Light Programme.
Very good,
The all-night school's playing up there, Wall.
Yeah, chat on more on it there, Wall. There gives a bit more of your posh tat there.
I continue my recital of announcements. The BBC is open to the public on Thursdays and Wednesday afternoons, or on Wednesday afternoons and Thursdays.
Thank you, Jim. Now here, folks, is Chief Elingato Yingdo to say Thursday in Swahili.
Malatulaya yaga tula mangu tula maga utamiltika fagula tolum. What?
See how long the days are in Africa, folks. She's in tonight. Forward, Mr. Seaside, with your New Year's resolution.
Beetle! Hello, Hawks! It is me, folks! It is me. Next year, folks, I hope to give up 1958 permanently.
Nothing but an ungrateful beast after 1958. All that is done for you, discarded like an old boot. I won't have.
Let me warn you, Harry, sir, of the many dangers and dangers of keeping on old years after it's worn out. Mrs. Greenslade's husband will now tell you why.
It was the year 1907, and here is the orchestra to play it.
What a year that was. The South African War had broken out and was now in its second year.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Knock, knock, knock on a door in Africa.
Knock, knock, knock on a door in Africa? Gad, that's the address of my door. Come in.
Effects door open.
Ah, effects, ah.
May I introduce myself?
Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man in the blue corner, he's Neddy Seagoon. Thank you. I'm 5th Lieutenant Seagoon, reporting from Sandhurst, SW9.
Well, sit down on that chair in Africa, SE16.
Ah! Thank you. I was told to hand this envelope to you with a hand.
Oh, pronounced. Ah, these are your secret orders.
What do they say?
Straight ahead! Ahead!
Ah, that feels much better, sir.
Yes. And it suits you what's more. Now, to military matters of minute. Captain Jansen.
Sorry I'm late, sir. I was quelling a native with quells.
I'll get the military piano and bar for this. Now explain the victorious positions of our defeated troops, will you?
Intelligence has established that the people attacking us are the enemy.
So, that is their fiendish game, is it?
Gentlemen, do the enemy realize that you have this information?
No, we've got them fooled. They think they're the enemy.
Oh.
Doesn't need to.
They think we're the enemy. Oh, what a perfect disguise.
Yes, you see, Lieutenant Seagoon, we have a plan of a plume. The South Africans are magnificent fighters, and it's our intention to persuade them to come over to our side.
Then that would finish the war, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, dearie, no.
Then how would you keep it going?
My dear sir, England is never short of enemies.
Of course not. The waiting room's full of them. Now, Seagoon, sit down. Tell me, what's the time back in England?
20 to 4, sir.
Ah, it's nice to hear the old time again. Singes!
Yes, sir.
Get out of here now, will you? You see, Seagoon, how bad things are. That banana, for instance, it's only been eaten once, and look at it.
But, sir, back in England they told me all was well.
Back in England all is well. It's here where the trouble lies. No! What?
Well, I think I'll pull up here.
I say you with the apparent teeth.
Oh, a soldier, man. Hello, soldier. Bang! Bang! Bang, 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 bang! You're doing, soldier.
Let me talk to him. I speak idiot fluently.
Hello, hello. Oh, you're from the old country. Hello. Somebody else from the old country out there. I wish they were back there. Well,
Neddy, allow me to humour him with his mallet.
No, leave it to me. What am I doing? What are you doing in Africa? What am I doing in Africa, I translated? I'm here as an advisor to the British Army. Splendid. What are you going to advise them? Not to take me.
I respect your cowardice, sir. It warms my heart and gives old Dennis a real smart idea. Come over here and warm yourself by this recruiting sergeant.
Hello, my lad. You look lovely, lad. Hello, my lord. Very good. You're on your own. Now, lad, how would you like to have a grandstand view of the opening night of the Battle of Spine Cup now?
Here, just a moment, Sergeant Spineracker. He can have my place, I tell you.
How?
Yes, just by chance, Sergeant. I have a vacant uniform in the front rank. He'll see everything from there.
Daddy, you hear that very fair offer from the nice Major now? He's a nice Major.
Yes.
He's a nice man. How much do you want for that?
Well, it's usually free, but just this once it'll be 7 shillings. So, shall we say £1?
A pound?
You said it.
Oh, I've only got a £5 note.
Well, I'll take that and you can pay me the other 4 later. Oh, the old military till.
You're a very lucky lad, Amanda Nichols. Sure. I'll have a regiment call for you at 6 tomorrow morning. Meantime, here is the well-known Conk Skildray, a sitting target.
Boy in the war might Conk holds his own.
The British attack was mounted. Not very well stuffed, but beautifully mounted. And then, suddenly, through the stilled British front line, a lone voice is heard.
Lucky charms! Get your lucky charms before the battle! Get your lucky charms, boys! Get yourself a charm today, and save yourself from harm of the day!
Here!
Oh!
Here, make charm, man. Here.
What is it, merry drummer man?
Them charms. Are they any cop, mate?
Oh, they're real cop, mate. Nelson brought one for Waterloo.
Yeah. He won the Waterloo.
Of course not. He was in my shop buying a charm. You see how lucky they are?
How much is a good one, then?
Well, tell me, what part don't you want to be wounded in?
I don't want any of me parts wounded.
I know. You want the all-parts comprehensive charm.
Hurry up then, how much?
3 shillings. It's a real bargain with dog.
There, snail eater. I pins it on me chest, so me chest won't get killed. Oh, my...
Good shot, Rickpie.
Unpin the Lucky Charm and back on the tray with it. Off you go, Marantole.
Charm, second-hand Lucky Charm. Only goes once before.
There he goes. A true son of France in Hyde Park. Who knows what mystic thoughts are whispering in the mossy glades of his crutty shins?
I say, you mind taking your hat off, old chap? The battle's about to begin. We can't see you now.
Fire! Gentlemen of the House, the Battle of Spearnkop opened last night. But I fear it got very bad notices in the press.
You're not thinking of taking it off, are you, Mr. Prime Minister?
Well, unless Robert Morley puts some money in, I can see no other way.
I mean, what about Binky and his backers? They'll lose all their money.
Patience, patience. We have here Lieutenant Seagull.
Have we?
Who will proceed to give us the reasons for the disaster.
Thank you, honourable members. The reason for it flopping was obvious. There isn't one decent song in the whole battle. Oh, come on.
But soldier fellow, the Battle of Spearnkop isn't a musical, you know.
And that's where we went wrong. If the Americans had been running it, they'd have Rex Harrison and the other Rex.
Do you know any good composers of battle songs and scores?
Just by chance and careful planning, I have an auntie in Grimsby who sits amongst the cabbages and plays an elastic water tank under supervision.
I didn't know there were any of her kind left, you know. Now off you go and tell your auntie the good news. There. Now that's got the spoons in fine spoon peppermint. Now, Min, get inside the piano and select me a tuning aid. Again, Min. They don't make pianos like that anymore.
Isn't it time we had it shown, Henry?
No, not yet, Min. The winters are not upon us, you know. Hand me my knuckle oils.
Rub it well into the knuckles. I'll get it mixed with Indian brandy. Rub it in.
Brandy.
Get it into those knuckles. Dear.
No good, Min. These carminatives are no good, I tell
They'll
you.
purge you.
Oh, I've got the flat feet in the third knuckle, you know, Min. Well, now to try for the Paganini variations for spoons, arrange clan. Stop. This spoon is out of tune, Min. Have you been eating with it again?
No.
And what's that you're stirring the soup with?
A violin.
He's always got an answer, the old cow.
Now, you say that.
Now to compose the last tune for the Battle of Spin.
Goodbye,
Dolly, I must leave. Goodbye, Dolly, I must go. Goodbye, Dolly. Oh! Ellinger, turn the volume of that battle down a little.
Major! The enemy! Good heavens, he's gone. Here are his boots. They're still warm. He can't be far.
There ain't nobody here but us chickens, I tell you.
voice came from a cowardly red face on the top of a chicken wardrobe.
Oh, it's you, Seagoon, you coward.
Why have you deserted your post?
It's got woodworm, sir.
Old jokes won't save you.
They saved Monkhouse and Goodwin. Well, that's good enough for
me. Major!
What?
There's still hope.
Hope? Look! Where?
Cron's vital battle songs have arrived.
But it won't be easy, sir. The enemy have just attacked in E-flat, and we had to retire to G minor.
Never mind, sir. These old songs are all written in 6 sharps.
Oh, the most powerful brown key of them all. Get Ellinger and his Zulu bones to dash off a chorus towards the enemy.
When I walk through a jam, no one knows who I am. Put your head on my chest, and I'm Mr. Success. Never close me a deal, all at once I'm a wheel. Just your head on my chest, and I'm Mr. Success. Why, I once knew a worrying man. He was a hurrying man with never a second to play. He had appointments to keep, people to meet, and it took 30 hours to make him a day. Not for me, not what I want to be. Just your head on my chest, and I'm Mr. Success. Oh, yes. Man, he was a hurrying man with never a second to play. He had appointments to keep, people to meet, and it took 30 hours to make him a day. Not for me, oh, not what I want to be. Put my love to the test, that's when I'm at my best. Yes, with you, pretty baby, standing by my side, I couldn't be a failure even if I tried, 'cause you make me Mr. Success.
We took our positions with our teeth blacked out.
Every man had his ammunition pouches bulging with offensive military songs and spoons at the ready.
Right. We'll just have to sit and wait.
Do you think we're going to win, Captain?
Never was victory more certain, little lad.
Oh. Then why have you got that taxi waiting for you at the end of the train?
Oh, well, here's a ½ little lad. I think we can forget all about it now.
No, I can't forget about it. I've forgotten about it.
Now, explain to me why you're lying down 2 inches below the level of the ground and speaking through a tombstone.
Well, I was doing an impression of a zebra crossing when... Skrills! A taxi ran over me, breaking both my boots above the wrist.
What agony, oogony, mahogany. Did it hurt you?
No, because I'm magneto-like, you see.
Taxi!
Hey! You taxied me. Look, the Christmas strings coming off my legs.
Swallow this first aid book and custard. I'll have your legs relacquered free and exported to Poland.
You're a fair man, sir. Merrill Krillbans.
Wow, Buttle, what are you doing under that taxi?
It ran over me, Echo.
You must be rich. I can only afford to be run over by buses.
Look,
my man, when you're in the big money, you know, you can do things like that.
You say one day I'll have enough money to be run over by a Rolls Royce with a chauffeur.
Well, pull me out then.
Right, I'll hold this.
What is it?
I don't know, but I got it cheap.
Let me see what you got cheap. Good heavens! It's a genuine hand-operated 1914 tiger.
Seagoon, put that tiger back in its stripes. We don't want any scandal during ladies' night tonight.
Pardon me, sir. All the men are ready with their music.
Good. Let us have those spoons then, lad. Oh, what a terrifying sound. It's a good job nobody heard it.
Now in, to your military crown music, and take up your vocal positions with your voices facing outwards.
And don't sing, men, until you see the whites of their song sheets. Are you ready? Bugler, sound the elephant. Oh!
Here they come now, sir.
Quick, me spoons and me music, I'll show 'em. Goodbye, Dolly, I must leave you. I do not want to go. Come on, you fools! There's more of this where this came from. I don't want to go. Sing up, lad! Oh! Run for it, lad! Run for it! These songs aren't bulletproof! Oh, that's far enough, lads. Where are we?
The South Pole, sir.
Well, no further. We don't want to back into them. Anyway. Plant the Union Jack, will you? The national flag of the Union of Jack. I claim the South Pole in the name of Gladys Plills, of 13 the Sebastopol Villas, Sutton.
Who is she, sir?
I don't know, but obviously we're doing her a big favor.
There's still a chance of victory. Look!
Where?
Look what I've got in the brown paper parcel.
Good heavens, white paper! What a glorious victory for England.
Look under the stamp.
What? A 14-inch naval gun?
And guess what's in the barrel?
I've no idea.
Major, inside the barrel are photographs of a British military dinner.
Really? Keep it going, lad, keep it going.
I will indeed. I intend to fire that photograph at the enemy canteen during the lunch break. When they see the size of British military dinners, they'll desert.
I know. Half our men deserted when they saw the size of them. However, it's worth a try. Take aim. Fire!
There's the last time I'd keep in a barrel, I tell you. Collapses and is left out a show from now onwards. Good night, everybody. By popular request, I'll come back again. Hey!
All we can do is to wait and see what effect that photograph of a military dinner has on the enemy. Meantime, a sound effect.
Meantime, in Parliament, the British government had written off the Battle of Spion-Kop as a dead loss.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, to save votes and the honour of England, we're going to bring back that old favourite, the Battle of Waterloo!
Gentlemen, we shall send out immediate notification to the original cast.
Molly Papa! Wake up!
How dare you wake the Emperor Napoleon up in the middle of his retirement?
Wonderful nouvelle, wonderful news.
Tell news.
By special request, we have to do an encore of the Battle of Waterloo.
What? But we lost it.
This time we've got the British backer.
It's a piss in a ball, isn't it? Get my trousers oiled and up a fresh Josephine. There's going to be fun tonight in the camp.
Down, Emperor, down.
sneer-eating fool.
I beg my pardon.
Back to your grave. You know you're not allowed out after your death.
Last silly roll.
My card, my dear.
This is a piece of string.
Have you no imagination, lad? I am Lord Ink.
Not Pennon.
Yes, pen and ink.
Don't worry, folks, it's getting near the end now. All payoffs will be gratefully received.
One coming up, Ned. Unfortunately, my client, Moriarty, is appearing in the Death of Napoleon at the local knackers yard. Looks like being a very long run.
It looks like being a long run. What's that?
10 miles. They're off!
As we ran, we discussed the contract for the Battle of Waterloo. Later at the Preston Barracks, Brighton, we auditioned for the part of the Duke of Wellington.
I'm going to get up here. What kind of lawyer now, lawyer? Have an extra open smug,
Thank you. Wait inside the piano one moment, will you? What do you think?
He's not the Lord Wellington type, you know.
Yes. I say, we'll write and let you know.
Let me know what?
That you're no good for the part.
Right, then I won't take another job till I hear that him.
Next, please.
Hello, my sweetheart.
One moment. Where's my pistol?
No, Neddy, no. One moment.
Listen, with Eccles playing the part of Wellington, this time the French are bound to win the Battle of Waterloo.
Right. Eccles?
Yep.
Button the hat and sword. Now, charge!
Oh, no! We've lost the Battle of Waterloo!
Get your new history books. Get your new history books here. Read out the French won Waterloo folks.
Well?
Seagoon, look here, right twitch you made of yourself firing that photo of a dinner at the enemy. Do you know what they fired back?
What?
The photograph of an empty plate.
An empty plate. Well, they are, folks. The old anti-climax again.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
I dance and skip upon my toes, I leap and pirouette, since I discovered Lucky Strike, the happy cigarette.
Stop fiddling, folks, when buying smokes. Join in the swing to pleasure. These Luckies are a richer blend with mildness for good measure.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both perfect mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wolfe. Ladies and gentlemen, this week Jack Benny boarded a plane and flew to England, where he appeared in a command performance for the royal family. Tonight, our little star is celebrating a triumphant return. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Phil, I'm waiting.
But Jackson,
Don't but Jackson me. Just do as I told you.
Oh, Jack, stop being silly.
I'm not being silly. After all, I just returned from England. I have a perfect right to expect appropriate music for my entrance. Now, go ahead, Phil.
Well, all right. Okay, fellas, Pomp and Saratan.
Phil, that's pomp and circumstance. Saratan.
My boys play it backwards.
That I can believe, and I can't understand you kids. Every time I'm invited to do something special, you always...
Oh, Jack, we know it's an honor to appear before the King and Queen of England, but you weren't the only actor there.
Well, true, Mary, true. There were other talented people there, but I happened to be the only one who was knighted.
Knighted?
Yes, Don, I was the only... Oh, Don, you don't have to curtsy.
I'm not curtsying.
You're not?
No. After I eat, my stomach always droops a little.
Oh.
Jack, why didn't you tell us that while you were in England you were knighted?
Well, knighted, huh? Why didn't you tell us, Jackson? Or is it Sir Galahad Benny?
Phil, there's nothing more disgusting than a voice that's vitriolic on a breath that's alcoholic. Hey, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, wasn't it, Mary?
Yes, my lord.
Now stop it.
But, Jack, you did say you were knighted.
Well, I was, and as far as I'm concerned, it's a great honor.
Oh, it is, Jack, and the ceremony is very thrilling. I once saw them knight someone in a movie. They placed the sword on his shoulder, then raised the sword over his head, and then placed it on the other shoulder.
What? What'd you say, Mary?
I said they placed the sword on one shoulder, raised it over his head, and then placed the blade on his other shoulder.
Yeah, that's funny. The fellow who knighted me tried to go straight across.
Straight across? Jack, who did it?
I don't know. He came up from behind. I was playing my violin at the time. What a clumsy guy. He cut my A string in 3 places. But I'm certainly glad I went, even though it was only for a single performance. I'll never forget it as long as I live. What a thrill.
Hey, Dad, aren't you making a little too much fuss over a one-night stand?
What?
Me and my boys used to play one-night stands all over the country. It's nothing.
Phil, if any of your boys were able to stand for one night, it's something. Believe me.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. You can stop picking on my boys. It makes them feel bad.
Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to hurt their feelings. I didn't know that a group of men wearing overalls, blowing into empty jugs, and turning the music with their bare feet could be sensitive. And the way they're huddled together, you think they were calling signals for a jailbreak.
Jack.
Don't stop him, Liv. 2 more jokes and he'll burn himself out.
Phil, I was going to agree with Jack. Just look at the boys in your band. Their clothes look awful.
I know, but on what Jackson pays them, they can't afford no Adrian. They get their clothes made by a guy named Herman.
Herman?
He may not be too much on style, but he's the fastest man I ever saw with a needle.
All right, so he's fast. What good is that?
What good is that? He's the only man in the world who can sew up a rip in a pool table without stopping the game.
What?
I won my last tournament by banking one off his elbow.
Well, that's the silliest thing that I... Excuse me, Mr. Harris. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Mr. Benny, I read in the paper that you just returned from a trip to London.
Yes. In fact, I flew in Friday morning.
Well, as the plane circled Los Angeles, did you stick your head out the window?
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
Then this must be yours.
Thank you. Hey, wait a minute. How come all these holes are in it?
I shot it down. I thought it was a duck.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I guess I can comb it so the holes won't show. Now, kids...
Wait a minute, Jack.
Huh?
Where do you come off saying that you stuck your head out the window of an aeroplane?
Why?
In the first place, you can't even open a window on an aeroplane.
Mary, Lucky Strike pays me $10,000 a week to be funny, not technical. I hope that'll satisfy your natural prying tendencies. Now, kids, come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Boy, it's sure good to see you again. Welcome home.
Oh, you missed me, huh?
Yeah. How are things in Palm Springs?
Palm Springs? Dennis, what makes you think I was in Palm Springs?
I saw a picture of him in the paper shaking hands with the King of England.
Dennis, how...
Mary, please, let me take this. Dennis, you say you saw a picture of me shaking hands with the King of England.
Uh-huh.
Well, then what in the world makes you think the King of England was in Palm Springs?
Why not? He can afford it.
That kid drives me nuts. How I stay 39, I'll never know. Mary, you can have him now.
Well, I don't know what to say to him.
Ask him anything. Ask him why he was late, like it says on page 7.
Okay. Dennis, why were you late for the broadcast?
My answer won't make sense.
Why not?
I'm on page 5.
And put down that portable radio. I don't care if you do like Tallulah Bankhead. Now, kids, let's get on with
Mr. Benny.
What now?
Did you hear the joke I told on my program last night?
Which one?
Well, a fella says to me, Dennis, do you know how they fill those tubes with toothpaste? And I said, yeah. First they put the cap on the top, and then they open up the bottom and inject 3 1/4 ounces of toothpaste into the tube for the small size, or 5 ounces for the large size. And then they clamp the bottom together and seal it with a hydraulic press.
Dennis, where's the laugh in that?
Colgate pays me $5,000 a week to be technical, not funny. Dennis, come here a minute. What?
Did you ever hear the story of William Tell?
No.
Good. Now close your eyes and put this apple on your head.
Like this?
Yes. Now don't move. Hold still, Dennis. Oh, darn it. I hit the apple. Oh, well, let's get on with the show. Dennis, sit down while I introduce our guest star.
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce a young lady who was not only the guest star on my opening television show, but who also appeared at the Command Performance in London. And here she is, Dinah Shore.
Hello, everybody.
Well, Dinah, you certainly look rested after our long plane trip.
Thanks, Jack, and you look much better, too, now that you got it back.
Yes, some duck hunter shot it down. Dinah, you know everybody.
Oh, sure. Hiya, kids.
Hello, Dinah.
Gee, Dinah, that's a beautiful dress you're wearing.
Oh, thanks, Mary. I bought it while I was overseas. I visited Paris for a couple of days.
Well, it certainly looks smart. What shop did you get it at?
Le Main Boucher Frères en Rue de la Paix.
Oh.
Where'd you get that dress you're wearing?
La Eastern Columbia Broadway at... No.
Oui.
But, Dinah, I just can't get over how smart your dress looks.
Thank you, Mary.
The way the skirt flares around your knees, the way it fits around your hips and clings to your waist, and how snug it is.
Come on, girls. Look, break it up.
No. This is exciting.
I don't care how exciting it is. Dinah isn't here to talk about fashion. As a matter of fact...
Excuse me, Jack, but I think there's a draft in here. Would you mind closing the door?
A draft?
Yes, there's a chill wind coming in from the northeast.
How can you tell the wind is from the northeast?
By the weather vane on Dennis's head.
Dennis, take that arrow off your head. You see, that was a game that Dennis and I were playing.
Fine game. A man can get killed.
Yes. Now, Dinah, I'm sure everybody would like to hear you sing, so how about doing a number?
Okay, Jack. Dennis and I rehearsed a song that I recorded in the album with the original cast from Irving Berlin's show, Call Me Madam.
You and Dennis rehearsed it? What's the
Uh-huh.
name of it?
Well, the title is You're Just in Love, and Dennis takes the first chorus.
Well, good. Let's hear it.
I hear singing and there's no one there. I smell blossoms and the trees are bare. All day long I seem to walk on air. I wonder why. I wonder why. I keep tossing in my sleep at night. And what's more, I've lost my appetite. Stars that used to twinkle in the sky are twinkling in my eyes. I wonder why.
You don't need analyzing. It is not so surprising that you feel very strange good night. Your heart goes pitter-patter. I know just what's the matter because I've been there once or twice. Put your head on my shoulder. You need someone who's older. Rub down with a velvet glove. There is nothing you can take to relieve that pleasant ache. You're not sick, you're just in love. You don't need analyzing. It is not so surprising that you feel very strange good night. Your heart goes
was wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Thank you, Jack. I was pretty good, too.
Yes, Dennis, of course you were.
Well, then why didn't you compliment both of us?
Well, because Dinah's our guest and you sing here every week. Does that explain it?
Trouble with you is you don't understand me.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Now go sit down.
Thank you.
Now, Dinah.
Yes, Jack.
I'm awfully glad you're on the show today because we're going to do a very... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Rochester, what did you call for?
Well, this afternoon, a little kitten came to the door and looked hungry, so I gave it some milk, and now it doesn't want to leave. Is it all right if we keep it?
Rochester, I'm in the middle of a program. Do you have to call me for that? What do we need for a cat for, anyway?
Well, we could keep it to catch mice.
Now, don't be silly, Rochester. There are no mice in Beverly Hills.
I know, but we may get some tourists from Encino.
Well, look, what kind of a cat is this? Is it a Persian?
I think it's part Persian.
What's the other part? Angora?
A little of that.
Siamese?
Some.
Well, Rochester, is it male or female?
Boss, you pay me $25 a week to be a butler, not to be technical.
Well, look, Rochester, I don't think that we should... Rochester, did that kitten jump up on the piano keys? Rochester, who's that playing Love and Bloom?
The cat, you left the music on the piano.
What?
Shall I throw him out?
No, maybe Phil can use him. He's better than Bagby. See you later, Rochester. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, Kitty, play Melancholy Baby.
I'm sorry we were interrupted, Dinah. You see, Mary, where's Dinah? Don, where's Mary?
While you were talking on the phone, they stepped out in the hall.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we got to do a program here. Don, go get them.
Dennis, go out in the hall and...
Don, if I wanted Dennis to go, I would have asked him myself. I asked you. Now go get them.
But, Jack, I'm not a...
Don, go get the girls.
Oh, all right. Can't understand it. Supposed to be a dignified announcer, and he uses me for a big fat errand boy. I wasn't hired to do this. Supposed to tell the people about Lucky Strikes. How they're made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. That's what the sponsor wants me to do. He even gives me a free rein. I can throw in LSMFT anytime I want to. Now, I'm not even in the mood to sing Be Happy, Go Lucky, Be Happy, Go Lucky Strike. Boodly boop 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 beep. Gee, that song is amazing. Now I'm not mad anymore. Oh, what a beautiful morning.
Don, what are you so happy about?
I just had a fight with Jack.
What?
I'll tell you about it later. Jack sent me out here to get you and Dinah.
Well, we'll be there in a minute. Don is telling me some of the things Jack did in London.
Oh, do you mind if I stay? It's probably funnier than the program.
No, you can stay, Don. Well, Dinah, with all the things you say Jack did, I can't understand how he had time to buy that nightgown he brought back for me.
Oh, well, I can tell you all about that, Mary. I was with him when he bought it.
You were?
Oh, yes, it was the morning before we did the command performance. We didn't start out to go shopping. As a matter of fact, we were riding in a cab, seeing the sights of London.
Gee, I'm glad we found time to go sightseeing, Dinah.
Me too, Jack. London's such an interesting city.
And on your right, you'll see the famous Tower of London.
Gosh, driver, that must be old.
Oh, it is, laddie, over 800 years. And for the most of that time, the crown jewels of England have been kept there. These jewels belong to the most famous collection in the world. Consists of rubies, pearls, sapphires, and diamonds, and it is absolutely priceless.
Gee.
Also, many ancient members of royalty have been executed there.
What a wonderful place to die.
Jack, would you like to go to Buckingham Palace and see the changing of the guard?
Changing of the guard? I don't think so.
Oh, it's really worthwhile, Governor. You haven't anything like it in America.
Oh, I don't know. Have you ever seen Notre Dame using the 2-platoon system?
Say, Jack, we may hurt the driver's feelings if we don't go to Buckingham Palace. You know, these Englishmen are so steeped in tradition.
Oh, Dinah, that's greatly exaggerated.
No, Jack, they always follow their customs. For instance, they always stop at 4 in the afternoon for tea.
Oh, Dinah, what a tourist you are. Americans always believe that the English stop everything for tea. But it isn't true. Say, maybe we can go and see... Oh, there goes Big Ben. 2, 3.
Lemon or cream, Governor?
Never mind, driver. The tourist and I will get off here.
All right, Al.
Come on, Dinah.
Just a minute, Jack. He's giving me my change.
Well, come on, Dinah. We'll walk back to the hotel. The exercise will do us good.
Okay.
Say, Dinah, I think the Savoy Hotel is down this way.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get to the Strand first.
Here, y'all. Get the evening piper. Piper. Get the evening piper here. Piper, mister?
What's a piper?
A paper.
Oh.
Piper. Get your piper here.
Would you like one, Jack?
No, I read the piper last night.
Well, I think I'll get one. Boy, I'll take one.
Here you are, miss.
Thank you. Keep the change.
Dinah, do you think that...
Jack, look, they have a story about our show tonight.
Where?
Right here. Look, it says Jack Benny to play violin at command performance. God save the king.
And they have a comic strip here too.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Tracy. And look. Oh, look, here's a big ad for Universal's new picture. James Stewart in Harvey. Come on, Dinah, we better hurry back to the hotel. It's starting to get foggy.
Okay. Oh, Jack, look at this cute little gift shop. I'd like to get a few presents for some friends at home.
I'll go in with you. Maybe I'll see something to take back to Mary.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
We'd like to buy some gifts. Do you mind if we browse around?
Not at all. We have a full line of perfumes, silks, jewelry, and curios. If you want me, just call.
Well, thank you.
Jack, look here at the perfume counter.
Why, what is it?
The English are so much more conservative than we are. Look at the names of the perfumes.
What about it?
Well, in America, the perfumes have names like Desire, Night of Bliss, and Surrender.
Uh-huh.
Well, over here they're called Rayleigh, old boy. Tut-tut. And it isn't cricket, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a bottle of my favorite perfume. I'm going to take 2 of them.
I think I'll take this one here for Mary, too. Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
How much is this bottle of perfume?
£15, 4 shillings.
15 pounds, 4 shillings. Isn't that rather expensive?
Not if you smell it slowly.
Well, I don't know.
Say, Jack, maybe Mary would like a silk nightgown.
Hey, that's an idea.
We have a wonderful assortment of silk nightgowns. Our silks are considered the finest in England. Now, here's a beautiful gown that's only £11.
11 pounds? That's around $33. No, I'm afraid that's a little too high.
Well, here's a rather nice one for £6.
No, that's still too high, I think.
Well, if you think £6 is too much, we have this one here for £2.
Well, that's still a little more than I want to pay for a nightgown.
May I suggest that you get a pair of friendly silkworms and make your own?
Look, clerk, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you £1, 5 shillings for this nightgown.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that, Mr. Benny.
Well, Oh, wait a minute. You called me Mr. Benny. You must have waited on me before.
No, sir, I've never seen you before in my life.
Well, then, how did you know I was Jack Benny?
I read that you were in England, and I took a wild guess.
Jack, why don't you take that nightgown? It's really worth the £2.
Well, let me see. Gee, I don't know.
I beg your pardon, sir. Either you buy it or you don't, but stop trying it on.
Well, all right, wrap it up, clerk.
Here's one already gift-wrapped.
Fine, here's the £2. Come on, Dinah. Oh, by the way, clerk, could you tell me how to get to the Savoy Hotel?
No.
You mean to say you live here in London and you can't tell me where the Savoy Hotel is?
I can, but why should I cause them trouble?
Come on, Dinah, we'll... Gosh, the fog has really moved in. You can't see your hand in front of your face.
Yeah, we've been walking for 20 minutes. I've never seen it so foggy.
You know, Dinah, I think the hotel is in the other direction.
No, Jack. We're going the right way.
But I'm sure when we went into that store, we came from that... Oh, gee, it's raining now. How do you like that rain and fog? Hey, I think I see someone. As soon as we get closer, I'll ask direction. Pardon me.
Yes?
Could you tell me where the Savoy Hotel is?
You're in the hotel now.
I am?
Yes, and please get out of my room. I'm taking a shower.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, Dinah.
Ladies and gentlemen, by taking an interest in our schools, all of us can help make sure that the community we live in gets the best education for the money it spends and provides the best possible educational opportunities for our children. So please join and work with local civic groups and school boards. Remember, better schools make better communities. Good citizens everywhere will help. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, everybody, be happy, go lucky, and let's see what's cooking for Thanksgiving.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
The turkey said, I'm glad to go and feed your family, but give me one last lucky strike called LSMFT.
We'll all enjoy Thanksgiving Day, the turkey and the stuffin', and then we'll light a lucky strike and have great pleasure puffin'.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Yes, light up a Lucky and enjoy the happy blending of perfect mildness and rich taste combined in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. Perfect mildness? Remember, scientific tests confirmed by 3 independent consulting laboratories prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. And you always get the full, rich taste of fine tobacco, too, because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Well, Dinah, it was nice having you on the show. Now, how about having dinner with me tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack, but I'm having dinner with George tonight.
George, who's he?
George Montgomery, my husband.
Oh, him, fine guy. He never let you out of his sight. We went to Houston last year for a benefit. George went with you. You came to New York last month to appear on my TV show. George came with you. Tonight he's with you again. What are you, Montgomery's ward? You know, Dinah, I can't take credit for that. Your husband gave me that joke.
He did?
Yes.
Come on, I'll go to dinner with you.
Good night, George.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family.
To an impulsive, wide-awake teenage boy, each new day is like a surprise package. You open it, and all sorts of excitements pop out, as Henry Aldrich knows only too well. The scene opens in a classroom of Central High School. It is the morning of the day before Thanksgiving.
Madam Chairman!
Order!
Madam Chairman!
Order! Let's have some parliamentary procedure.
I do.
The chair recognizes Charlie Clark.
But Madam Chairman!
Sit down, Henry. Okay, Charlie, shoot.
Fellow committee members, I say the reason we've only sold 20 tickets for our Thanksgiving dance tonight is because we haven't appealed to the school spirit of our class. We've got to make them realize Central High is counting on them to put their shoulder to the wheel and get out there and dance. And if that doesn't work, I say let's get Miss Eggleston to give everyone who doesn't buy a ticket a detention.
What?
Yeah, sure.
Madam Chairman!
Madam Chairman, I object. That's against the Bill of Rights.
The Bill of Rights, the Bill of Rights. Homer, show me one place in the Bill of Rights where it mentions a detention.
It's there, Charlie. Read between the lines. Read between the lines.
Oh, read between the lines yourself. I say give him a detention.
No.
Yeah.
Order! Over in the future, kindly address your remarks to the chair. What chair? Me.
Madam Chairman!
Henry, I told you to sit down.
But I've got a suggestion.
Henry, every time you make a suggestion, it leads to trouble. Sit down. I make a motion, we hear Henry. Nobody seconds it. I'll second it. You can't. Why not? It's my motion. Okay, so hurry it up, Henry.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Fellow members, I've been listening with a great deal of interest, pro and con, and I'm forced to ask myself, are we whistling up the wrong tree?
Henry, stop dragging in trees and get to the point.
What I mean is every year we go to these Thanksgiving dances, and what happens? That's a good question. I'm glad it was brought up. I'll tell you. I'd be glad to. Why do we? To dance.
What else did you expect?
I'm glad you asked. I say let's climax our dance tonight with a good old-fashioned turkey run, and we'll sell every ticket we've got.
Oh, what?
A turkey run. Just when everybody's getting good and bored dancing with each other, we turn this 25-pound milk-fed country-raised turkey loose, and the one who catches them keeps them.
Oh, no, that's out.
Why?
If you think I'm going to run after a turkey in my new dress, you're crazy. Agnes is right.
She is not.
Besides, we can't afford to give away a 25-pound turkey.
That's just it. I know where we can lay our hands on a turkey for as little as $5.
$5? Henry, do you realize what turkeys cost today?
Homer, there isn't a thing to worry about.
You mean you've got a turkey up your sleeve?
Madam Chairman! Madam Chairman!
Sit down!
Oh, won't the chair look at it this way?
Mother, I don't care what you say. I'm not going in there again. He hates me.
Now, Mary, calm down.
But he does. The way he looks at me out of one eye. Mother, I've never seen anything so sneaky in all my life.
But, Mary, the wash has to be hung out.
And I'll hang it, Mother, but someone else has to go into the garage for the clothespin.
Mary, really?
I'd hate to tell you where he tried to bite me.
He tried to bite you? My goodness.
Goodbye, Alice. I'm leaving for the office.
Sam, I'd like to speak to you first.
Yes, something wrong?
Sam Aldrich, for the last time, he has to go.
Who?
You know very well who. That turkey your brother John sent us.
Alice, he's a wonderful turkey. He's milk-fed.
Father, he couldn't possibly get that disposition from milk.
Sam, you'll just have to get rid of him.
Alice, are you sure we can't use him for our Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow?
Now, dear, you know very well I have a clean, freshly dressed turkey in the refrigerator.
Why not send him back to Uncle John?
No, Mary, that would hurt his feelings.
Uncle John? Father, you can say anything to him. My goodness, the way we joke about his whole family.
Mary, that's only his family. He's very sensitive about his turkeys.
Sam, why not
I just give it to someone?
That turkey? Mother, who'd take it?
Well, I'm sure there are many families in Centerville who aren't as fortunate as we are. And what better time is there for sharing what you have than Thanksgiving?
Alice, that's an excellent idea. Why don't we give it to Mrs. Dixon?
Of course, Sam. She has those 3 nice children to support.
I'll drop the bird off at her house on my way to the office.
Good. And be sure to put on your old clothes.
What for?
Dear, that suit just came back from the cleaners, and I won't have you killing a turkey in it.
Kill it? I?
Now, Sam, don't tell me you're squeamish.
Squeamish, Alice? Don't be silly. It's just that, well, I don't have a good sharp axe.
How about a hammer?
Mary.
Doesn't Will Brown have an axe?
Yes. Yes, he does. I'll take the turkey right over to Will.
I'll answer the phone.
Mary, is the bird still tied in the garage?
Yes, Father, but when you go in there, be careful you don't bend over. He's very unreliable.
Hello?
Hi, Mother. Mother, if you could think of the best news I could give you, what would you say it was?
Let me see.
The best news of all.
You got an A in Latin.
Latin?
Dear, I'm so proud of you.
Mother, you're confusing the issue. What's Latin got to do with good news?
Very well, I give up.
I sold Uncle John's turkey.
What?
For $5. Agnes was tough, but when I suggested she could change to dungarees for the excitement, she came around.
Around to what?
To a turkey run, with Uncle John's turkey.
But, Henry, we don't have Uncle John's turkey anymore.
What? You mean he escaped?
No, dear, your father's giving it away.
Well, gee whiz, stop him, Mother, stop him.
Now, Henry, Mrs. Dixon and her family deserve a nice Thanksgiving just as much as any member of your class does.
But, Mother, they've already paid me the $5. What can I tell them?
Just explain that the turkey is for a very worthy cause and that there's no reason why they can't use something else.
What, for instance?
Well, wieners.
Mother, who ever heard of a wiener run?
But, dear...
Boy, I just gotta get busy and dig up a turkey right away. Goodbye.
Henry. Well, my goodness.
Mother, you should have seen it. You should have seen it.
Seen what?
The turkey. He insisted on getting into the front seat with Father.
Oh, my goodness.
And you should have seen them driving down the street with the turkey trying to fly through the windshield.
Oh, dear. Maybe I ought to have let that turkey go to Henry's dance after all.
Homer, did anybody notice I wasn't in study period?
No. But, Henry, you must have been out of your mind to buy a thing like that.
Homer, you're upsetting Felix.
Who?
Felix, the duck.
He was born with a name like Felix?
I don't know, but I had to call him something.
Henry, how are you going to explain to the dance committee? They've already got signs up all over the school about having a turkey run.
Homer, a duck was all I could get for $5. Besides, gee whiz, he's much cuter than a turkey.
He is?
Don't you think so?
Well, hold him up so I can get a better look.
There.
Hello, Ducky Wuckies. Henry, he's smiling at me.
How can you tell?
By the look in his eyes. Nice Ducky Wuckie. You're right, Henry. He is cute.
Sure. And besides, we're doing whoever wins him a favor.
How?
Gee, every year it's the same old thing for Thanksgiving. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Don't you think they'll enjoy the novelty of eating a duck instead?
Henry, quiet.
What's wrong?
Do you think you should discuss a thing like that in front of the duck?
Oh, gee whiz, I forgot. Now, open my locker for me, Homer.
Okay. Henry, there's just one thing. Even if the committee says it's okay to have a duck run, how can you?
What do you mean?
Well, a duck doesn't run. It waddles.
It what?
Waddles, Henry, waddles.
Homer, you're crazy. A duck runs as well as the next person.
How can it with its toes stuck together like that?
Look, Homer, I'll put Felix down and show you. There. Now, let's back away.
You'll see.
Here, Ducky Wuckie.
Here, Ducky Wuckie.
Look at him run.
Henry, that's waddling if I ever saw it.
Oh, boy. Homer, where'd he disappear to?
Right over the lockers. There he goes down the hall.
After him, Homer, after him.
Henry, what about my next class?
Haven't you any school spirit? Our class has $5 tied up in that duck. Come on.
How's it coming, Will?
Fine, Sam. Just a few more turns and it'll be sharp as a razor.
Good.
How did you dent your fender, Sam?
Will, have you ever tried driving with a turkey in your lap?
Look, Sam, he's apologizing. He's kind of a cute little fella. Hello, Turkey Worky. Look at him, Sam. He's smiling at me.
Is that a smile?
Of course. Well, there we are. Just feel the edge of this axe, Sam.
That's fine, Will. Fine. Well, go ahead, Will.
Go ahead and what?
Go ahead and use the axe.
What? Nothing doing, Sam. Why me?
It's your axe, Will.
Sure, but it's your turkey.
Well, I know how you hate to have other people use your tools.
Sam, this is one time I don't mind.
Now, Will.
Now, Come on, Homer. The duck tracks go right around this corner. Oh, boy, look at them.
Well, at least he's easy to follow.
Homer, did you find out how Felix got into art class in the first place?
Well, the way I got it, they were painting this bowl of fruit, see? And the poor little fellow must have been hungry.
He was?
But what happened after that is really Miss Stewart's fault. If she hadn't let out a scream, Felix would never have flown into those paint jars.
At least he could have picked out 2 jars of the same color. Look, red and blue tracks all over the place.
Henry, look. His tracks stop right in the middle of the hall.
They can't. He couldn't disappear into thin air.
Henry, that's it.
What?
He started to fly.
Homer, a school is no place for flying around. There's only one thing to do.
What?
Go into the principal's office here and ask them if anyone's seen a duck.
Henry, you're crazy.
But Felix has to be caught before he does some real damage.
Hey, fellas.
It's Charlie Clark.
Hiya, fellas. Boy, the whole school's sure talking about our turkey run.
They are, Homer. You see, I've got to find them.
Find who?
Wait here for me, Homer.
I wish you'd reconsider, Henry.
Henry isn't going into the main office, is he?
Why not?
Well, gee, I was just in there. I've never seen Mr. Bradley so mad.
What about?
Well, you know that fan in his office?
Yeah.
Well, he had it going, see, and some wise guy threw a whole bunch of feathers in it, and boy, you should see the place.
Feathers?
All different colors. Mr. Bradley's threatening to expel the kid who did it.
Oh, boy, Henry.
Where are you going, Homer?
Stop Henry before it's too late. Henry.
Mr. Bradley will be right out, Henry.
Thank you, Miss Shea.
Henry, I've got to talk to you.
Gee whiz, Homer, don't forget where we are.
Henry.
Miss Shea, have they located that student who was responsible?
Not yet, Mr. Bradley. Oh, and Henry Aldrich would like to speak to you.
Henry.
Quiet, Homer.
Henry, I'm too busy to speak to you now.
But, Mr. Bradley...
Whatever you've broken, just pay for it and we'll forget the whole thing.
I haven't broken anything, Mr. Bradley.
No? Are you sure?
I'm positive. Mr. Bradley, did you know there was something on your shoulder?
Where? Oh, it'll take me days to get the feathers out of this suit.
You had something to do with feathers recently? Oh, Homer, you stepped on my foot.
I did.
Mr. Bradley, that was Mr. Schultz, the janitor, on the phone, and he says those feathers come from a duck.
A duck?
A duck?
Oh, boy.
A live one.
What? Miss Shea, that's ridiculous. A duck has no place in a public school.
But that's what it was. Mr. Schultz said he saw it taking a bath in one of the drinking fountains.
But ducks don't come in those colors.
Well, Mr. Schultz can't explain that part of it, but he says that he knows a duck when he sees it.
Mr. Bradley.
Henry, don't interrupt.
But, Mr. Bradley, if Mr. Schultz could tell us which way the duck went, Homer and I'd be glad to look for him.
We'll find the duck, Henry. And we'll also find out who's responsible for bringing a thing like that into Central High.
We will? Oh, boy.
Getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. While Mr. Aldrich is having turkey troubles of his own, the duck which Henry has been forced to buy for the class turkey run has flown the coop. The scene opens in a hallway of Central High School. It is the same day.
Homer, you mean you saw the duck?
Not personally. But he got into ancient history, see, and started heckling Miss Eggleston.
Huh?
She was reading to the class about Hannibal.
He heckled Miss Eggleston?
She thought it was Toby Smith and sent him home to get his parents.
Oh, no.
Henry, you better find that duck before Mr. Bradley does.
I know, Homer, I know.
Well, gee whiz, I never noticed that before.
Noticed what?
That eagle on top of George Washington's picture on the wall there.
Homer.
What's wrong?
That's no eagle. That's him.
Who?
Felix, our duck.
It is. Henry, he's changed. Where are all his clothes?
Never mind that. Here, Ducky Wucky, come down.
Here, Ducky Wucky. Come to Uncle Homer. Henry, he doesn't trust us.
Well, we haven't time to cultivate his friendship.
Maybe I could knock him down with one of my shoes.
Oh, no, Homer. You might hit George Washington. Felix, you come down here or I'll...
Henry, you frightened him.
Come back, Felix. I didn't mean it. Homer, after him.
Henry, there he goes up the stairway.
Come back. Don't go up there.
Come back, Felix. You'll get in trouble. That's a down stairway.
Hello?
Hello, Delaney's butcher shop.
Oh, how do you do? I'm phoning about... just a minute, please.
Do you know what that turkey just did? Ate a whole quarter of a pound of Mr. DeHaven's candy kisses.
Well, considering that he's going to be somebody's dinner soon, that's the least we can do for him.
Hello?
Hello. Well, I've got the butcher on the phone. Hello, I'm Mr. Aldrich, and I'm calling in reference to a turkey.
Turkey? Yeah. They've been going like hotcakes, but I think I have one left.
No, I already have a turkey.
Oh, you're selling them. I'm sorry, but I can't get rid of the ones I got.
You don't understand. I have a live turkey, and I thought, what would you charge to kill and dress it?
Kill it?
Yes.
Well, I tell you, I'm afraid I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, I've just scrubbed my floors.
Mr. Delaney, you're not squeamish, are you?
Squeamish? Of course not. But just because I'm a butcher is no reason for doing somebody else's dirty work.
Now, look.
Goodbye.
But, goodbye.
Listen, Turkey, stay away from those hot water bottles. Will he kill it for us, Sam?
No.
Oh, Sam, you know who might be willing to do it for us?
Who?
Dr. Collins. I hear he's a very handy man with a scalpel.
No, well, we couldn't ask him.
Why not?
He charges $25 a visit. Besides, we'd look ridiculous.
But, Sam, we've got to find somebody.
Anything I can do for you, Mr. Aldrich? Why, Mr. DeHaven, have you had any experience with turkeys?
Turkeys, I should say.
You have? Sam, he's our man.
If I do say so myself, we serve the tastiest turkey sandwiches in Centerville.
Yes. Well, would you consider...
What's that?
That's Sam.
Mr. Aldrich, is that your turkey?
Mr. DeHaven, don't get upset. It was just an accident.
Hey, you turkey, get away from there.
Yes, get away. Stop eating those pebbles.
Pebbles, those are bath salts, Mr. Aldrich.
Bath salts?
At $3 a bottle.
I'm not sure I can take the time to eat lunch. Have you seen Henry here in the cafeteria? No, and can't you even sit down long enough to hear what happened in gym last period? Something happened?
Sure, we were playing volleyball, see? And right in the middle of it, this bird tried to get into the game.
A bird? Agnes, was it anything like a duck?
No, it was different colors. More like a parrot.
Oh, boy.
And the girls were all brown.
What have I done?
It's okay, kid. That's okay. But try it once more and I'll slap your face.
Agnes, I didn't do anything.
Don't kid me. There isn't anybody close enough to pinch me except you.
Pinch you? I pinched you?
So you admit it.
Homer, did you have any luck?
No.
Gee whiz, I almost had him. I trailed him to orchestra practice, see? And he flew right into Albert Harris's tuba.
Well, why didn't you grab him?
Before I had a chance, Albert blew him out.
Blew who out?
No one, Agnes. Just someone.
Henry, I certainly want to apologize.
Apologize, Agnes?
For being against your turkey run.
Well, now that I think it over, Agnes, maybe you were right.
No, I wasn't. The dance tickets are going like hotcakes.
They are?
Sure. Everybody's hoping to catch the turkey.
They are?
I hope it's a fast one. The whole track team just bought tickets from me.
Agnes, Agnes, look, about that turkey.
Henry Aldrich,
What's the matter?
are you looking for a slap, too?
Well, what did I do?
I suppose you didn't pinch me.
Gee whiz, no.
Oh, so it was you again, Homer.
Agnes, I give you my
Well,
word.
somebody pinched me, and I dared him to try it again. What did you say?
Homer.
Where is he?
Under the table. Get down there and grab him.
I cut it out.
Here, Ducky.
I got him, Homer. I got him.
Henry, let go of my hair.
There he goes under the next table. Excuse me. Cut it out, you.
Hey, watch your feet.
There he goes under the next table. Who's the wise guy? Homer, I see him. I can't get by this guy's feet. Hey, lift your feet, you. Lift your feet.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, boy. Hello, Mr. Bradley. Are those feet attached to you?
They are. Stand up, please.
Mr. Bradley, I know you won't believe this, but I was really under the table on school business.
You don't say. And what school business would take you under the teacher's lunch table?
The teacher's table. Gee, how do we lose our direction like that?
Oh, boy, there he is.
Get that duck! Somebody get that duck! Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment, everybody. Just a moment.
Henry, is that you?
No, Alice. It's not Henry. I think I'll go upstairs and take a hot bath and lie down.
Yes, dear. Did you get the turkey to Mrs. Dixon?
Yes, Alice, I got it to her.
Good.
And before I forget, here's something for you.
Well, thank you, Sam. What is it?
Bath salts.
Bath salt? But, dear, why only half a bottle?
Mr. DeHaven made me a special offer I couldn't say no to.
Well, thank you, dear. What did Mrs. Dixon say, Sam?
Say?
When you gave her the turkey.
Alice,
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
if I don't go upstairs and get a bath right now, the water will turn cold.
Henry, why are you coming home so late?
Why, there was a little cleaning up at school I had to do.
Well, dear, you'd better go upstairs and start getting dressed for dinner if you want to get to the Thanksgiving dance on time.
Well, I'll tell you, Mother, that dance has sort of been postponed.
Really? Why?
Well, the student body's so worn out, they're in no shape to dance.
Worn out?
Yeah. From sort of a duck run we had in school today. So we decided to postpone the dance until Christmas.
Christmas?
At first, but on second thought, we decided the whole school might not be back in shape even by Christmas. So instead, we're going to have an Easter egg roll dance.
Well, that sounds lovely.
And, Mother, when Easter comes around, do you suppose Father might be willing to advance me $5? You see, the class is kind of depending on me to provide the eggs.
Alice!
Well, I'm coming, dear.
I wonder if duck eggs are cheaper.
What is it, Sam?
Alice, do you mind if I borrow those bath salts?
Of course not.
I'd like to get a little pleasure out of what happened today.
Fine. And would you answer the phone, please, while I start dinner?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Aldrich. This is Mrs. Dixon.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Dixon?
Mr. Aldrich, the reason I'm calling, well, you see, I found a beautiful turkey tied to my back porch not more than half an hour ago.
Well, somebody probably wanted you to enjoy a happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, it was very kind of them, but the point is I don't need it. My children found a lovely duck in school today.
Duck?
Yes, and practically all plucked, too. And, Mr. Aldrich, there's no one I'd rather see have this turkey than you.
Me? But, Mrs. Dixon...
Oh, he's a wonderful bird, Mr. Aldrich. All you have to do is kill him.
Now, wait a minute.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher.
In the great ceremonial hall of the Temple of Ma-Chu, the Atef Suten and his council of 13 are preparing to unveil the Hesseharian talisman, the father of diamonds. Round the walls of the vast chamber are seated the Hesseharian nobles. Helen Gregory and Margra, to be married respectively to Suten and Hakeru, are brought in. They stand before the high priest with the Atef and his favorite as the ceremony begins. Tarzan, Darno, and Tobin have escaped from the chamber of death, and rushing into the vast hall, stop the ceremony. Suten pronounces the dread decree of the Council of 13. It is that Tarzan must fight the greatest of the prehistoric talking apes. The ferocious brute, a fearsome monster, climbs out of the pit. Swinging forward clumsily but swiftly, the hideous features contorted with black rage, the brute roars out his challenge. Back, Darno! Hold! With another blood-curdling scream, the ape approaches Tarzan and thrusts out its hairy arms, trying for the bone-crushing embrace which spells death.
Don't do something! Help him!
With the speed of Sheeta the leopard, Tarzan leaps aside, turns. His fist flashes out and catches monster squarely on the jaw. The huge brute pauses, stunned. Tarzan whips out his knife.
Tarzan. He is bigger and stronger than all the others.
As Darno shouts, the shaggy ape, with gleaming fangs bared, rushes forward. Tarzan crouches low, awaits the charge. As the huge beasts come close, the ape-man springs straight into the embrace of those great arms. The deadly knife flashes once, twice, again. Shoot deep into the awesome monster's heart. Before the hairy arm can close about him, Tarzan slips out of their crushing embrace, leaps high a great back. A muscular broad arm encircles the mighty throat, pulls the great head back. Back! Once more the keen blade sinks home into the jugular vein. A fountain of dark blood wells up from the death wound. Slowly the ape sinks to the marble floor. One last muscular convulsion. The giant hulk is lifeless.
Tarzan, the blood on your chest.
Not mine, Margra. Now, Suten, we'll talk.
Verily, O Tarzan of the Apes, thou art a mighty man in battle. I would that thou...
Mon Dieu! Look! Tira! With a great military escort.
And do you see what those men before her are carrying? The father of diamonds.
Helen, Margra, come down here with us.
Tarzan, that woman is wicked. I feel it. There is much trouble in store for us.
Silence, Magra, else Tira will hear thee.
Okay, men shot, march you. Cat! Silence. Then, thy day is done. The people of Hesse Hair have seen the golden disc in which lieth the father of diamonds. They know it is now mine. With it, I become all-powerful in the land of the Hesse Hair.
Today is an evil day for thee and thy friends, and for me, Tarzan of the Apes.
Why, Guru?
The Artef was a just, though stern man. This woman, Tira, hath a black heart. I fear for thee.
Beneath my rule, the land of Hesse Hair shall prosper greatly. My word shall be law.
Thou art mad, woman. The story of the rulers of Hesse Hair stands written in the priestly books. Never hath woman ruled alone.
I shall cause to be burned the sacred writings. Sematu Aki Hetepu Kesta. Surround these men and women, God.
Poor Larson was right, Tarzan. This woman has an evil eye.
So long as she offers no harm to Helen and Magra, we'll wait and watch.
Look, guards surrounding the king. This Tira seems to be in earnest.
Until I have decided what thy fate shall be, Suten, thou shalt be prisoner in thine own chamber.
Thou darest not. The people of Hesse Hair will rise against thee.
Not while I hold the father of diamonds.
But the Council of 13, they remain loyal to me. Is it not so, O High Priest? Answer, Neshem.
And so thy lost prop is taken from thee, O mighty king. Neshem, here is my offer to the council. Ye will retire to your chamber. I grant ye 1 hour to make your decision. Either ye serve me or the deep mines. Go, and take your former king with ye. Let him hear your decision. My gods follow.
Thou shalt pay for this, thou traitress. The ancient gods of Hesse Hair shall curse thee.
Tira, why do these guards surround us with drawn swords? I placed the diamond in your hands. You promised to let us go. Now keep your agreement.
And so I shall, Tarzan of the Apes. But there is much to do in this land of the Hesse Hair. My people come first. Ye must be patient.
Oh, I don't like that, Paul. She's worse than a dozen, Suten.
It is enough, my darling, that we are together. Never again shall they take you away from me.
Let her have her way now, Tarzan. As Darno says, we are together, and we can afford to wait a little.
Ye will be given quarters where ye will await my word.
And see that we get it soon, Tira.
At the appointed time, ye shall have an escort of honor to see ye safely to the jungle's edge whence she came. Hakeru,
Aye, my queen.
thou, Atan Hakeru, art in charge of these strangers. Thou art responsible for their safekeeping and their comfort.
To hear is to obey, O daughter of the sun. Where shall they be lodged?
In the Tower of the Sun. See that their every comfort is attended to.
Aye, O Tira, it shall be done.
Where is this Tower of the Sun, Hakeru?
On the outskirts of Asher, Tarzan of the Apes. You may see it from here.
I certainly don't like that woman. And I don't like the sound of this place we're going to. Tower of the Sun.
Alors, my cher, do not look for trouble. We are all together, and that is worth more than any hazard we may possibly have to face. What, Tarzan?
Yes. By the way, Hakeru, we are to remain together in the same...
All in the Tower of the Sun, yes.
Do you know, Tom, I'm still puzzled over the fact that these strange people here in this extinct volcano speak such good English.
Yes, I have often thought of it. Hakeru, how is it that the Suten, Tira, and the High Priest and you came to learn such ancient but excellent English?
A score of generations ago, Atan Tom, there descended upon the land of Hesse Hair a great famine. Hundreds upon hundreds died, and those who remained were walking skeletons.
It sounds like a tale of ancient Egypt when the waters of the Nile failed.
The Artef of that day was a young prince. His heart was sore, and his spirit troubled, for he was a goodly youth. All prayers to Maat Shu, the father of diamonds, were in vain. The priesthood helpless. The rain came not.
When he talks, Paul, it's just like listening to King James' version of the Old Testament.
Raymond, mon cher, listen.
At last the young Atef Phaeto determined to brave the wrath of the gods, to break the immutable laws of centuries, to journey outside the sacred valley of Tuanbaca. The noble youth made his way to the edge of a great, boundless lake. He entered a house that moved across the face of the waters.
He must have felt as you did, Tarzan, the first time you set foot on a boat.
Phaeto came to a country called Anglo-land. He prostrated himself before the Atef of that country, who was a man of good heart. He sent Phaeto back with much store of wheat and grain and strange foodstuffs.
He must mean the King of England. Heaven knows how many years ago.
And so the famine was lifted, and there was peace and plenty in the land of Heziharia. From that day to this, a few of the royal house and one noble in each generation have learned to speak this strange tongue in honor of Phaeto and the Atef of Anglo-land.
I'd like to have known this, Phaeto.
You and he would have understood one another, Tarzan, without the need of words. Is that the tower, Hakaru, just ahead there?
Aye, Helen Gregory, that will be thy home, for a while at least.
It's not as high as I expected. Well, here we are. Open the door, Hakeru.
We come first to the chamber of the men, O Tarzan. The maidens will rest in the rooms on the floor above.
I don't like that idea, my friend.
I obey the order of Tira. Here is the chamber. Enter, O Tarzan.
But where are you going, Hakeru?
I return to the temple, after I have seen the maidens to their quarters above. As soon as I may, I shall come back with news of what hath occurred. Hark thou, Paul Darno. I have not told Tarzan that this chamber door may not be moved from within. But be not uneasy on that score. He may have my word that I shall return soon.
Tarzan trusts you, Hakeru.
And so he may. I owe him my life.
Helen Gregory and Magra follow the Hessiharian noble up a flight of circular stone steps to enter a comfortably furnished chamber above that occupied by the three men. As the door closes upon Hakeru, young women turn to examine their new abode. Below, in their quarters, Tarzan calls to Darno and Tom.
Tom! Darno! Come out here.
Qu'est-ce que vous avez trouvé, Tarzan? What have you found?
An open circular court. Those walls are at least 20 feet high and as smooth as glass.
And see how they curve in at the top.
Oui, je vois. I do not like this place, mes amis. It is too much like a prison yard. Mon Dieu! Look up there! Above us on that iron grating!
Above the three men, on an open iron grating which juts out from a window of their chamber, Helen and Magra stand gazing down into the little court. From high above them, there appears a number of ghastly flying things, giant sword-billed pterodactyls. The ungainly monsters swoop directly down upon the two unsuspecting, defenseless women.
Magra! Helen! Get back inside that room!
Sacre, it is too late!
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Our Miss Brooks manages to keep busy teaching English at Madison High School, but in spite of her preoccupation with her own subject, she's managed to find quite a bit of time lately to pursue the study of biology.
Well, one thing is certain. I've spent more time pursuing the study of biology than the biology teacher has spent pursuing me. Anyway, I was pretty surprised last week when my landlady, Mrs. Davis, told me that Mr. Boynton had borrowed my copy of Rostand's Cyrano de Bergerac from our library. We were discussing it last Thursday morning while Mrs. Davis was getting breakfast ready.
I can't understand it, Tommy. Cyrano is a very romantic play. Does Mr. Boynton read that kind of literature?
I doubt it very much. Although he surprised me once before this when I saw a book on his desk called Come Fly With Me.
That sounds like a very racy...
That read, The Life and Times of an African Tsetse Fly.
Well, maybe now that the weather's getting nicer, he'll warm up a bit. Remember the old saying, in the spring, a young man's fancy.
Not Mr. Boynton. He's no fancier in the spring than he is in the winter. Oh, that must be Walter Denton to drive me to school. Come on in, Walter. The door's open.
I'll be in the kitchen. Just call me if you want some breakfast.
Breakfast? If I call, just stand guard over lunch and dinner. Oh, good morning, Walter. You're just in time for some breakfast.
Yeah, no, thanks, Miss Brooks. I'm really worried. It's about Harriet Conklin. She's been very cool to me lately. It's this poetry she's been getting.
Poetry? From whom?
Well, that's just the trouble. I don't know who from.
You don't know from whom?
I don't know from nothing. Somebody's been sending her love lyrics like mad. I suspect that the sender of the notes works around the cafeteria.
Why the cafeteria?
Well, because yesterday, while Harriet wasn't looking, I switched desserts with her, and sure enough, tucked right in the middle of my chocolate eclair, Omar Khayyam. At least I think it was Omar Khayyam.
You mean you're not sure?
Well, it was pretty gooey.
That's Omar Khayyam, all right.
And these are the main points of difference in the circulatory systems of cold and warm-blooded creatures. Well, that'll be all for today.
You'll excuse me, Mr. Boynton, but you asked me to wait after class?
Oh, yes, Walter. About that note you were scribbling while you should have been listening to my lecture on the North American tree toad. Hand it over.
Oh, but Mr. Boynton, it's personal.
I'm sorry, Walter. I've got to find out what it is that's so much more important to you than the North American tree toad.
Oh, you're all right, Mr. Boynton, but you won't learn much from this.
Now, let's see. Oh, it's a poem. "'Tis but for you that my heart does beat, and over it does repeat. As it says your name, it twists like a lariat, just because your name is Harriet."
Well, Mr. Boynton, now you know. It's Harriet Conklin that's more important to me than a North American tree toad.
I didn't mean to embarrass you, Walter. I think our esteemed principal's daughter is a fine girl, and I'm quite fond of poetry myself.
You, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, me. There are things in my life besides toads, too.
Really? What?
One of my favorite bits of verse is quite similar to the one you've written. It goes, "Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. And the bell swings, and then your name rings out, and everything you do lives in my heart." Well, Walter, what do you think of it?
It's pretty mushy, if you ask me.
Not at all, Walter. That's one of the loveliest passages in Rostand's Cyrano de Bergerac. You'd be surprised how efficacious those lines can be.
I sure would.
Here, I'll write it down for you. I'm sure this will be a great help in your pursuit of the fair Harriet.
Oh, you certainly have beautiful handwriting, Mr. Boynton. Oh, gosh, Harriet practically swoons every time you write the questions on the blackboard.
Well, that's very flattering, Walter. There you are.
Oh, I sure appreciate this, Mr. Boynton. And, gosh, after all the trouble you've gone through already, I hate to ask you, but, well, if this works, will you be my best man?
I have sent for you, Miss Brooks, for two reasons.
Yes, Mr. Conklin?
First, I want you to pick up your...
Not yet. Oh, well, here it is. I found it, Mr. Conklin.
Well, good for you. Now, the second thing I want you to do is to change my daughter Harriet's seat in your class.
Oh, why, sir? What's wrong with her present location?
She's right across the aisle from a case of walking arrested development called Walter Denton. Their very proximity has fostered an infantile romance, culminating in Harriet's receiving a series of mushy, ridiculous poems.
But, Mr. Conklin, Walter didn't send those poems.
Just move him away from my daughter or vice versa.
But, Mr. Conklin, the poems...
The only poem I'm interested in, Miss Brooks, goes, "Yours not to reason why, yours but to do or die."
I believe in private enterprise myself.
Good day, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Conklin...
I have spoken.
Yes, Master, I go. When I left Mr. Conklin's office, I headed for my classroom again.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Harriet.
Guess what? I just found another poem smuggled into my history book. And this one is the loveliest one of all. And the most important, too, because I know who said it. I know at last who my secret admirer has been.
Look, Harriet. How do you know?
By his handwriting. Every time I see it on the blackboard, I've practically swooned. I've got to let him know I know who he is.
Well, how are you going to do that?
In a very subtle manner, Miss Brooks. I'll just give him back his poem without saying a word. Then he'll know that I know.
Yeah, but Harriet, your father doesn't admire your secret admirer.
Oh, he will. I wish I had an envelope to put this note in, though. I don't want to lose it before I meet him.
You can use this envelope, Harriet. Wait till I take out these report cards. There you are. Now, I'd better be getting into my room, Harriet. I've got to sort these cards before my next class.
Very well, Miss Brooks. And, Miss Brooks?
Yes?
Isn't love a wonderful feeling?
It's Dan.
That is.
Andy.
Poor Miss Brooks. In love with the one who loves me. But that's right, I guess. The eternal triangle.
Oh, good morning, Harriet. Have you seen Miss Brooks?
Mr. Boynton. Dear Mr. Boynton. Dear Mr. Boynton. Au revoir, Mr. Boynton.
But, Harriet, just a minute. What's this envelope? For Miss Brooks. Oh, I guess she wants me to give it to her. Funny how kids act sometimes.
Come in.
You busy, Miss Brooks?
Oh, no, Mr. Boynton. I was just sorting these cards.
I just dropped in to tell you how much I'm enjoying the book I borrowed. Of course, what with coaching the basketball team and all, I haven't finished it. But there are several passages in it that really remind me of my youth. I was a romantic kid, all right.
Them were the days.
Now, you might not believe this, but I even wrote poetry. Isn't that silly?
I don't think it's silly at all. But I'm still a little amazed at your interest in such amorous literature.
Maybe you've underestimated me, Miss Brooks.
Underestimated you?
Yes. I almost forgot. This envelope. It's for you. Well, so long, Miss Brooks.
But, Mr. Boynton, what is all this about? What's in here? Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. And the bell swings, and then your name rings out, and everything you do lives in my heart. Why, Mr. Boynton, you underestimated dog, you. Well, lunch period finally arrived, and I hurried into the cafeteria just as Mr. Boynton got there. This, of course, was pure coincidence. The same pure coincidence which has occurred in his threat to boycott this cafeteria last week seems to have done some good, doesn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Yes, indeed. They've even put flower pots around on the windowsills. I've just ordered some for my biology lab. They certainly do a lot to relieve the drabness of a schoolroom.
So do you. I mean, aren't flower pots a pretty expensive luxury for a teacher?
Oh, they don't cost anything at all, Miss Brooks. Mr. Conklin gets them through the school nursery. You just tell him how many you want, he signs the requisition, and that's all there is to it. You ought to get a dozen or so for your room. I suggest you request the small-sized pots, Miss Brooks. You'll be surprised how a few flowers will brighten things up. Frankly, when I was in your room this morning, it seemed rather cold.
Cold? For a biologist, you're a pretty bad judge of temperature. But if it's flower pots you want, it's flower pots you'll get. And so I would like a dozen small flower pots for my windowsills. Come in.
Oh, it's me, Stretch Snodgrass. You gotta help me, Miss Brooks. I got a problem.
What's your problem, Stretch?
Well, as you know, Walter Denton is my best friend. And I know he's gone on Harriet Conklin. And even though she's my best friend's girl, I can't help it. I'm gone on her. Even Mr. Boynton has noticed how it's affecting me.
Well, why don't you tell Harriet how you feel about her? I'm sure Mr. Conklin would welcome the change.
Well, I don't want to go with Mr. Conklin. Hey, you see, Miss Brooks, for quite a while now I've been smuggling little notes to her every day without signing them.
Oh, so you're the one.
What one?
The one who's been slipping Omar Khayyam into Harriet's eclairs.
Yeah, that's right. I lost a book somewhere, so I had to make up today's poem myself. That's why I came to you, Miss Brooks. I want you to hear it and tell me if it's okay.
All right, Stretch, go ahead.
To Harriet. Oh, I love the dear silver that ain't in your hair. And the brow that ain't furrowed or wrinkled with care. I kiss the dear fingers, not toil worn for me. Oh, I love you, dear Harriet.
Well, what's the next line?
Oh, I couldn't think of another original one, so I just put down Mother McCree. Well, Miss Brooks, what's your honest opinion?
My honest opinion, Stretch, is that it's pretty abominable.
No kidding? Hey, that's the very first poem I ever wrote.
That's amazing. I know poets who've written for years without getting that abominable. Look, Stretch, if you want to make a hit with Harriet and get her mind off Walter, which will get Mr. Conklin's mind off me, you'll have to give her a different type of poem.
What do you mean, Miss Brooks?
Well, something like, say, I've got one right here. There, it's all written out for you.
Let's see. Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue, and evermore with love I tremble. Miss Brooks, what's a bell's tongue?
It's right in front of the bell's tonsils. Read the rest of it.
And the bell swings, and then your name rings out, and everything you do lives in my heart.
Well, what do you think of it, Stretch?
Hey, it's keen. What I like about it is just the right size to fit into a jelly donut. I'll go right to the cafeteria now.
Oh, wait a minute, Stretch. I'd like you to do something for me first, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure, Miss Brooks. What is it?
Well, take this requisition to Mr. Conklin's office, will you?
Oh, sure, right away.
And no detours now. I want those flower pots as soon as possible.
Okay. And thanks for the poem, Miss Brooks.
Oh, but it was Stretch Snowgrass.
Oh, Harriet. Gosh, Harriet, you're just the one I wanted to see. Hey, Harriet, even though you're Walter's girl, well, I can't help it. I just gotta tell you how I feel about you. Harriet, I think you're abominable.
What?
I felt it right...
I'll walk you down... Oh, hiya, Stretch.
Hello, Walter. I can't talk to you now. I gotta hurry and deliver a message to Mr. Conklin. So long, Harriet. Bye, everybody.
Well, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. He seems awfully mixed up. He told me I was abominable, and then he gave me this note.
A note? What does it say?
I don't quite understand it. It says, I would like a dozen small flower pots for my windowsill.
Ask Miss Brooks to step into my office immediately, please. Now then, Stretch, you're positive Miss Brooks told you to give this note to me? Yes, Mr. Conklin. I see. That will be all, Stretch. Thank you. Yes, sir. Bye, Mr. Conklin. Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue. And evermore with love I tremble. Now, really... Come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Conklin?
Yes, Miss Brooks, I did. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Miss Brooks, I don't know quite how to begin. I received your note, of course, and, well, I never suspected you felt the way you do.
Well, I did decide rather recently, Mr. Conklin.
But, Miss Brooks, you know Mrs. Conklin so well. What do you suppose she'd say?
Well, don't you think she'd like the idea?
Like the idea?
Mr. Conklin, aren't you exaggerating the importance of my little note? It isn't as if I'm asking for the moon. All I want is some little ones.
Little ones?
Oh, yes. I've got as much right to them as anybody else, haven't I?
But Miss Brooks...
If a dozen is too many, I'll settle for 6. And if you don't mind, I'd like to have them by the end of the day.
You've been working very hard. And I know conditions here are too good.
Well, conditions aren't too good in any school, Mr. Conklin. That's one of the reasons I want them.
Just let me review this request, Miss Brooks. You say you want 6 little ones by the end of the day?
That's right. I'd like to string them along my windowsill.
String them along your windowsill?
Well, that's better than letting them lie around the nursery, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Flower pots. I want you to sign the requisition for me.
Requisition? But I didn't get any requisition. Here's what Snodgrass brought me.
Your name hangs in my heart like a bell's tongue.
Excuse me, Daddy, but there's been a terrible mistake.
What are you talking about, Harriet? And why aren't you in class, Benton?
It was such a mistake, Mr. Conklin.
I guess I got excited. Pardon me, but the door was open, Mr. Conklin, and Mr. Boynton, what is this, a convention? I heard you were called up on the carpet, Miss Brooks, so I thought I'd come by and see if there's anything I can do.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mr. Boynton. It's about the poem.
What is going on here? What's all this poem nonsense anyway?
Don't you see, Daddy? Stretch gave you the poem he was planning to give me by mistake.
Yeah, but he wasn't the only one that gave Harriet a poem. I did, too. I put one in her history book.
What? I've had about enough of this. Clear out of my office, all of you. Stretch, here, take this. This poem with Harriet gave it to me. Here.
Walter gave it to me. Here.
Mr. Boynton gave it to me. Here.
Thank you, Walter.
Oh, that was fun. Let's go around again. And the first one that misses gets a date with Bridie Murphy.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each Wednesday by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, are the makers of the wonderful new Kraft Deluxe Slices, that extra mellow-tasting pasteurized processed cheese in perfect slices. I wonder if you've seen them in your grocer's dairy case. Those neat, really neat square packages of Kraft Deluxe Slices. They're so neat you'd never guess every one holds 8 big slices of extra delicious processed cheese. 8 perfect slices, no slivers or broken pieces, that are cut, wrapped, and sealed for you by Kraft. So look for them when you shop, the 5 delicious kinds of Kraft Deluxe Slices. Well, it's a brisk fall morning in Summerfield. The maples are turning red and gold, and there's a fine lift in the air. Makes a man feel like being up and doing. The Great Gildersleeve is up. And what's he doing? Well, he's coming out to get the morning paper.
Say, what a day. Sunshine, blue sky. By George, on a day like this, a man can't go wrong.
Good morning, Gilda.
What? Oh, Judge Hooker. Out pretty early, aren't you, Horace?
Yes, I'm taking a walk. Getting some ozone in my T-zone.
That's very good, Judge.
How do you like my autumn necktie, Gilda?
Oh, brother, a purple tie. What's that on it, Judge? A green duck?
That's a chartreuse goose.
Oh, my goodness. What a combination. An old goat with a chartreuse goose.
Gilda.
Hi, Judge Hooker.
Good morning, Leroy.
Look at the new football Unc bought me. Keen, huh?
Oh, that's a Cracker Jack.
Yeah. Unc got it for me.
Yeah, what a fine little boy.
We're going to work out some tricky plays and stuff, aren't we, Unc?
Sure.
My, how nice it is to see you and little Leroy growing closer together. Doing things together.
Unc can do anything. Better than anybody.
Oh, isn't that just like a boy, Judge?
He's setting a high standard for you to live up to, Gilda. You should be very proud.
Why, I am? Yes, sir.
Well, I have to be going. Good day, Gilda. Bye, Leroy.
Goodbye, Judge. Fine old friend.
So long, Judge. Okay, come on, Unc. Let's run a couple of plays.
Well, I'm not exactly dressed for football, my boy.
Oh, come on, Unc. I'll bet you were a swell football player when you were in school.
Well, I was pretty tricky. Nimble, too.
I wish I could have seen you.
Yeah, I used to run interference, clearing a path for the man with the ball.
A path? You could clear a road.
You bet. You know this player, Choo Choo Justice?
Yeah?
Well, they used to call me Honk Honk Gildersleeve.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago, Leroy. You better take the ball and find some of your little friends.
Throw me just one pass, Unc. Just one.
Well, all right. You run across the lawn and I'll throw it to you.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Playing football, are you?
No. Just tossing the ball around.
Mr. Bullard, Uncle Mort used to be a famous football player.
Really?
Now, wait.
Sure. He was the captain of the team. Weren't you, Unc?
Leroy, I didn't say that.
Oh, this is very interesting. I played football, you know.
Oh?
Harvard. At what college did you play, Gildersleeve?
College? Gildersleeve, you better get out of this.
What was your position on the team, Gildersleeve?
Your position? Well...
Unc could play any position, couldn't you, Unc?
Now, Leroy...
I didn't know you were active in sports, Gildersleeve.
Oh, I'm not.
He is, too. He was the trickiest player on the team. Show him, Honk Honk. Show him how you used to tear up the opposition.
Yeah, let's try it, Gildersleeve, just for fun.
Now, wait.
I'll be the opposing team, and you carry the ball. I'll try to stop you.
Gee, this is going to be keen. He'll never lay a hand on you, Unc.
Oh, my goodness.
Signal, 24, 77, 46. Height!
Run, Unc!
Yeah. Look out, Bullard.
End of the line, Gildersleeve. Down you go. I'd say you lost about 5 yards on that play, Gildersleeve.
I lost more than that.
Gee, Unc, what happened?
How should I know? That Bullard. What a sneaky thing to do. Flatten me right in front of Leroy. And after I'd told the boy I was such a hot football player. I only told him that to make him happy. Honk, honk, Gildersleeve. You ought to have your head examined.
Good heavens, Uncle Mort, what happened? Why, look at your suit.
Was that Marjorie? Oh, yes. Grass stains. Well, I was playing with Leroy. Must have slipped.
Excuse me, what was going on out there in the front yard? First I seen you running, then you disappeared. Did you fall in a hole?
It was nothing, Bergen. We were just playing a little game.
I never seen nothing like that. What you call that game?
Drop the water commissioner.
What's that?
Nothing, Bergen.
Yes. First he was there, and then he wasn't. He fell in a hole.
Look at Leroy. Still out there in front talking to Bullard.
What are you looking at, Unky?
That Bullard. Standing in our grass. How can it grow with his big feet on it?
Oh, Uncle Mort, what happened between you and Mr. Bullard?
Nothing new. Just that I get pretty tired of him coming over here showing off in front of Leroy. I should tell him to get off the property.
Oh, Unky. Hey, Unc!
Yeah, I'm in the living room, Leroy.
How do you feel, Unc? Anything busted?
No, nothing is busted. Nothing that shows, at any rate.
Gee, Unc, what happened?
Leroy, stop asking me what happened.
Well, what did?
Nothing. Simply because I slipped in the wet grass and that Bullard jumped on me.
I've been talking to him, Unc. Gee, he's pretty good at a lot of stuff.
Leroy, simply because the grass was wet.
Okay, so he's better than you at football. There's other things you can do better than he can. Isn't there?
Certainly there are. Plenty of things.
Think you could beat him playing golf? He says he only shoots 70.
Well, I'd have to spend some money to beat him at that. I only have one club.
Gee, maybe tennis, Unc. He says he only plays that 3 times a week.
What happened to my tennis racket? Oh, yes. Bertie used it the night the bat got in the house.
Well, I know you're better than Mr. Bullard at something. There has to be something. Hiking, maybe?
Hiking? Say, that's a thought. Bullard doesn't even walk down to the drugstore.
Hiking is a sport, isn't it?
Certainly it is.
Go challenge him, Monk.
Leroy, you can't challenge a man to a hike. Let's not be silly about this thing.
Well, we gotta win at something.
Poor little fellow. All right, my boy. As soon as I change my clothes, I'll stop over and see Mr. Bullard.
Atta boy, Unc.
Kind of a sneaky trick, asking Bullard to go for a hike. After all, I walk to the office almost every morning. Yeah, I don't think Bullard walks from the living room to the dining room. I'll bet he has bus service. Well, it serves him right. He knocked my legs out from under me. I'll walk his legs off of him.
Oh, hello, Gildersleeve.
Hello, Bullard. I just stopped by to say, no hard feelings.
Well, that's nice of you. But if there are no hard feelings, why are you smiling?
Well, I'm smiling because it's a nice day.
Oh.
In fact, I was about to suggest that you and I take a little hike together tomorrow morning.
Hike?
Yeah. That means to go someplace. Walking.
You want me to go for a hike?
Yeah, it might be a lot of sport. Good exercise.
Very well. We'll go tomorrow morning.
Oh, fine. Bright and early?
If you like. Shall we go out to Old Stone Face?
Stone Face?
Well, I've never been there, but it sounds interesting.
It certainly does, Stone Face. Here, Mr. Bullard. See you in the morning. At the crack of dawn.
Fine. Thank you for asking me.
Oh, that's all right. See you in the morning.
Goodbye.
See you in the morning. You're right, George. He fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's a dirty trick, but he's got it coming to him. Besides, when he pulls up beside the road in the morning, a car can come out and get him. Say, I'm going down to the barber shop. I don't need a shave, but Floyd will get a kick out of hearing about this. Yeah, I can hear him laughing now. Yeah, I knew you'd get a laugh out of it, Floyd.
Hey, you inviting Bullard to go hiking. That's the funniest thing I ever heard.
It's the funniest thing I ever heard, too.
And you're going out to Old Stone Face, huh?
Yeah, whatever that is. Someplace Bullard's heard about. He probably has no idea what it is or how to get there.
Oh, he knows what it is. It's a hunk of rock. Goes way up in the air. In fact, I told him about it.
You told him?
Commish, I got news for you.
Oh?
Does high places bother you?
High places?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like it when you lift the barber chair up.
Have you ever wanted to crawl out on the ledge of a 5-story building?
Floyd, what are you getting at?
Get a grip on yourself, Commish. Bullard spent 2 years in Switzerland. He's a mountain climber.
He's a mountain climber?
Sure, he goes out looking for cliffs. He crawls up them, holding on by his toenails.
What?
It's his hobby, Commish. If you and him are going hiking, you ain't just going to Old Stone Face. You're going up it.
Oh, my goodness. Gildersleeve, you've done it now. This time you've gone too far.
The Great Gildersleeve returns in just a moment. Say, friends, have you tasted the wonderful new Kraft Deluxe Slices? Every package of Kraft Deluxe Slices holds 8 of the most perfect slices of the mellowest, most delicious pasteurized processed cheese you've ever eaten. You see, Kraft Deluxe Slices are different. They're not cut from a loaf. Instead, an amazing new Kraft invention forms these perfect slices in a way that captures all the fine, deep-down, mellow flavor in every slice. Then, right away, the slices are wrapped, 8 to a package, and sealed by Kraft. That way, these fine slices stay perfect and protected all the way to your kitchen. And you won't find a sliver or a broken piece in the package. That way, you can be sure all 8 big slices are perfectly easy to separate, too. Why, you can peel these slices apart easier than you'd peel a banana. So get Kraft Deluxe Slices tomorrow. Get several packages so you'll have some on hand always for wonderfully quick and easy snacks and sandwiches. Remember to look for them in your grocer's dairy case when you shop. Kraft Deluxe Slices. This morning morning, the great Gildersleeve set out to prove to his little nephew Leroy that he was a better man than Rumson Bullard. And it's turning out to be quite a job.
That Bullard. Football player. Tennis expert. Golf champion. I was sure I could walk farther than he could. Now he's a mountain climber. Gildersleeve, if you just keep your big mouth shut. Well, after this, I will. Yeah, you say that, but you won't. Anyway, it's too late now. You've done it. Insisting that Bullard go hiking with you. Oh, brother. I can see myself going up old Stoneface like a bug on a wall. I don't dare tell the little family. Say, maybe I should. They'll put their foot down. They won't let me take a risk like that. Sure, why didn't I think of that before? Oh, Gildersleeve, you're shrewd. Hello, anybody home?
Hello, Unky. Hi, Unc. Judge Hooker and I are going out in the morning looking for nuts.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going hiking with Mr. Bullard in the morning.
Judge Hooker's a keen old guy.
Leroy, I said I was going hiking with Mr. Bullard in the morning. Aren't you even interested?
Well, sure, but I can't go with you, Unc. I promised Judge Hooker.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I know you and Mr. Bullard will have a good time, Unky.
Yes, but Marjorie, wait. It's going to be pretty risky. We're going up a cliff. Straight up. Bullard is a mountain climber from Switzerland.
Hey, that's keen, Unc.
Keen?
Yeah, maybe he'll teach you to yodel.
Go for it. Children, I'm telling you about it because I want you to know. This is going to be dangerous. When you go up a mountain, you don't always come down.
Ah, you'll come down.
Yes, but...
Oh, I'm not worried about Mr. Bullard, Unky.
Neither am I. But what about me?
What's the matter? Don't you want to go, Unc?
Well, certainly I want to go, but...
Unky, do you want us to tell you not to go?
No. Of course not. It's just that...
Well, then if you want to go, you go.
Oh, what a stubborn family. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
Just give me a Coke, Peavy. Double strength.
Very well. Everybody all right at home, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, fine.
Marjorie and Bronco are happy about the baby coming, I presume.
Yeah, happy.
The Coke will be 10 cents.
10 cents?
And when I finish the conversation, it's 5 cents extra.
You're all right, Pete.
No, it isn't really 5 cents extra. I say that sometimes. It amuses people.
Oh, sure.
Mr. Bullard was in a while ago. Says he and another fellow are going to out and climb old Stoneface tomorrow.
Oh? What else did he say, Peavy?
He was telling me all about mountain climbing. The things those fellows do.
What do they do, Peavy?
Well, it seems they carry a kind of a pickaxe.
Yes?
And when they're 500 feet in the air, they'll reach up and stick the point of that pick in an overhanging rock.
Yeah, and then what?
Then they climb up the handle.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, he says there's no danger unless the handle comes loose.
Peavy!
Of course, as Mr. Bullard says, there's one nice thing about going mountain climbing.
Oh?
If you make one slip, you don't have to worry about walking home.
That does it. I'm not going.
How's that?
Nothing, Peavy.
I thought you said you weren't going.
Well, I'm not.
Well, what are you getting off the stool for?
I'm going.
I thought you said you weren't.
Well, I'm not. Peavy, you're all mixed up.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Climbing up pick handles 500 feet in the air. That's going too far. I'm simply going to tell Bullard it's all off. He can swing by pick handles if he wants to. He isn't going to liquidate this water commissioner. Ooh, there's Bullard and Leroy in front of the house. Well, I'll just tell him I can't make it, that's all.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Good evening, Gildersleeve.
Hello, Bullard.
Mr. Bullard's been telling me about mountain climbing. Gee, you sure got nerve, Unc.
Well, the fact of the matter is...
I came over to see if you had a stout rope, Gildersleeve.
Stout rope?
Yes. When we go up Old Stoneface, we'll tie one end around your waist and the other around mine, just in case one of us should slip.
Yes. Well, Bullard.
We'll need it, too, in ascending the nose of Old Stoneface. It's the face of an Indian, I understand, has a large nose.
Oh?
Yeah. We'll throw the rope from below, anchor it to the tip of the nose, and then swing out from the upper lip.
Boy! Just like those guys that hang from an airplane.
You Wolfer. You Bullard. I want to.
Hey, it's starting to rain.
Rain? Oh, no, we can't go in the rain.
We can't? I mean, we can't? Oh, what a shame.
What rotten luck.
Yes, isn't it? And I was looking forward to going. Wouldn't have missed this climbing trip for anything.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gildersleeve.
Well, that's life, Bullard. We have to take the bitter with the sweet. Too bad.
Anybody get wet?
You watch this, Bertie?
I was starting the hose out in the backyard, and the nozzle got away from me. Got clean over the house.
Oh, my goodness.
And we thought it was rain.
Gildersleeve, we can go after all. Aren't you delighted?
I'm delirious.
Fine morning for climbing, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, fine. Bullard, we aren't going up that cliff, are we?
Well, of course. That's the first step in our climb. This is Old Stoneface, and that's the lower lip.
But what are we going to hold on to on the face? No wrinkles.
Yeah. Well, that's the exciting part of it. We'll make our own toe holds. Up we go, Gildersleeve.
Bullard, watch it. Stop pushing.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. There's nothing with which to brace ourselves.
I can brace myself on my own goosebumps.
Steady, Gildersleeve. Don't look down.
Why look down? There's nothing there.
Well, we've reached the Indian's upper lip. A lot of brush in here.
Yeah, mustache.
Quite a climb, eh, Gildersleeve?
Yes, it certainly has been. Well, let's go home.
Home? This is only the beginning. Now I'll throw the rope up to the end of the nose.
You good Bullard.
There we are. Now, up we go, Gildersleeve.
What if the rope comes loose at the top?
Well, let's not dwell on that. Let's think happy thoughts.
Happy thoughts. Hundreds of feet in the air, climbing over a stone Indian's nose. It'd be just my luck if he sneezed.
Hold on to the rope, Gildersleeve. This is where we start up the forehead.
Bullard, this is awful high.
Yes, it is. Lifts your spirits, doesn't it? Makes you wish you were a bird.
Makes me wish I was a gopher. I'd dig a hole clear back to Summerfield.
Courage, Gildersleeve. This is liable to be just a little risky.
Just a little, he says.
Now we'll have to go up over this eyebrow here.
An intelligent water commissioner. Hanging onto an eyebrow. Dangling in space.
Oop! Careful, Gildersleeve. One slip here and neither of us will have to walk home.
We're almost to the top. The things I do for Leroy. If I ever get out of this, I'll never set foot out of the house again. I'll spend the rest of my life in bed. A low bed.
Gildersleeve, what are you muttering about?
Nothing. Bullard, we're just about to the top. Let's sit a minute on this ledge. Yeah, sure. Here's a nice little circular pile of twigs. Nice cushion.
Gildersleeve, there's a large bird overhead. He's glaring at you.
Hey, big bird. Tough looking, too.
He's diving down, Gildersleeve. Look out!
Get away!
Shoot!
Out! Cut that out!
Gildersleeve, get up!
What's the matter?
You're sitting on his nest.
Oh, my goodness. There goes the rope. Hey, Bullard, grab the rope. And the pick. Oh, brother. Everything gone.
Nice work, Gildersleeve. Nice work.
Well, thanks. Huh?
The rope is gone. The pick is gone. Gildersleeve, barring the possibility that you are carrying a helicopter in your pocket, we are here to stay.
But, Bullard, it's only a few feet to the top.
Yes, that's true. We could make it easily if we were meadowlarks.
Well, somebody will see us. We'll call for help.
Yes. The butterflies will hear us.
You mean we could sit here from now on?
We could. As I see it, this is probably one of the most inaccessible spots in the entire county. And all because you had to drop the rope. Gildersleeve, you are a nincompoop.
No, wait. At a time like this, let's not argue.
No, let's not. I forgive you, Gildersleeve. I forgive you everything you have ever done to me.
Now, don't lose your head, Bullard. Be calm.
I'm calm.
Me too.
Old friend.
You old pal.
You're brave.
You too?
Friends to the end, Gildersleeve.
You bet. What was that? You sounded like Leroy. It is Leroy. Leroy, where are you?
We're up here, Gilda.
It's Judge Hooker.
We're right above you.
Judge, you're a lifesaver. How'd you ever get way up here?
Well, there's a road up here, Gilda. And a nice drinking fountain. Leroy and I stopped to see if you'd make it.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, we could have driven to the top of this darn thing.
What are you doing down there, Gilda?
We're playing canasta. Hand something down so we can climb up.
Throw down a rope, Judge.
We haven't got a rope.
Well, hand something down.
Here you are, gentlemen. Take hold of this stick.
Oh, Gad, you beautiful stick, you.
Yeah, I've got it. Hold on, Judge.
Gildersleeve, stop grabbing.
Well, quit your shoving. You're shoving.
on down there.
Hold it, Judge. I'm coming up. Come on, Bullard. Hold on to my coattail. Yeah.
Gee, Unc, you made it.
You bet. I got to the top first, too.
I'm proud of you, Unc.
Thank you, my boy.
I think you accomplished a remarkable feat, Gilda. And the grandest thing of all is that you and Mr. Bullard, in this heroic struggle on the treacherous slope, have at last found each other as true friends.
Gildersleeve.
Yes?
You stepped on my head.
I did? Well, it's been a good day after all.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Mothers, you'll give your family a real treat if you serve Kraft Deluxe slices, those big, perfect slices of fine pasteurized processed cheese that are cut, wrapped, and sealed by Kraft. You know, Kraft Deluxe slices come in 5 favorite kinds. Everyone at your house can enjoy his favorite, whether it's delicious Kraft American with scarlet pimentos added, nut sweet Kraft Swiss, Kraft Brick with that deep down rich taste, or sharp, tantalizing Old English brand. So get several kinds for quick, easy-to-fix snacks and sandwiches, ready whenever you want them. Tomorrow when you shop, look in your grocer's dairy case for the 5 delicious kinds of convenient Kraft Deluxe slices.
No kidding. Did you and Mr. Bullard really climb all the way up Old Stone Face?
We certainly did. Clear from the bottom.
I can't believe it.
Miss Gildersleeve, you seen the morning paper?
No, I haven't, Bertie.
Look here. There was a photographer out there yesterday, and he got a picture of you and Mr. Bullard going up that cliff.
You did? Well, let's see that.
Well, there's Old Stone Face, but I don't see you and Mr. Bullard.
You were there. See those 2 dots on the end of the Indian's nose? I'm the one on the left.
Oh, brother. You did that just for me?
Yeah, just for you, my boy.
Gee. Hey, Unc, Mr. Bullard's out in front. Shall we get the football and run a couple of plays?
No, thanks. I'm very busy. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's a secret for making dull meals interesting. Add Kraft prepared mustard to any meat dish, hot or cold, and see the difference. Hidden flavors pop right out because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are 2 kinds of Kraft mustard, you know. Kraft salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand. For remember, with any meat dish, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
For a half hour of spine-tingling excitement, listen to The Falcon next Sunday afternoon over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and be sure to hear The Falcon solve the case of the widow's gorilla.
You Bet Your Life, it's Groucho Marx next on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Ho, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Ho, Silver! Hi!
Heat rose in solid waves under the fierce sun that poured down on the Mojave Desert. Two men lay sprawled in the thin shade of a giant cactus, feebly hacking at the thick arms of the plant with hunting knives.
It's no use, Sam. I'm so dry from lack of water. Haven't got the strength to cut that cactus.
We got to, Jed. We got to. There's moisture in these branches. I can't do any more. Gotta rest.
Blazing sun. Everything looks like it's sliding up and down. Up and down.
The heat. That's what it is, the heat. Tell you what, Jed. If we can hold out till sundown, it'll be cooler then. Maybe we can find strength to cut open this cactus and suck the moisture out.
We'll be dead by sundown. Bait for the buzzards.
No, we won't.
Bait for the buzzards.
Oh, I shouldn't have led you out here, Jed. It's my fault.
Shucks, we're partners, aren't we? Don't blame yourself.
Partners. Yeah, partners. Lived together, ate together, worked together. Now we're gonna die together.
Just desert. Burning hot desert. The sun beating down on us like it had fists.
What's that?
It's a wolf. Don't go thinking it's our dog, Lop-Ear. Just a wolf, that's all. What difference does it make who gets us, the buzzards or the wolves? We're cashing in our chips anyway. We're all through.
Well, it had to come sometime, Jed. There's nothing we can do now. Just take what comes. Maybe we'll see the sun go down, and maybe not. Just take whatever comes.
Slower, Silver. Not too fast for the dog. He's leading us someplace.
We're far into Mojave Desert already.
Hard traveling, Tonto. I wonder where this dog is leading us.
Him keep going into desert, that all.
Obvious he wants us to follow. Notice how he keeps looking up at us to make sure we're with him.
Oh, dog, him plenty tired.
This hot sand is burning his paws, but he won't stop.
Sun going down now. Cool ground, dog.
Easy, old fella. We're with you. He's going faster. He must be nearing the end of his trail.
Him not got nose to ground anymore. Maybe him see end of trail.
There's nothing in sight but that giant cactus he's trying... Tonto, look. The base of the cactus. Aren't those figures?
Sundown now. Not much light.
That's it, Kimosabe. It's two men. They're lying on the sand. Come on, Silver.
Get 'em up, Scout.
Hello.
Hi.
No answer, Tonto. They don't even stir. Hip. One side, boy. Let me see them.
Let me bring water.
That's what it is, Tonto. They're exhausted from heat and thirst.
Him dead?
His heart is still beating. What about the other man?
Him heart beat too. Not very strong.
We'll do all we can for them. Open that canteen. See if we can force some water down their throats. Don't worry, fella. We'll do everything we can to save your master's lives.
The sun set, and darkness spread over the desolate desert. In place of the heat, the air turned cold and biting. The stars appeared, icy blue and sharp in the sky. Slowly they wheeled through space as the Lone Ranger and Tonto, their breathing making vapor in the chill air, worked desperately to bring back the flickering spark of life in the two lost men. Until finally, several hours before dawn...
It's cold. Cold. Well, if it isn't Lop-Ear.
You'll be all right now.
I reckon I was mighty close to dead, mister. How's Sam?
Him open eyes now.
That sounds like Lop-Ear. Sounds like our dog.
You're better now.
Yeah, a heap better. Thanks to you two.
Don't thank us. If your dog hadn't found us and brought us here, nothing would have done any good. Can you stand up?
I can. How about you, Jed?
Yeah. Surprising what a little water will do to bring back a man's strength.
Just lean on Tonto and me. And did you have any horses or pack mules?
No, mister. We was traveling light, going on foot.
Yeah, Sam and me are old hands at tramping across deserts. Only this time we come to grief.
Well, you can ride double on Silver and Scout. You'll have to be out of the desert as soon as possible, before the morning sun makes it unbearable again.
Me get horses pronto. Here, Scout. Here, Silver.
Jed, you can ride with me. Sam can go with Tonto.
Kino, but first let me grab our pack.
I'll get it, Jed. Here. Wait a minute. What's this?
What's what, mister?
You have a water bottle, and it's full.
Yep.
Well, then why didn't you use it? Why'd you let yourself almost die of thirst when you had a full bottle of water?
Mister, uncork that bottle and taste that water. But don't swallow it. Just put your tongue against it.
Well, this is... Here, Tonto. Taste it. Be careful not to swallow any. Well?
Kimasabi. That water not good?
That water's been poisoned.
Where did you get it?
Well, that's the funny part, mister. We filled that water bottle straight out of the well with good, sweet drinking water.
Ah, that means somebody put poison in after.
Yes, Tonto. But who did it?
That's what we don't know. Lots of people had the chance.
If we could get back to Arrowhead, maybe we can find out.
Sam, Tonto and I'll make sure you get back. And we'll help you. Come on, up on the horses.
We all ready?
All set.
Just sing out, mister. We'll hang on.
Cork that water bottle, Tonto. Make sure the water doesn't leak out. Sam, Jed, whoever did this is nothing short of a murderer. We don't like murderers in the West.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
A few hours after sunrise, 2 men were riding their horses along the rim of the desert after playing cards in the Arrowhead Cafe most of the night.
I reckon I can sleep the sun around, Brand. When we get to that bunkhouse, I'm going to flop into blanket roll, boots and all.
Maybe we ain't going to the bunkhouse, Sheila.
Oh, now listen.
Cast your eyes out westward. Look what's coming from the desert.
What do you mean? Well, I'll be dogged. A couple of horses carrying double.
Yeah, you know who that is?
Of course not. Can't make 'em out at this distance.
You don't have to. Look what's traveling with them horses.
Yeah.
A dog, ain't it?
Well, prod me if it ain't. It looks like creeping catamounts. That looks like Loppy, Jed and Sam's dog. But it can't be.
It is. That means sure as fate that Sam and Jed are riding them horses along with them other 2 gents. Twist your reins, Shoulder. We're hightailing back to town. There's somebody going to be mighty interested in this news. Get up, man. Get up. Get up.
I've said it enough times already, Lem Beardsley, but it'll bear repeating. My husband Jed went out into the Mojave Desert again yesterday after he promised not to. And you're the one who fast-talked him into it.
Shucks, don't give me all the credit. Jed's got a partner.
Sam follows Jed's lead. Don't go blaming Sam for this.
What are you so all-fired worried about anyways, Molly? They've been on the desert many's the time. They're old hands.
I don't trust that desert. It's mighty treacherous. And there's other things being treacherous, too.
Now, look here, Molly Hawkins. If you're hinting that I had some dark reason for sending them out on the Mojave, you've been listening to gossip. I'm just a storekeeper. Jed and Sam owe me a plenty for back bills, for food I advanced
You
them.
got shares of their discoveries, didn't you?
Well, sure, I grub-staked them. None of the claims they filed was worth anything, so I
So
had
you egged him into trying again.
A man's got a right to get some of his money back. Jed and Sam are the best doggone prospectors in the West. They've just been having hard luck, that's all. Naturally, I'm eager for them to strike at risk.
Lem Beardsley!
Who's that?
It's you they're calling, whoever they are.
Howdy. Looking for me?
You left Beardsley?
That's my handle, mister. What can I do for you?
Why don't you tend to your store, mister? Me and my sidekick want some supplies.
Well, glad to oblige. I'll ride right along with you. Adios, Molly. Don't harbor any hard feelings against me. Jed and Sam will be all right, you'll see.
It won't be your doing if they are. Goodbye, and do me a favor and stay away.
Let's go, mister. We're in an all-fired hurry.
Right. Get along, Hawk.
Get up.
More strange goings-on. I'm almost certain I've seen those 2 gents in Lem Beardsley's store, and yet he acts like he never met 'em till just now. And besides, that ain't the way to his store. They're heading someplace else.
We acted like we didn't know you, Beardsley, just so the woman wouldn't get any suspicion.
All right, Brand, what's up?
Trouble, Lem.
Yeah, I handled trouble before.
Things aren't going the way you calculated they would.
Get to the point. Pour it out. What's wrong?
Tell him, Sheila.
You sent me and Brand into the Mojave to make sure Jed and Sam was dead.
Yeah, seems to me it got back mighty quick.
Because we didn't have to go far. We went no farther than the edge of the desert.
Why?
Because Jed and Sam aren't dead. We saw them.
What?
Yeah, they're alive. They're heading back to Arrowhead right this minute.
That's impossible. They couldn't live without water.
Somebody found them. 2 gents on 2 horses. A white stallion and a paint. The horses are carrying double and coming this way.
Well, then I reckon you boys better earn the cash I'm paying you.
How do you mean?
Rein up. Stop your horses.
Hold there. Whoa.
There. Now listen to me and listen close. From this spot, you can see the trail plain.
Sure, we're right above it.
Uh-huh. I want you to make sure Jed and Sam don't get to town.
Yeah, but they're coming this way now.
Yeah, so they are. The morning sun will be right in their faces. You can shoot them down before they know what hit them.
Them? You mean...
Sure I do. I mean just that, an ambush. The only way I want Jed and Sam to reach Arrowhead is feet first. Deader'n a doornail.
Yeah, I wish those doggone cayuses would stop stomping.
Oh, forget it. Those riders are galloping toward us. Their horses make too much noise for them to hear much.
They'll be real close soon.
Hey, hold your fire till I give the word.
Yeah. Just like Beardsley, ain't it? Why didn't he stay here instead of heading back for town?
And that's his business. He's paying us, Shaler. Besides, we don't need him. The shooting will be as easy as skinning a gopher.
Here they come.
A nice, clear target. Yeah, get set.
Anytime you give the word, they got to be drawn on the jet right in the paint horse.
I got the stallion. A couple of more seconds. Just a couple of more seconds.
What in blizzard? What's got into that dog?
I don't know. He's barking fit to kill.
Brad, jumping Mavericks. That hound smells us. The wind's giving them the scent. Start shooting before they catch you on. Pour lead into them. Shoot.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The shooting was fierce and short. Only a few seconds after Brand and Shaler first pressed their triggers and emptied their guns, they stopped shooting.
Well, that was short and sweet, wasn't it, Shaler?
Yeah.
They didn't even get a chance to draw their guns and fire back at us.
Yeah.
Nothing moving but the dog. Hey, look at him whimpering over Jed's body.
Pretty good shooting, if I do say so.
Perfect shooting. 4 men and 2 horses, all of them flat on the ground. Yeah, let's amble and spread the good word to Lem Beardsley.
Keno, say, maybe we ought to ride down there and make certain they're all dead, huh?
Yeah, maybe we ought to. Might as well make... No, we won't.
Why not?
No sense leaving tracks for folks to see, Shaler. Besides, there's no reason for it. We didn't miss.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Come here, horse.
We sure earned our pay, didn't we? Come on.
Get up there. Get up.
All right, now, they're gone.
Up on Pete, Scout.
Get up, Silver, old fella. That's it.
Yeah, up here, we sure missed sudden death that time.
We can thank the dog for warning us of that ambush, Jed. There wasn't time to start shooting back.
That do no good, Kemosabe. They well hidden. We not have chance.
Is anyone hurt?
I caught one on my arm, mister. Just a scratch, though.
Oh, it be all right. Time to fix it. You let me rip shirt.
Sure beats everything, the way those 2 horses rolled over and played dead when you told them to.
Silver and Scott are well trained, Jed.
If your horses hadn't been carrying double, you might have headed right straight at those hombres and ridden them down. They're mighty fast horses.
Scratch all fixed, Kemosabe.
Yeah. What do we do now?
What kind of question is that? Why bother asking? We're going up on that hill where those snakes try to ambush us and start right after them while the trailer's fresh.
No, we're not, Jed.
Huh?
You and Sam are staying right here.
But, mister...
I have my reasons, Jed. Now, just tell us where your cabin is so Tonto can go there.
A cabin? Nobody there but Molly, my wife.
Where is it?
Well, it's just north of town. There's a cottonwood at the door. But I don't savvy why you want us to stay here instead of
Jed
going...
Hawkins, you talk too much.
Huh?
The masked man's got some scheme up his sleeve to trap these hombres. Ain't that right, masked man?
Yes, Sam. But even more important, I want to trap the man who gave them orders.
Well, sure, only
Only nothing. Him and the Injuns saved us from dying on the desert, didn't they?
Yeah?
They brought us out safe, didn't they? And it was the masked man's quick thinking, telling us to drop to the ground and play dead, that kept us from getting filled full of lead, wasn't it?
Well, sure.
Then don't go questioning his judgment, because I ain't. I aim to do exactly as he says.
Well, Keno, Sam. Mister, we'll play it your way.
You'll have no cause to regret that, either of you. Now remember, wait here. Adios.
Goodbye.
Get him up.
Ho, Silver! Steady, Silver. Here we are, Kimosabe.
That's right. And their cottonwood near door. This Jed's cabin.
Howdy.
How do you do? You're Mrs. Hawkins?
Yes, come in. You're him.
What's that?
You're wearing a mask. You're the masked man she told me about.
Who do you mean? A woman told you about me?
You're the Lone Ranger, ain't you? And this here's Tonto.
No, that's right.
Mister, not more'n 10 minutes ago, a lady rode up just like you did. She knocked on the door and asked me was this the home of Jed Hawkins. And when I said it was...
Yes, what then?
She gave me a message. She said to warn Jed to look out for Lem Beardsley.
Beardsley?
The storekeeper in Arrowhead. And, mister, I'm plumb worried. Because it was Beardsley who slick-talked my husband into going out in the desert again.
Oh, I see. And how did you know about us?
Because of what the woman said. She said to tell nobody I couldn't trust. But if a masked man rode up with an Injun power, then I could speak freely because that man was the Lone Ranger.
The woman's gone?
Yeah. Spoke a piece and left just as fast as she come.
What did she look like, Mrs. Hawkins?
Well, I couldn't see, mister. She was wearing a veil.
Kimosabe. That woman who helped us.
Yes, the mysterious woman. If she's been here, that means a Black Arrow is mixed up in this some way.
What's that, masked man? Did you say Black Arrow?
Yes, I did.
Well, now that's strange, mister. Because Lem Beardsley's got a black arrow tattooed on the inside of his left wrist. What's it mean?
Oh, that's plenty bad.
Never mind, Mrs. Hawkins, but thanks for the information. Your husband and Sam were ambushed this morning on the edge of the desert.
Ambushed? Masked man, you mean to say that Jed...
I know, Mrs. Hawkins. He's alive. They're both alive. It's up to us to get the men who planned that ambush. You've told us about Beardsley. Now, here's what you must do.
Yes, that's what happened, Beardsley. As soon as me and Shaler blew the smoke out of our gun barrels, we straddled our horses and come here to your store.
All four of them, hey?
And the horses.
Nice shooting, gents. Real nice shooting. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Did you cover your tracks?
No, we didn't.
Yes, our nation fools. When that murder's found out, they'll track you right straight here.
Now, hold your horses, Beardsley. You didn't let me finish.
Huh?
Nobody can follow our tracks all the way here. Don't you savvy? As soon as we hit the regular trail into town, our tracks got mixed up with all the regular travelers.
Oh, yeah, that's so.
We're safe as if we were sitting right in church. Why, we could even go out there and discover the bodies ourselves. No one would think anything of it.
That's right, Shaler. Now, I'll pay you gents off.
Oh, what in thunderation? That's Mrs. Hawkins.
Don't be loco, Brand. No need to vamoose. You said yourself no one suspected. Now, come on, we'll mosey out front and see what she's bellowing about.
Everybody, help!
What's the matter, Molly? What's all the fuss about?
Maybe your husband's striking rich.
My husband's been ambushed. He's been ambushed on the edge of the Mojave.
Molly, what's that? Jed
The
shot?
dog come to the cabin. I followed him out there. Jed was ambushed and so was Sam. And two strangers. It must have happened this morning. I come to ask you to help
To bury him. Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, gents. Get your horses. We'll ride out there this instant. And what's more, we'll get the scheming yellow coyotes who shot him down. That's telling them, isn't it, Brad?
Yeah, Lim. Instead of worrying about a posse, we'll be the posse ourselves. Where's my horse?
Oh, hurry. Please,
Kimosabe, me see cloud of dust come from town.
That must be Mrs. Hawkins and the townspeople, Tonto. Come on, Silver. Jed! Sam!
Get ready. Are they coming, that man?
They'll be here in a few minutes. Tonto and I saw them from the ridge.
We get off, boys.
This is the spot where we was lying, masked man, right here.
All right, then. We'll all lie down. Down, Silver.
You scout, lie down, play dead.
Lop here. Hush up that barking. Hush up.
Jed and Sam dropped to the ground. Silver and Scout obeyed their masters and stretched out on their sides, and the Ranger and Tonto followed suit. By the time the posse topped the rise and slowed to a halt, only the dogs seemed to be alive.
Ambushed. It looked like we never had a chance.
Horses and all. Oh, it's a crying shame.
Now, Molly, you gotta buck up. I know Jed's your husband, but everybody's gotta go sometime. Weeping won't do any good. Come on, gents, lend us a hand with him. We'll give him a
Never mind, Lem Beardsley. You won't have to bury my husband or any of them.
Now, what kind of talk is that? Molly, have you gone
You
loco?
won't have to because none of them are dead.
None of them
He's right, Beardsley. Up on your feet, Silver.
Up, Scout.
Get up, Sam. We got a welcoming committee.
Well, if this is your idea of a joke, Molly Hawkins, I throw in my hand. I'm heading back for town.
Just a minute, Beardsley.
Maceman's got a gun.
Who is he? What's it about?
Mister, put your guns and get while you can. We don't like outlaws in these parts.
Don't listen to Lem Beardsley. There's the Lone Ranger.
What Mrs. Hawkins told you was the truth. We were ambushed this morning, but the bullets didn't hit us.
Never mind making up stories.
You
mister.
shut your mouth, Beardsley. What the masked man says is gospel truth. And furthermore, he knows who tried to finish us off.
You see them, Tonto?
Two men stand beside Beardsley. Them make ambush.
Fred, run for it. Get to the horse.
I'll fix your man's speed. I'll show you. Oh!
Did you see that, Jed? Shot the guns right out of their hands.
Sir, he's the Lone Ranger, all right.
All right, masked man, you got it.
You'll go to jail, that's what.
Keno. But savvy this. We're telling you right now, we were just following orders. It was Lem Beardsley paid us to try to kill him. Yeah, and here's why. Hawkins, didn't you and Sam stake out a claim on the Little Smoky and give Beardsley a share in it?
Sure, but there wasn't enough ore to fill a poke. Ran out in no time. That claim is worthless.
Well, that's what you think. Suppose I tell you Beardsley's found a rich vein behind the old diggings. He planned to get rid of you two so he could have it all for himself.
So that's it.
I always knew Lem Beardsley was no good.
Just a minute. Hold on.
Let go of my arms.
We're holding you.
Here, let him go. Now speak up, Beardsley.
You're doggone tootin', I'll speak up. I never had anything to do with any shooting, not me. What's more, I don't know these two hombres. Never saw them before today in my life.
Well,
They came into my store to buy supplies. Put them in the calaboose, string them up for all I care, but I had nothing to do with them.
Oh, let me free. I'll make you eat your words, you ornery coyote.
You can't prove it. You can't prove nothing. I'm a respected citizen of this here town.
Beardsley.
Well, what do you want?
You're not telling the truth.
No, well, my claim still goes. And if nobody can prove that these gents say...
We'll prove it. Tonto, get that water bottle.
Time to do it.
Water bottle? Well, what are you talking about?
Here, bottle.
I want you to take a drink from this water bottle, Beardsley.
I'm not thirsty.
Go ahead.
Why, that's Jed's water bottle. There can't be anything wrong with that.
Beardsley, either you drink from this bottle before I count 3, or I'll force it down your throat.
No.
1, 2.
No.
3. All right, hold his arms, Tonto.
No, I won't drink it. That water's poison. It's poison, I tell you.
How do you know it's poison?
I won't drink it. It's poison. I put it in Jed's water bottle myself. If I drink that, I'll...
Let him go, Tonto. He's confessed already. You all heard him.
Masked man, you not only saved our lives, but you also helped rid this town of a no-good crook.
We'll slap all three of them in the jailhouse. They'll be there right pronto. Now, come on, start moving.
Time for us to hit the trail, Tonto.
Here's Count. Here's Silver.
Wait. Masked man, which way you heading?
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Hawkins. We have no definite plans.
Well, if I was you, I'd go north. North to Tamarack.
Why Tamarack?
Well, no reason, mister. Only just before that mysterious woman left, she said that's where she was heading, to the town of Tamarack. Adios, masked man. Adios.
We hit trail for Tamarack. Get him up, Scout. Ho, Silver!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is the second part of a story entitled Two Rackets in One. In the first episode, several trucks belonging to the Intercity Trucking Company have been wrecked or damaged by fire. The head of the independent S&M Poultry Company has been killed in an accident after eating some poisoned mushrooms in a restaurant owned by Nick Martinez. And both the Intercity Trucking Company and the S&M Poultry Company have refused to join or pay tribute to so-called protective associations, which Dan Garrett believes are operated by Julio Martinez, wealthy brother of Nick. Also on the same day, J.L. Williamson, president of the Drovers and Provision Dealers Bank, of which Julio Martinez is a director, has been killed by a bomb attached to the starter of his motor car. As the episode ended, the Blue Beetle, who interrupted a gay party at Julio Martinez's home in the hope of bluffing some compromising admission out of him, is involved in a fight with Julio's hirelings. As he is chasing Julio, he is tripped up by a lariat in the hands of Mexican Pete. The crooks, before fleeing, gag and bind him and string him up by the feet from a large crossbeam as the sound of police sirens fade in.
Good thing those crooks didn't put that gag in tight. Now if I can just double up like a jackknife, free my hands. There, my hands are free. Now to double up, grab the rope. Got it.
Hello there. Open up, it's the law.
Why not break in the door, Manigan?
I'm not breaking in any man's door to ask him some civil questions. Besides, we ain't here to make an arrest. We're just here to question Julio Martinez or Martinet or whatever his name is.
Well, a man with a name like that can't be on the level. Maybe he's a crook.
And what makes you say that?
Well, he's a foreigner, ain't he?
Now, look who's talking. And you, one generation out of County Kilkenny and Ireland. Are you a crook, Officer O'Toole?
Well, that's different.
Oh, it is now.
Now, maybe he ain't home.
And maybe your mother's cat had kittens.
Well, why don't you try the door? Maybe it ain't locked.
And maybe you'd like a kick in the shin.
There, see? Just what I told you.
Shut up. Anyway, I did my duty according to regulations.
Hey, look, Mike. There's a rope hanging from that beam. Maybe Martinez
hung himself and his ghost has hidden his body.
Well, all right. What do we do now?
Well, we'll report back to headquarters. Come on now. Maybe the chief will send us out here again in the morning.
Gosh, that was close. Lucky that beam was wide, or Manigan and O'Toole would have spotted my Blue Beetle armor. Now to get down and make a little search among Julio's private papers. He didn't take them with him. The Blue Beetle's going to put Julio Martinez and his gang behind bars.
Well, Danny, you had a narrow squeak last night.
Yes, but I got what I went after. Listen to this. I found it among some burned papers in Julio's fireplace.
What is it?
It's a letter from J.L. Williamson, president of the Drovers and Provision Dealers Bank, to Julio Martinez.
Incriminating?
Very. Part of the letter is burned away, but enough's left. Now listen. I have received proof you are secret power. protective associations. Inasmuch several lives snuffed out, terrorist, look upon you as murderer. Unless you resign directorship, bank, I shall turn evidence over to, and that's all except the signature.
He had the goods on Martinez, apparently.
Yes, and this letter will help to hang Senor Martinez.
But first you'll have to catch your man. Didn't you say you heard him tell his men to meet him aboard his yacht?
That's right.
Well, what are you going to do?
The Blue Beetle is going to commandeer the fastest plane he can find and scour the seacoast. Well, so long, Doc. The Blue Beetle's going to fly high, fast, and true. Tomorrow at this time, the trucking and poultry rackets will be smashed.
Good flying weather today, Joe.
Yeah. Understand the Army's going to test those new bomb sights this morning.
Yeah, there's one of the bombers over there now. Boys ran it out of the hangar a few minutes ago.
Hey, look. There's someone there driving out to the plane. See that low-slung roadster there?
Yeah. Well, that's not an Army car either. Come on, let's see who it is.
Yeah. Looks like that mysterious guy who's always wearing blue chain armor and a mysterious mask.
The Blue Beetle?
Yeah, that's it. Come on, we better speed up. Yeah, he's going to climb into that cockpit.
Hey there! Hey! Hey, get out of the plane! Get out of there! Get out of the plane!
Hey, look. He's taxiing down the field. And there he goes into the air.
Yeah. Look at him. Why, he's stepping in the field. He's headed for the coast.
Yeah. Gee, what nerve, stealing an Army bombing plane.
I think he'll be in his boots when the Army catches up with him.
Must be mighty important business when the Blue Beetle defies the United States Army.
Yes, and there's 3 live bombs in the bomb rack of that plane.
This yacht, she's beautiful, and the weather, she's beautiful, and...
Conchita, she is beautiful.
I like a man who owns big yacht. I think Conchita marry man who owns big yacht. How you like, Julio?
That is matter we will discuss when the other matter is adjusted.
What do you mean?
There is much work to be done. Money to be made to be sure his mouth will be closed permanently.
You mean the Blue Beetle?
The Blue Beetle is now in the hands of the police. They will not believe him. I have destroyed written evidence, but there is human evidence that must be destroyed.
Ah, you are a ruthless man. Conchita love ruthless man.
Beg pardon, Senor Capitan. There is plane up there, sir. Moving fast this way.
Is Army plan. She is no concern of ours. Tell Manuel to head out to sea.
Aye, sir.
And tell Sparks to get in touch with Rogie ashore by wireless and report.
Aye, sir.
But look, Julio. That plane, she's coming down. She's coming close to us. What do you see in those spyglasses, Julio?
Our interfering masquerader.
You mean the Blue Beetle?
See. Pedro.
I go.
Pedro, that plane is the Blue Beetle. Give him, with my compliments, a salute from the machine gun.
Si, senor. I do it pronto.
Pedro is one good shot, huh? Mr. Blue Beetle does not like our salute. He has fly away. Maybe now he will mind his own business.
I hope so. But look, he's coming back.
So? Well, if he wishes more salutes, we give him plenty.
But maybe he'll give us the same thing. Conchita no like bullets.
You go below, Conchita. I do not want you to be hit.
Si, senor, I go downstairs. It is not so noisy.
Hey, look! He's diving right for the ship. You'll be just a bit. That's a bombing plane.
Hey, release the bomb.
I understand Julio and some of his men were killed when you bombed his yacht, Danny.
Yes, but Conchita and Julio's brother Nick were rescued by the Coast Guard.
what about the bomber?
Well, I managed to land her safely on Randall's Beach. She'll be all right with a little going over.
Lucky Uncle Sam's men didn't catch you.
Yes, it was. As soon as I beached the plane, I dived in again and swam mostly underwater to Ellis Point. I waited there until dark, then slipped through the police lines, which were spread out to capture the Blue Beetle.
Well, Danny, according to the newspapers, Nick confessed his part in the racket and also incriminated several politicians who were bribed by his brother Julio to prevent action by the police against Julio's fake protective association.
That's fine. If it weren't for crooked politicians, these business rackets couldn't flourish as they do.
Well, they don't last long after the Blue Beetle starts nipping.
The Blue Beetle will continue to nip as long as there are crooks preying on honest businessmen.
And so 2 rackets were smashed by the Blue Beetle with 1 bomb. The lesson of this story is that the rackets in this country are being rapidly eliminated by aroused citizens and the agencies of law and order. What new adventures await the Blue Beetle in his one-man crusade against crime and the underworld? Can he continue to outwit the forces of evil? These questions will be answered in the next adventure of the Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents the Mel Blanc Show.
My lawnmower needs sharpening. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My percolator top is cracked. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Oh, my stocking has a run in it. I've got to take it to Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
My wife's going to have a baby. I got to take her to Mel Blanc to the hospital.
Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Joe Kearns, Zookie, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and as the star in his own Fix-It Shop, Mel Blanc. Now let's pay a visit to the town where Mel Blanc lives. It's like most towns in the United States, except for one thing. It's got Mel Blanc. That's what makes it a lot different. Well, let's drop in on Mel Blanc in his Fix-It Shop. It's a bright, sunshiny day, and Mel is busily working away on something.
Well, I sure straightened out that safety pin. Let's see now, what else is there?
Well, good morning, Melvin.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Cushing.
Mel, how come you didn't show up at our last zebra meeting?
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Cushing, I'm not very interested in the benevolent order of loyal zebras.
Well, why not? After all, aren't you exalted ruler of the lower level?
Exalted ruler of the lower level. All it means is I'm in charge of sweeping out the cellar. It's okay for you. You're the mighty, supreme, mightiest, exalted ruler, potentate monarch, senior grade.
All right. At our next meeting, I'll see about changing your title. Oh, incidentally, we've got a new password.
Yeah? What is it?
Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Ugga, ugga, boo, boo, ugga? Well, what happened to the old one? Hi, mocha, sai, hungary, heebie-jeebie, alligator, sweet cookie.
Well, You know that new member we got, that 75-year-old Mr. Simpson?
Yeah?
Well, he tried to say it and developed lower plate wobble.
Oh, too bad. I like the old one. I could say it faster than any other zebra. Oh, what do you got in this white box, Mr. Cushing?
In here? Oh, I've got Sally in here.
Oh, isn't it kind of stuffy for her?
Oh, no. No, Sally's the name of my fishing rod and reel. Here.
Oh, gosh, I never heard of a man calling a fishing rod and reel Sally.
Well, you should hear what I call her when she lets a big one get away.
Looks like the reel is a little fouled up.
Yes, well, that's why I brought her here, Mel. I want you to fix her up. You see, some of the boys at my real estate office have arranged a fishing trip at Lake Minnewasahaha.
Oh, hi, Muckus, hungry, heebie-jeebie, alligator, sweet cookie for... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were giving me the password.
Well, we've got to be very secretive about it because we've told our wives we're going on a business trip. Now, if they find out we're playing hooky, well, you've seen my wife, Mrs. Cushing.
Gosh, yes, I wouldn't want that to happen to me.
What?
Well, I mean, if she finds out about the fishing trip, she'd be awfully mad, and I wouldn't want that to happen.
Yes, well, that's the idea. Now, another thing, Mel. I want you to go out to the lake and go over Mary Lou.
Who's Mary Lou? Sally's sister?
Oh, no. She's the trimmest little motorboat that ever took to water. I want you to check her from stem to stern.
Aye, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, that's fine. And remember, Mel, don't tell a soul. And if you do a good job, perhaps you'll be made exalted ruler of the upper region.
Oh, I don't like cleaning up the attic either. But don't worry about the fishing trip. I won't tell a soul.
That's good. You do a good job, and I'll use my influence to make you a big zebra.
Gosh, thanks. Oh, by the way, when do you want Sally? I mean the fishing rod.
Well, bring it to the corner of Market and Maple at 6 tonight. I don't want you coming to the office or the house.
Okay, 6 with Sally, and after that over to the lake for Mary Lou.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like I'm taking care of a girl sorority. Silly.
By the way, Mel, here's a picture of the boat Mary Lou so you'll recognize her at the lake.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Well, so long, Melvin, my lad. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Yeah, ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo. Ugga. Ugga, I don't know. I still like Hi-Mo-Cause I hungry, heebie-jeebie, alligator, have a sweet cookie better. Ugga-ugga-boo.
Hello, nephew.
Oh, hello, Uncle. Say, where have you been?
Oh, I was upstairs conducting my experiments on quantitative analysis with liquids.
Oh, you were experimenting with water?
Water? Brrr, what a horrible word. By the way, what were you discussing with that pompous real estate muckety-muck Cushing?
Oh, he's going on a fishing trip, and he doesn't want anyone to know about it. Imagine lying to your own wife.
Despicable, my boy, but sometimes very necessary. I remember my
I hope
wife.
I never have to lie to my girl, Betty.
Hello, Mel.
Oh, speak of the beautiful, and here she is. Hello, Betty.
Mel, do you know what day this is?
Yeah, Tuesday, the 8th of October, and you sound like you're catching cold.
That's right. 5 years ago today, you gave me my engagement ring.
Gosh, it only seems like 5 years.
Remember how all the girls turned green with envy?
Yeah, now the ring is the same color.
Well, anyway, darling, I want you to come over for dinner tonight. We'll make it kind of special.
Special?
Yes, Father has promised to treat you like a human being.
Gee, that will be kind of special. I'll be glad to come. Oh, but,
Well, what, dear?
Well, you see, I have an important job to do, and it may take me all evening.
Oh, Mel, and I was planning such a lovely dinner. Fish.
Fish? Oh, well, that's nice, but, well, you see, this is a big job, and I promised
Well,
that...
I guess business should come first.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, honey.
We'll try to drop by for a minute anyhow, huh?
Yeah, I will, honey.
Okay, bye, dear.
Bye. Oh, darn it.
What is it, nephew?
Oh, Betty wanted me to come over tonight, but I can't. Well, at least it'll make her father feel good.
My lad, you shouldn't kowtow to Betty's father.
I don't kowtow. I mean kowtow to him. As a matter of fact, I'm going over there tonight. And if he says one harsh word to me, you know what I'll do?
What?
I'll listen.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
When a fellow is about to kiss a girl and doesn't, it's time for her to suspect she has a little breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. Don't let unpleasing breath jinx your popularity. Do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate Tooth Powder. For Colgate Tooth Powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate Tooth Powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate Tooth Powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate Tooth Powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
Well, Betty is disappointed that Mel can't have dinner with her on their 5th engagement anniversary. What Betty doesn't know is that she's playing second fiddle to a rod and reel Mel is secretly fixing for Mr. Cushing. Right now, Mel has dropped in for a few minutes at Betty's house.
Hello, Betty. I thought I'd drop in for a minute.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mel. Daddy Mel's here.
What did you say, Mr. Colby? Yeah, it is a nice day, isn't it?
You know, Mel, Father was looking forward to this evening. He even promised to go to the movies with us.
Gee, that would have been swell. We could have stopped by for a soda and walked home in the moonlight, sat on the porch and held hands.
I didn't promise anything like that.
Well, I mean Betty and me.
You know I gave up a date at the bowling alley for this anniversary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Colby. I know you spend at least one night a week in the alley.
What?
The bowling alley.
Daddy, stop making Mel nervous. Honey, tell me about this big job you've got tonight.
Oh, the job? Yeah.
Well?
I have a date to meet, Willie Johnson about fixing the card table.
Well, why should it take all evening to fix a card table?
Well, after I fix it, we might have to play a few games to see if the table works.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Now, Daddy, let's not cross-examine Mel. Here, honey, here's some chocolate cookies I baked. Your favorite, all wrapped up for you.
Gosh, thanks, Betty. Oh, now I'd better go. Well, good night, Mr. Colby. What'd you say, Mr. Colby? Yeah, it is a nice day, isn't it? Well, goodbye, Betty.
Goodbye, dear.
Betty, come here. Did I hear Mel say he was going to see Willie Johnson?
Yes, why?
That's funny. I met Mrs. Johnson at the market today, and she said her son Willie is in New York and is going to stay there.
Yes, but Mel said...
I'll answer that. Hello?
Oh, hello, Mel. Your uncle told me I'd find you at Betty's house. Now, just answer yes or no, because I don't want that big baboon Betty's father to catch on.
Oh, okay.
Well, now listen. About our date, we have to change our plans. My wife gummed up the works.
Very interesting. I mean, yeah.
Now listen. My girl will pick you up on the corner of Market and Maple. And don't forget to bring Sally.
Sally, eh? I mean, yes. Anything else?
No. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Goodbye.
So that's the way things are.
Where was it, Father?
Boy, was I right about that innocent-looking boyfriend of yours. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
Market and Maple. And if what I think is true, somebody's going to get an ugga-ugga-boo over his head.
There's Mel over there all alone.
Huh?
Oh, this is silly.
Well, maybe it is. But we'll sit right here and see who he's waiting for. I don't think it will be Willie Johnson.
I wonder what's keeping Mr. Cushing. These cookies are good. Gosh, when it comes to sweet stuff, there's only one girl in the world for me.
Oh, yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo!
Are you, yoo-hooing me?
Yes, come on over here and don't be so bashful.
Well, look, I'm waiting for someone.
Oh, come now. Come on over to the car.
Well, yeah, but...
That's better.
Have a cookie?
I'm Grace, Mr. Cushing's secretary.
Oh, and I thought...
Well, I'm not that kind of a girl.
That's good. I'm not that kind of a boy.
Mr. Cushing dropped by at the office, so I'm here to pick up his favorite fishing rod, Sally. Is it ready?
Sure. Here you are.
Oh, yes. And, about that job on the boat, that can wait till tomorrow morning.
Say, that's great. Look, will you do me a favor? Drop me off at my girl's house?
Of course. Get in.
Good. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her tonight. Now maybe I can.
Daddy, did you see that Mel and that girl?
Willie Johnson's getting better looking every day.
Meeting girls on the corner and on our anniversary, too.
Why, that fox.
You mean Wolfe?
No fox, they work faster. Mother, I'm going to break every bone in that boy's body. Oh, now what are you sniffling about?
I want you to do it, but I love those bones so much.
Gosh, I feel like a heel lying to Betty last night. I promised Mr. Cushing to keep it a secret.
Oh, Melvin, my boy.
Huh?
Zookie wants to know if you need him today.
Zookie? Say, that's it. That's what I'm going to do.
What, nephew?
I'm going to send Zookie out to Lake Minnewasahaha to fix that boat. Yes, sir, and I'm going to spend all day with Betty. After all, Zookie knows engines inside out.
Yes, and it's a pity he leaves them that way.
Oh, it's nice working out here on the lake. In the shade of the old apple, in the shade of the old apple, cocktails for two. Hey, I like being on a boat. Yeah, I like the water. Sailing, sailing over the sailing, sailing over the and my stomach feels funny.
Well, Zookie.
Hello.
How are you getting on with that engine? I didn't expect Mel to send an assistant.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Cushing. Listen, I'll erase the motor. 120 horsepower. 80 horsepower. It's 20 horsepower. One jackass.
Now, hurry along. Hurry along. I want the Mary Lou to be right on the beam when the other boys get there.
Oh, sure. I dream of Jeannie with a light beat. I dream of Jeannie with a light beat. And may all your Christmases be white.
Mel left the shop looking for you this morning, Betty.
Oh, he did, Uncle Rupert?
Maybe that's him now. Would you answer it?
Yeah, all right. Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Oh, Betty, this is
Yes. What is it, Zookie?
How'd you know it was me? Hey, will you tell Mel that I did what he told me, and everything's all right now with Mary Lou?
Mary Lou?
Oh, she was ready to blow a gasket when I got here. But now I got her purring like a kitten.
Zookie, are you sure you know?
Oh, yes. Just the same, Mel better come out and see me and Mary Lou the first chance he gets. Oh, goodbye.
Zookie!
Betty, my dear, what is it?
First Sally, now Mary Lou. How many girls has he got?
Oh, Betty, there must be some mistake.
And I came here hoping I was wrong about him. Well, I never want to see him again. Never. And you can tell him that, Uncle Rupert.
Nell playing around with the women? Why, I'd never have thought it of him. Who does he think he is? Me? Where the devil is that lad, anyway? Uh-oh. Here comes Dr. Crab, the dog doctor. Hello, Christopher. How's the good dog doctor today?
Consultant veterinarian, if you don't mind.
What's the matter with you?
Keep telling you there's nothing the matter with me. Got a catch in my throat. Please, could I have a pan of water?
Look, Christopher, we're having all sorts of trouble. I'm trying to locate Mel.
I ran across Mel in the park while I was walking my little terrier.
You saw Mel? Where was he going?
You know, I'm worried about that little terrier. She came down with the shingles. How could she have gotten them shingles?
Maybe she had a priority.
That is not a joke. Oh, see Mel fix that leash for me. How'd he do it?
Oh, he just used a piece of tin.
What?
Tin. Like in Rin Tin Tin.
Oh, Rin Tin Tin.
Uncle Rupert, what are you talking about? What girls?
I don't know, my lad, but you'd better get over to Betty's house right away.
Girls. I don't know anything about girls.
Well, I can't have a man-to-man talk with you now.
Oh, but you know I don't have anything to do with girls. Except for Betty. I love her, so I don't think of her as a girl.
Nephew, I'd better take you aside and have a man-to-man talk with you right now.
Oh, how did I get into a mess like this?
The best thing for you to do, my lad, is pour your heart out to Betty. Tell her the only sin you've committed was that of being a man.
I refuse to tell her any such lie.
Mel,
Betty, what's the matter?
as angry as I am for what you've done, I had to come down here. You know that silver-handled cane you gave my father for his birthday?
Yes, and he never even used it.
Well, he's going to use it now. He's coming down here to beat you up with it.
Oh, he can't do that. Does he realize how much that cane costs? Oh, Betty, this is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous with Sally and Mary Lou?
Oh, I haven't gone out with girls. Sally is a fishing rod and Mary Lou is a boat.
Oh, Mel, if you think I believe that, you must take me for an idiot.
Yeah, no. Oh, look, if you don't believe me, ask the boat. Ask Mr. Cushing. It's his Sally. It's Mary Lou's fishing reel. Oh, what am I saying?
Melvin, here's that picture of the Mary Lou.
Oh, the picture. That's wonderful. Uncle, you saved my life. Look, Betty, this'll explain everything. This picture was taken when Mr. Cushing caught the biggest trout of the season.
Huh?
Yeah, that's Sally in his hand, the fishing rod. And you see the name on the boat? Mary Lou.
What? Oh, that's what it does say. Oh, Mel. Oh, Daddy and I thought... Oh, Daddy.
Mel Blanc.
Mr. Colby, why are you staring at me like that?
I'm looking for a spot that has the most bone.
Well, stop looking at my head.
Young man, when I get through with you, you're going to be the most horrible-looking mess anybody ever saw.
Well, that's nothing. You always say I look like that anyway.
What? Come here, my boy. I'm not going to hurt you.
No. Oh, you missed me.
I won't this time. Please.
Oh, Mr. Cushing, am I glad to see you.
What's going on here? Somebody being initiated?
Oh, boy, am I glad you came. Quick, tell Mr. Colby about Mary Lou and Sally before he kills me.
Well, I don't know what all the trouble's about, but Sally is my fishing rod and Mary Lou is my boat, which I asked Mel to fix for me. And a very fine job he did, too.
Well, I'll be... Oh, Mel, why didn't you say so?
Well, I couldn't tell you. I promised Mr. Cushing to keep it a secret. That's what caused this whole trouble.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, Mel, we didn't have to be secretive about the whole thing all along.
What?
No. It seems the trip was something the fellas arranged as a surprise party for me, and my wife was in on it all the time.
She was?
Yes. Mel, why are you staring at me like that?
Put down that cane.
Mel, remember, I'm a zebra. Oh, go.
We'll be back in a minute with a Zucchiism.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
What makes a blonde suddenly less fond of a fellow? Well, often it's because he has a little breath of trouble. Unpleasing breath. No man should let this breath of trouble mark him down socially. What to do? Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing, and remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Well, we had quite a time when I tried to pull the wool over Betty's eyes. I hope it served as a lesson to you, Zuki.
Yes, Zuki. Every experience has a moral. Just what did you learn?
Well, I learned that you should always speak the truth. Speak the truth. You should always speak the honest truth. You should always speak the truth. Silence is golden.
This is Bud Houston reminding you that Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Halo lets hair sparkle with natural brilliance. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather to quickly carry away loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter. The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr. and was produced and directed by Joe Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, your local community chests are out to raise the largest amount of money in their history. The funds will be used in wise, friendly, neighborly services for the handicapped, the helpless aged, the sick, and children in need. Please give as generously as you can to your community chest. You cannot support a worthier or more needed agency for welfare than your local community chest. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
There's a full serving of laughs on the menu at Duffy's Tavern tonight with Archie the Manager, played by Ed Gardner. Archie's colleagues in comedy are Miss Duffy, Clifton Finnegan, and Eddie the Waiter. This Sunday, the big show comes your way once again on NBC. And just listen to a few of the stars who'll be with you. Fred Allen, Jack Carson, Mindy Carson, Ed Archie Gardner, Ed Wynn, and many, many more. And, of course, your MC will be Tallulah Bankhead. Listen Sunday for The Big Show. Ladies and gentlemen, that phone bell means exciting adventure. Hello? Hello. The handsome young man answering the phone is Archie Goodwin. A mountain of a man engrossed in deep thought in the oversized armchair is Nero Wolfe.
Hey, boss. Oh, Mr. Wolfe. Mr. Wolfe.
There's a guy on the phone wants us to take a case. Seems that someone was mad at a guy who was mad, and now this guy on the phone is mad, wants us to find out who did the killing. What do you say, Mr. Wolfe? We need the money. Hello? Yes, Mr. Wolfe says he'll be happy to take the case. Just present yourself and a check for $2,000 at 601 West 35th Street at 11 o'clock. Mr. Wolfe can't wait till you get here. He's dying to go to work. Goodbye. Greatest detective in the world. The only trouble is, he is.
Yes, listeners, Archie is so right. He is the greatest detective in the world, and the fattest, and the least energetic. He's Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout, and brought to you over this NBC network in a new series of adventures by Mr. Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight, it's The Case of the Beautiful Archer. That's a good title. And it was a good case, too. It began in the consulting room of Dr. Raynard Townley of the Townley Sanitarium, skipping a jump north of Nyack, New York, when a very lovely young lovely glared across the desk at the good doctor.
Shall we pretend you don't know who I am, Dr. Townley?
How could we possibly do that, my dear Diana Lawrence? 23 years old, daughter of one of our better-known sculptors, Michael Lawrence. You were born in Johannesburg, educated in London and Paris, and live at present 100 yards from here in your father's cottage on Berry Hill Lane. How's that?
It's intended to be staggering, isn't it?
You take no cream or sugar in your coffee, were winner of the Women's National Archery Tournament for 1947, and have an exceedingly high temper.
Let's stop the nonsense. You have an inpatient here named Willard Garth. Well, Willard Garth happens to be my fiancé.
Yes, he has mentioned the fact during his analysis.
And, well, has he by any chance mentioned his reasons for suddenly refusing to see me during the past 5 weeks?
He didn't have to, Miss Lawrence.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean that I recommended he give you up as a bad job.
What? Well, I suppose you had some purpose in saying what you did.
Of course. I'm the boy's doctor. You think you're in love with Willard Garth, I know, but actually, you're infatuated with the Garth millions.
You take a lot on yourself, don't you, Doctor?
I consider it important to relieve Willard of all painful external pressure.
You've done well for Willard, Dr. Townley, relieving him of me.
I think so.
Now, let's see you relieve yourself of me.
You, purchased the gun for this occasion, Miss Lawrence?
Yes.
And what exactly do you hope to accomplish with it?
A quick and complete reversal of your decision about me. I'm not as easy to handle as Willard is, you see. And if you intend to ruin my life, then I intend to end yours, here and now.
The phone is ringing.
Let it ring.
Just as you say. It's the house phone, Miss Lawrence. It may be Willard, you know.
Oh, Willard?
Yes, he usually phones me from his room at about this time every day.
Oh. Well, all right. Answer it, but be careful what you say.
You're in command, it seems. Hello? Oh, why, hello. I thought it would be you, Willard. Look, my boy, Diana Lawrence is here. I've had a talk with her, and I've reconsidered my opinion. Yes, I'm quite serious. If you're at all sensible, you'll see her regularly and plan on a marriage as soon as you're discharged. Yes. Oh, you do? Very well. I'll see if she'll talk to you. Miss Lawrence.
Yes?
Do you want to speak with him?
Give me the phone.
Of course. Here you are, and I'll take this gun. There we are. Now, stand away, Miss Lawrence.
But Willard's on the phone.
Willard is not on the phone. No one was on the phone. The ring came from the push-button bell under my desk here.
Oh.
Sometimes I find it convenient to interrupt my consultations with a phone call.
Oh, you smug, deceitful, self-sufficient...
Murder is a vexatious business. You'll be grateful to me one day.
All right. Give me my gun and let me go.
The gun, I'm afraid, stays with me. Here in this Majolica cabinet. I'd scarcely feel justified in trusting you with it. And now, with your permission, or without it, the interview is ended.
Later that day, the phone in the Lawrence house on Berry Hill Lane began to jingle. And this time it was no phony.
Hello?
Diana?
Yes?
Willard, darling. Diana, darling, it's Willard.
Imagine. Has the doctor let you use the telephone just as if you were a great big adult?
Oh, I've got to see you, sweetheart, and I didn't call you to argue. Love, beauty, understanding, that's what matters. Isn't it? Isn't it?
Do I hear the overtones of a change of heart?
Oh, Diana, what's happened wasn't my fault. He poisoned me against you.
Then why don't you walk out of that amateur nut house and stand up like a man?
I probably shall, Diana. And now, please listen to me. He's letting me have the limousine tonight from 8 until 12. I want us to go for a ride and talk and talk and talk until everything is clear. Clear as a bell, my baby.
Don't tell me he's trusting you to drive.
Oh, no. No, one of the handymen here will chauffeur us. Oh, say you'll come, Diana. Will you? Say it. Say yes. Say you will.
Well, yes, Willard. I'll be glad to.
8 o'clock, then?
8.
Oh, bless you. Bless you, my angel.
Oh, so that's it. You want my father's money. That's what you love, not me.
Willard, the chauffeur will hear you.
It's the way Townley says it is. He's right. He's right.
Oh, why did I let you talk me into this? What a fool I was to have come at all. You're sick inside, Willard, so utterly, hopelessly sick.
Oh, so now I'm hopelessly sick.
Yes. Yes, you are.
You're trying to confuse me. Take advantage of me. Wind me around your finger. Just because I love you too much. That's it. That's my illness. Of course, I see it now. You're the thing I must get rid of. You with your beautiful, beautiful face and your twisted values. You're at the bottom of all my agony.
Willard! Willard!
I'm saving myself. I'm saving myself. Once you're dead, the sickness is ended. I'll be safe. I'll be safe. I'll be safe.
Willard.
Dr. Townley?
Yes.
Come in. Mr. Wolfe's been expecting you.
Come in, Dr. Townley. Come in. Have a chair.
Thank you, Mr. Wolfe. I'm so happy you've agreed to take this case.
Have a glass of beer.
Oh, no. Never at this time of morning, thank you.
Well, Doctor, the newspapers check with what you told me. The girl and young Garth went out for a ride in your limousine last night. The car was driven by one of your handymen.
That's right. Haynes, his name is.
And they never came back. Young Garth was found dead in the car with 2 bullets in him. The girl was gone, and also Haynes, the handyman chauffeur, huh?
Correct, sir.
Have you any idea where he could be?
No, sir.
And the young lady, tell me about her.
She's Diana Lawrence, daughter of Michael Lawrence.
The sculptor?
The sculptor. She lives with him in a small cottage near my sanatorium on Berry Hill Lane. An extremely aggressive and self-centered female with more than a slight flair for violence.
Your description might easily lead me to suspect her of this murder, sir.
Well, I'm aware of that. And I don't think you'll be far off the mark. As I told you on the phone, she tried to murder me yesterday morning.
The police have made no headway in locating her?
No, the homicide division has contacted her father, but he's remained quite noncommittal. He simply says that he's sure she's incapable of killing a fly and that he hasn't laid eyes on her since 8 o'clock last night.
Highly suspicious behavior.
She was unquestionably in the car with young Garth when he was murdered.
She wasn't alone in the car with him.
You're referring to Haynes?
Yes, but he can't be found either, remember?
It appears that he failed to list his address on his job application. But somehow, Mr. Wolfe, I'm quite sure he'll show up this afternoon.
Somehow, Dr. Townley, if I were you, I wouldn't be quite so sure. We must begin by facing the initial problem of locating our suspects. Archie?
Yes, sir?
Get out the car and drive up to the house on Berry Hill Lane.
And then?
There you will ask Mr. Michael Lawrence to be sensible enough to cooperate with us in finding his daughter.
And if the answer is no?
I recommend, Archie, that you flatly refuse to take it.
Mr. Lawrence was no simple baby to handle. He was in a studio when I walked in, chiseling on a statue of a boy and a girl, both wearing less clothes than the law allows. And before I got a chance to state my name, he commenced giving me a free lecture on the marble work of art.
She's good. Really good. She's practically superb. The Ariadne.
The what Ariadne?
The girl in the statue.
Oh.
That's Ariadne, tragic nymph of Greek mythology. Don't tell me you're not familiar with Apollo and Ariadne.
All right, I won't.
The Apollo, on the other hand, is unfinished. The face, you see, it lacks something. The passion of yearning, Olympian desire. And yet, you know, the two figures have motion.
Like your daughter?
Eh?
Your daughter, Diana, she's got motion also. As I hear it, she's been in motion ever since she murdered Willard Garth last night in the back end of a limousine.
So you're another flatfoot?
Not exactly. I'm paid in private by Nero Wolfe.
Nero Wolfe?
Yeah.
You don't mean that a creditable man like Wolfe thinks Diana killed young Garth?
Well, he'd like to talk over the possibility with her.
How laughable. Look at that face. Is there anything of the murderous in a face like that?
In a face like what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Diana posed for the Ariadne, you see, and the likeness is exact. You think a girl of this type, classic, sensitive, civilized, could descend to the clumsy, brute level of murder?
Well, it's a little hard to imagine.
There. Even you agree with me.
On the other hand...
Shall we discuss the other hand over a cup of coffee? I'm quite exhausted.
If you insist.
I do. Sit down and inhale the atmosphere of culture at its source. There's a pot warming on the stove.
Pot of what? Coffee or culture? Well, wait and see what he means. Could never ignore a phone call. Who knows? Might be something important. Yes?
This is Diana, Father.
Oh, yes, Diana.
It's all over the papers.
Yes, I know.
Well, I don't think they'll find me where I am, and I'm staying here until things quiet down a little.
Where are you, honey?
What did you say?
I said, where are you?
You said honey. Daddy, you never call me honey.
I know it's because I'm excited. Where are you, sweetheart?
Well, you mustn't let anybody find out.
Not a soul in the world. Where are you?
Well, you know where Tyne Pike turns off to the left beyond Bardsville?
Yes?
Well, I'm...
Call me later, Angel.
But, Father,
Oh, get that motorman's number.
You will live, my friend, but not long if you don't control your curiosity.
You hit me. With that mallet, you hit me. What was the big idea?
Do you really have to ask that question? Weren't you trying to trick my daughter into disclosing her whereabouts?
The police are pretty interested in her whereabouts.
Then let them find her. But you can't be surprised, my friend, if I choose to protect Diana's interests.
So he's working on an Apollo and Ariadne, is he, Archie?
Who cares about Apollo and Ariadne? The point is how he worked on my gourd.
That, of course, was unfortunate, my boy, but... You get that piece?
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Inspector Kramer.
Hold it. For you. Here.
Thanks. Yes?
Wolfe?
How are you, Inspector?
I hear you're in on the Garth killing.
Not very deeply, I am afraid. We are still trying to locate the Lawrence girl.
Well, you can forget about that.
Yeah?
Yes, we've already located her and released her on a habeas corpus.
That sounds interesting.
Her father had a lawyer on our heads before she was in here 10 minutes.
Too bad you couldn't have held on to her.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not so sure we want her.
Why not?
Well, first of all, it's not likely she did it.
No?
No. Ballistics stated that the bullets that killed Willard Garth were not fired from point-blank range. And she was sitting beside him on the back seat.
I see.
Also, we found the murder weapon in the grass near where the limousine was parked, and she admitted it was hers.
That sounds like a poor reason to release her.
Well, the point is she wasn't in possession of the gun when the killing happened. At least so she says.
No, who what?
That doctor.
What doctor?
Townley. The guy who runs that sanitarium. According to her, he took the gun away from her for safekeeping at noon yesterday.
There was a little more talk between them, something about fresh cigar ashes that were found in the dashboard ashtray of the limousine. After that, the boss hung up and exerted himself enough to put a call through to the Townley Sanatorium.
I'm afraid the doctor is very busy just now.
So am I, and my business happens to be highly important.
But I'll say you called, Mr. Wolfe, and I'll ask him to contact you just as soon as he has a free moment.
Do you happen to have a free moment, miss?
Why, well, yes, sir.
Could you spend it by telling me if that handyman, Mr. Haynes, is being located?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, he has. One of the staff just found out where he lives, Mr. Wolfe.
Well?
He has a little cottage at 206 Dockside Road. That's out near Sheepshead Bay.
Thank you. Archie.
I'm going someplace, I suppose?
You are? You're going to Sheepshead Bay.
Hello there. Looking for a guy I can't find. Oh? Yeah, his name is Haynes. Stopped at the cottage up there, but there's no one there. I saw you here on the wharf fishing, so I
What did you say his name is?
Haynes. Haines.
Oh, Haynes.
Yeah, do you know him?
Well, there's a fella named Hines used to fish out here.
No, not Hines. Haynes.
Couldn't be Huntingburg?
No, it couldn't be. The name is Haynes. Hain.
Haynes, give me a hand here, eh?
Well, what do you know?
Funny, huh? That guy seems to think my name is Haynes.
Yeah, so do I.
You do?
Yes, I... I got back to our house soaked to the skin and minus Haynes, and just in time to see the boss in the exhausting process of walking across the room to answer the phone.
Hello?
This is Dr. Townley. You called me.
So I did.
About the murder?
More specifically, about the statement from Diana Lawrence that you removed a firearm from her possession yesterday morning.
That's quite correct. It's here in my Majonica cabinet.
Is it?
Of course it is.
I suggest you check.
Just a moment. Mr. Wolfe.
Yeah?
I'd like to see you at once.
The gun, I suppose, has vanished.
What? How did you know?
Because it is at ballistics, Doctor. It turned out to be the gun that killed Willard Garth.
I see.
Do you?
Yes. I understand everything now. It's all so crystal clear.
Just how crystal clear?
I'm quite certain, Mr. Wolfe, that I can put my finger on the killer.
And I think it would be well if you came here immediately.
No, I'm afraid it's impossible, sir. There's an important operation scheduled, and I simply cannot leave.
What do you suggest?
Well, is it outside the realm of possibility that you come here? Is it, Mr. Wolfe? Hello, Mr. Wolfe. Mr. Wolfe?
When my boss has to leave the house, it's a major tragedy. Sometimes he rages, sometimes he curses the whole detective business, lock, stock, and barrel. And sometimes he keeps very quiet and grips the side of the car desperately and tries not to inhale any fresh air. This was one of the quiet times.
Just go slowly, Archie, but get there as quickly as you can.
Oh, you don't want a chauffeur, Mr. Wolfe. What you need is a magician.
Keep your eye on the road and don't strain yourself to make superfluous witticisms.
Why don't you try relaxing a little? I hear there hasn't been a man-eating tiger sighted on the Sawmill River Parkway in the last 500 years.
Your liberty is out of order. Don't try to make light of a deplorable situation.
Here's the sanatorium. And there's Dr. Townley coming to meet us.
It's terribly nice of you to have come, Mr. Wolfe. I've heard about your aversion to traveling, and I appreciate your going to the trouble.
Don't mention it. Oh, Archie, help me out with my other arm.
There we are. Now, calm down. You're all in one piece.
I think you'll find the trip highly profitable, Mr. Wolfe. You'll consider it time very well.
Hey, what's the matter?
What is it? What happened?
He's been shot.
It's hardly likely. There wasn't a sound.
This kind of shot doesn't make a sound, boss.
What do you mean?
Better take a look for yourself. There's an arrow in his back, and he's dead. We remembered that Dr. Townley had said Diana Lawrence had won the Women's National Archery Tournament for 1947. The Lawrence house was visible through the trees 100 yards away, so we started for it and the sculptor's studio. There's no one around.
So this is his latest effort, Apollo and Ariadne.
Yeah. Done a little work on it since I was here. The Apollo's face is more finished and... Hey, boss.
Yes?
You know, somehow or other, Apollo looks a little familiar.
I wouldn't be surprised, Archie. I think if you examine it closely...
Wolfe.
Our host.
You remember me, don't you? I met you once at a dinner party at your house, the time they opened the new museum on 67th Street.
Of course, Mr. Lawrence.
And to what do I owe the honor?
It's not much of an honor. Dr. Townley has been murdered.
No.
I am afraid Mr. Goodwin is being accurate.
He's been murdered with a bow and arrow. And what does that mean to you, Mr. Lawrence?
I'm sorry. I've been a fool. An awful fool.
You can't blame yourself too much. If you'd cooperated with the police instead of looking out for your daughter's interest, the man would still be alive.
But I assure you
Where's the girl?
She should be here now. She phoned me a while ago and said she was coming by for passage money to Rio.
You were looking for me?
Boss, Diana. Put the gun down, Angel.
And tie a rope around my neck?
Might I inquire if your plan is to kill us all, Miss Lawrence?
Oh, what would yours be if the world was after you for something you didn't do?
Wouldn't you be willing to risk persuading a jury of that?
Thanks, no. I'll skip that chance. Father, get me the money.
Diana, sweetheart, don't make me a part of your murders. That's asking too much of love.
Don't you know I'm not guilty?
No, Diana, I don't.
Leave that gun away, Diana.
Hames.
Looks like I walked in on the nose.
That's him, boss, the guy who soused me.
Take a little of your own advice. Relax, Archie. What do you want here, Mr. Haynes?
I want to give up and try to straighten out this little deal. Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
Here's your money back. You got a right to call me a welcher. I promised I wouldn't give evidence against the girl, and you paid my price. But enough is enough, and right here and now I'm unloading.
Just what does this mean?
It means I saw her do it.
Oh, you stupid, lying, rotten...
Oh, yeah.
Grab her, Archie. Grab her. Get the pair of them out of here.
What can I say to myself now? What can I do?
I'm sorry, Mr. Lawrence, but it's not necessary to eat your heart out. Many fathers before you have done their best and failed.
But I had a special duty toward Diana.
Special duty?
Yes. Well, you see, you'll find it out sooner or later, so I'd best tell you now. I'm not a real father. I adopted her 9 years ago when she was 14.
I see.
And I should never have done it. I realize now that I wasn't equal to the task.
Well, all's not lost yet. They may not convict her, you know.
Yeah?
I said they may not convict her.
But how could they fail to convict her? She killed Garth, didn't she?
Did she?
She shot him.
But the gun was in Townley's possession.
She could easily have stolen that. She could have broken into his office later. It wasn't locked.
What wasn't locked?
The Majolica cabinet. I mean...
I believe you mean what you said, Lawrence, the Majolica cabinet. Though for the life of me, I can't see how you could know whether it was locked or not, unless you had the experience of opening it. Could it be that you went looking for the gun yourself after Townley said he had confiscated it? That you killed Townley with a bow and arrow, which you handle as well as your daughter, because he was just on the point of telling me that you knew where the gun was, and that you were the likeliest murder suspect?
You must be mad.
Oh, sir, not I. But you are mad and more than a little. You hated Willard Garth. It was you who were making the marriage impossible. You loathed him, and in the end, you killed him.
How could I have killed him?
I'll tell you a little secret, Mr. Lawrence. The police found cigar ash in the dashboard tray of the death car. Chemical analysis showed that the ash was from an El Adoro cigar. What have you got in your left hand, sir?
In my... an El Adoro cigar. And in my right hand, a Derringer.
Powerful and admirable little weapon, Lawrence.
I suggest you show proper respect for it by dropping all this here and now.
You don't wish to hear me say the rest, that you were horribly in love with Diana, your own adopted daughter? In love and hopelessly, eternally frustrated? You begrudge me the triumph of accusing you of having bribed Haynes to let you take his place at the driver's seat of the limousine? And further bribed and threatened him into putting on his show of merry pranks and false confessions to confuse us all beyond measure?
You said I loved Diana. Would I do all this to her if I did?
Oh, but of course, such love as yours is really hate. You were content to see her dead rather than relinquish her. Like all miserly, small-hearted men, you would rather kill the thing you love than muster the generosity necessary to seeing it attain happiness.
That's enough out of you.
I should think it was much too much.
It is.
Archie, my boy, I'm grateful to you, both for coming back into the house when you did and for being such a good shot.
Hope you remember that next time you feel like insulting me.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, what's with that cigar ash routine? Who told you the ashes in the limousine were from an Eladoro, boss? I never heard anything about that.
As a matter of fact, neither did I. No one could possibly have determined the brand by any chemical means in existence. I knew that, you see, and I took the long chance that Lawrence didn't.
Oh. But I still don't get the mainspring of the deal. How did you know he was in love with Diana?
That was genius. I have to admit it. You see, it all hinged on the statue of Apollo and Ariadne. According to the Greek myth, Apollo fell deeply in love with the nymph, but because they were of different worlds, he was condemned to pursue her always and never to catch her.
Well, what's that got to do with the price of eggs?
Isn't it perfectly obvious? Didn't he tell you that Diana had posed for the Ariadne?
Yeah, but I still don't...
And you yourself remarked on the fact that the finished Apollo looked somehow familiar, didn't you, Archie?
Yeah, I did, boss.
Don't you know why that was?
You mean that...
I mean that Michael Lawrence unconsciously revealed the true state of his heart. He didn't intend to, I suppose. But precisely and accurately, he chiseled the features of the tortured god in his very own image.
Oh.
And speaking of torture...
Yeah?
Will we be home in time for dinner?
Oh, boss, you can't be that hungry.
Oh, yeah, I am. Good heavens, Archie. Do you realize that I haven't eaten since lunch?
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by Peter Berry was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Larry Dobkin as Archie Goodwin and Gigi Pearson, Ted Von Elst, Bill Johnstone, Peter Leeds, and Jay Novello. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Brave Rabbit. Don Stanley speaking. There's fun and laughs later tonight when Ed Archie Gardner stars as Archie the manager in Duffy's Tavern. As usual, Duffy won't be there, but Archie will be there, armed with his own whimsical version of the English language. Another Friday favorite you'll hear later is The Delightful Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Chester A. Riley.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
The transcription feature, Superman. Got it. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Unable, without revealing himself as Superman, to rescue Lois Lane, Jimmy Olsen, and Police Commissioner Malone from a concrete tank in which the Yellow Mask had trapped them, Kent persuaded the commissioner to accept the mask's proposition. A telephone was lowered into the tank, and the commissioner called police headquarters, instructing one of his men, Captain Sullivan, to deliver a fortune in jewels to the mask in return for their freedom. As our story continues today, Lois and Jimmy have fallen asleep in the concrete tank, while Kent and the commissioner await developments. Suddenly, the masked voice comes to them out of a hidden loudspeaker. Listen.
I warn you, Kent. If there has been any trickery, none of you will live to gloat over it.
How could there be any trickery? You heard Commissioner Malone talk to Captain Sullivan at headquarters. He told him to bring the jewels just as you instructed.
Yes, I heard that. But more than an hour has gone by since the telephone call was made. Where are the jewels?
Sullivan may have been delayed. Or maybe he's waiting at the crossroads now.
I sent 2 of my men out to meet him. They haven't returned.
That's not our business. We did as you said. Personally, I hope you never get the jewels. You're nothing but a thieving, half-mad murderer. And if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to see you burn in the electric chair.
Commissioner, please.
Really?
Lois and Jimmy are sleeping. Try not to wake them up. They need all the rest they can
On
get.
the contrary, Commissioner Malone, I think I shall have the pleasure of seeing you burn.
Kid, what does he mean? Just an idle threat. The jewels will be here shortly.
I hope so, for all your sakes. I will return in 5 minutes.
Keep your voice down, Commissioner.
I'd give my right eye to get my hands around his neck for just 10 seconds.
And you still may have that opportunity.
Kent, do you really think that we'll ever get out of here alive?
Of course. Once the jewels arrive.
Oh, yes. You mentioned something about a surprise for the mask once the jewels got here. What did you mean?
You'll find out. Just have a little patience.
But all the patience in the world will not reward Commissioner Malone. For unknown to Kent, the 2 men, Lefty and Joe, sent to the crossroads to meet Captain Sullivan, have double-crossed the Yellow Mask and are at this very moment speeding toward the city in Sullivan's squad car with the jewels. The police captain, left unconscious in the bushes at the side of the road, has recovered sufficiently to stagger to his feet and attempt to flag a passing car.
I'm Captain Sullivan of the city police.
Yeah?
2 men knocked me out and stole my car.
Good heavens.
Can you get me to the telephone?
Sure, hop in.
Thanks. Hello. Hello, operator. There's an emergency. Get me police headquarters. Sergeant Henley. Hello, Henley. Now listen carefully. This is Captain Sullivan. That's right, listen. I'm at Cedar Falls. 2 men held me up, knocked me out, and stole the squad car. Yes, they got the jewels, too. Sent out a general alarm. What? No, I couldn't see either of them. It was too dark. Too dark, I tell you. Now get that alarm out before they hit the city. Yes, that's where they were headed. Now, don't waste any time, Henry. We've got to get after Hey, take it easy, Lefty. You're doing 70.
Sure, this cop's buggy can travel. You ain't nervous, Joe, are you?
No, but if you blow a tire, we're cooked.
Well, I gotta make time with all this hot ice in the car. Hey, listen. Turn the radio on. Get some swing music. That'll take your mind off getting killed.
Oh, you can't get music on this kind of a radio. It's a shortwave set for police orders.
Well, turn it on anyway. Let's hear what the bull's got to say. I never thought I'd be driving a police buggy. Not in a million years.
General alarm 683W.
Listen.
Stop on sight. Squad car number 6.
See, none but cops orders.
Shut up.
Squad car number 6, license 58-32. Old man who was driving and his companion.
Hey, what are you stopping for?
He's talking about this car. Listen.
I will repeat. General alarm 683W. Stop on sight. Squad car number 6. License 58-32. Old man who was driving and his companion. That is all.
Turn it off.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, but there's one thing you can lay money on. We ain't driving this buggy into the city. You got your gun?
Yeah.
Okay, grab the suitcase and hop out. We'll roll this buggy off the road and down that incline. Then we'll stop the first car comes along and take it over. Come on. All right, come on back here and give her a push. That's it. She's rolling. Now a good one. There she goes. They won't find that jalopy for a long time. Hey, it's lucky we turned that radio on.
Lefty, I think I hear a car coming.
Yeah, you're right. Get over on the other side of the road. Flag him down with your light, but keep your gat handy in case it's a cop.
Okay.
He's coming fast. Start waving your light. He ain't gonna stop. Hey, you luckhead, what'd you shoot for?
I seen he wasn't stopping. I figured I'd scare him.
Yeah, so what did you do? You let him know there's a guy on the road here with a gat. He'll tell that to the first copper he meets, and before you know it, this place will be crawling with dicks. Grab that suitcase. We're heading cross-country through the woods. It ain't healthy around here no more.
This is Bill Breen, your radio reporter. One of the greatest manhunts in the history of the state is now in progress. More than 150 hand-picked members of the police department are searching for two armed desperados who held up a police squad car, bludgeoned Captain Michael Sullivan into unconsciousness, and escaped in the car. Officials will neither confirm nor deny the report that a fortune in jewels was being transported by Captain Sullivan and was stolen with the car. Possible clue to the whereabouts of the wanted men was provided by a motorist who reported he'd been shot at while driving along Route 14 near the Holly River Bridge. Police Commissioner Charles Malone, who's been mysteriously absent from his office for 2 days, could not be reached for a statement. Keep tuned to this station for further news.
Sure was tough hiking through them woods, Lefty.
Well, who told you to shoot at that car?
Oh, you don't have to keep talking about it, do you?
All right. What's that light up ahead?
Must be a farmhouse.
Well, we gotta get a car and get one fast. Maybe the farmer's got a jalopy. Come on, we sneak up behind the house.
Hey, is that a car standing in the yard?
Yeah, tin can.
What's the difference as long as it runs?
There ain't no difference. Look and see if it's got a key in it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we gotta get the key. Give me your gun. I don't trust you no more. Follow me. Wait a minute. Take a gander through the window.
See anything?
Yeah. An old geezer sitting by the stove.
Nobody else?
That's all. We're in luck. Come on. Okay. Open the door. All right, get your hands up, Pop. Where's the key to that jalopy you got standing out in the yard?
Now, listen, you can't... Oh.
What'd you knock him down for? I gotta get the key to his car.
There it is, Lefty. On the table.
Oh, well, grab it.
I got it.
Thanks, Pop. So long. All right, hop in, fast. Hope I can get this crate started.
There she goes.
Closing in on the two desperados who early tonight stole a squad car rumored to have been carrying a fortune in jewels. Curtis W. Bailey, a farmer in Harley Falls, informed the authorities his 1933 car was stolen scarcely an hour ago by two armed men. He gave the police a description of the men, and their arrest is expected soon. Keep tuned to this station.
Kent, I can't stand this much longer. My ankle is killing me.
Let me look at it.
Oh, that won't do any good. How long have we been down in this dark hole? It seems like days.
Oh, just a few hours. I'll light a match and look at your ankle. The swelling doesn't seem to have gone down any.
It's broken. Don't touch it.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, maybe I can set it for you.
Can't.
Take it easy now.
Don't.
Wait a minute.
Oh!
Oh, it's a shame. Wait. That's a stroke of luck for us. Now, with Lois and Jimmy asleep, and Malone out for a while, I can break through this concrete as
Superman. This corner looks as good a place as any. What did the mask say? It was 6 feet thick? That shouldn't stop me. Here goes. Gotta take it easy. Don't want to wake Lois or Jimmy. Giving. There. That does it. A hole big enough to crawl through. What's that? Malone's coming too. I'll have to change back to Clark Kent.
Kent, where are you?
Right here, Commissioner.
And you'd better stay right there, Mr. Kent.
What?
I've got a double-barrel shotgun in my hand, and I'll blow everyone in that tank to kingdom come if you move an inch.
Does the mask know that Superman has forced an exit from the concrete tank? And what can Kent do now with escape so near and yet so far? Don't forget to tune in next time for the thrilling conclusion of the story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Screen Directors Playhouse sends its heartiest congratulations to radio station WTIC in Hartford, Connecticut. Tonight, celebrating its 25th anniversary.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Rosalind Russell, production This Thing Called Love, director Alexander Hall.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present something to laugh about. Tonight, for the first time on the air, the motion picture comedy This Thing Called Love, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Anne.
From Tice Collins aboard the SS Crucitania en route to Rio de Janeiro and New York. To Mrs. Ann Collins, Statistics Department, Amalgamated Insurance Company. Darling, stop calling yourself a kissless bride. Stop. Women who marry mining engineers in Rio shouldn't sail for New York the same day. Stop. I love you. Stop. Coming home. Stop. Put the soup on. Signed, Tice Collins.
From Mrs. Ann Collins to Tice Collins, SS Crucitania. Engineers who marry business girls in Rio shouldn't go hunting Peruvian gold mines for 3 months. Stop. Did you say you loved me? Don't stop. Welcome home. The soup is simmering. Signed, Ann Collins.
Darling, docking in 2 hours. Stop. Missed you in the jungle. Stop. You're much cuter than most crocodiles. Stop. Keep an eye on the soup. Love, Tice.
Good morning, Anne.
Oh, good morning, Gordon. Isn't he wonderful? Listen to the way he signs this telegram. Love, Tice.
Very original.
Oh, he wants me to keep my eye on the soup.
Oh, Anne, do your old boss a favor. Let's get back to business.
Business?
Remember the Amalgamated Insurance Company? You're supposed to be the head of my statistics department.
Oh, and Gordon Daniels, I have a plan that may well revolutionize your entire business.
You mean I can make more money?
Exactly, Gordon. Do you realize that we've had hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of insurance canceled because of divorces?
Sure, but what can we do about it?
I'm getting to that. Do you realize that according to my statistics, most of these tragedies occurred because there was no practical plan for marriage?
Yes, yes.
Well, I have provided that plan. The entire thing is outlined in this pamphlet that I have just had published. Now, what do you think of the title? A sociological, psychological, and statistical approach to marriage as an institution, subordinating the emotional to the intellectual relationship by Ann Collins.
I'm overwhelmed.
Well, of course, there is a shorter title.
What?
Look before you leap.
Look, you're a fine one to talk. You go to Rio for 5 days and come back married. Anne, how does this plan of yours work?
Oh, it's very simple. Every marriage should begin with a 4-month trial period that will eliminate the usual emotional hazards. The husband and wife will have separate rooms, separate lives, and well, their relationship will be purely platonic.
Oh, talk. Nothing but talk. Just because you wrote all this down in the pamphlet, it doesn't mean it's going to work.
Gurdon, let me tell you something. I am going to prove that it does work.
How?
Tice and I are going to test my planned marriage theory ourselves.
Oh, no, he can't be that dumb. Not after 3 months in the jungle.
Tice is an intelligent person.
And he agreed to this?
Well, not exactly. I haven't told him yet. Oh, I'll have to hurry if I'm going to meet that boat.
The ship is about to dock, Senor Collins.
Senor Diestro, do you know what it means to come home to a bride after 3 months in the jungle?
Senor Collins, do you know how many children I have?
10.
Then please do not talk like an idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. The marriage without babies, Senor Collins, is nothing.
Right. It's like an undeveloped gold mine. Now, about those Peruvian ore deposits I own. We were discussing a loan, Senor Diestro, and I...
Pardon, Senor Collins, but have you seen my little ones?
Your children?
Uh-huh.
Well, Silvio and Juanita are in the cabin, and Mario and Pablo are with your wife.
And where is she?
Well, she's looking for Pedro, Rosa, Rita, Nina, and Sam.
What about Francisco?
Well, I saw him crawling out of a porthole in the Gulf of Mexico.
Now I remember. He is with Mama, and they are so excited about a vacation in New York.
About the loans, Senor Diestro. You're the wealthiest man in Peru, and I thought...
10 children, Senor Collins. I have to be the wealthiest man in Peru.
Yes. Well, my lawyer will meet us at the dock, and perhaps we can discuss the loan.
Coming, Mama. Pardon me, Senor Collins, but I must go count my little ones. I will talk to your lawyer.
Tell Mrs. Diestro they're letting down the gangway. Anne, honey!
Tice, here I am!
Oh, come here, Mrs. Collins.
Well, I suppose I should ask you what's new in Peru.
Oh, kiss now, ask later. Come
Tice,
here.
darling. Now, don't look now, dear, but just behind your shoulder,
Yes, dear?
there's a blonde drooling at you.
What? Oh, Charlotte, honey.
Hiya, lover. Got a kind word for your legal ego?
Charlotte, honey, this is my wife. Anne, honey, this is Charlotte, honey, my lawyer.
Hello, Charlotte, honey.
Do you mind if I kiss my client just to cement our business relationship?
Oh, no, Charlotte. No.
Break it up, mouthpiece. You said cement, not reinforced concrete.
Welcome home, Ty.
Charlotte, why don't you find Senor Diestro and see that his family gets settled? They have 10 children. You can talk business.
With 10 children, I'll be scared to talk about anything else but business. I'll see you later.
Tice, who is Senor Diestro?
Oh, he's the man who's going to finance my gold mine.
What with? Baby bonds?
Come on, Anne. I can hardly wait to get home.
Oh, darling, there's something I ought to tell you first about us and our marriage.
Oh, a surprise?
No, a shock. Oh, but I guess it can wait till we get home. Well, dear, this is where we're going to live. How do you like it?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Oh, you'll adore it. The 2 bedrooms have a view over the lake.
I love a view over the lake.
Oh, that's nice because your bedroom has the best view.
Oh, darling, that's awfully considerate of you. What do you mean, my bedroom?
Well, it's part of my plan for a practical marriage.
Well, how practical can you be?
Well, according to my statistics, 26 2/3% of all marriages end in divorce, and 78 7/10% of all divorces are due to incompatibility, and 92% of all cases of incompatibility are caused by overemphasizing the emotional side of marriage.
No, wait a minute. Will you stop throwing those numbers at me? When your eyes light up like that, you look just like a pinball machine.
Well, after all, we are practically strangers to each other, and we only knew each other for 5 days when we were married, and I sailed for New York the same day. Well, we can't let our lives be ruled entirely by emotion, can we?
What are you trying to say?
Well, it's just that I've given this a great deal of thought, Tice, and since in my work I've written a pamphlet on the perfect marriage, well, I feel it would be best if for our first 4 months together, we...
Oh, no. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
But Tice, we'll be pioneering a whole new concept of marriage. You should feel like Daniel Boone.
Well, I do, and he's been dead for over 100 years.
Now,
Jungle, betrayed, treachery.
Well, it's better than tsetse flies, isn't it?
I have never met a treacherous tsetse fly.
Well, I'm just asking you to keep an open mind. All you have to do is leave yourself open to persuasion.
Well, this isn't persuasion. It's invasion.
Oh, I'll get it. Oh, it's you, Charlotte, honey.
Yeah, goody gumdrops. Where's your husband?
Hello, Charlotte. I thought you were with the Diestros.
I am. They're getting their bags out of the car now.
Bags?
Bags. You've got overnight guests. The Diestros left their children with a cousin in Flatbush. They won't be able to get a hotel room till tomorrow.
And you brought them here?
Business, pet, between your husband and myself. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, yes, I would. And I'd like to break your little arm.
Look, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. They can't stay here. We've only got 2 bedrooms. And according to Ann's plan, they can't stay. Because if they did, Ann and I would have to... We'd have to... Well... Welcome, Senor Diestro.
Senor Collins.
Oh, so nice of you, Senor Collins and Senora Collins.
How do you do?
Welcome to the bedroom which awaits you. A nice, fresh, uninhabited bedroom.
I have been scuttled.
Yes, haven't you, dear?
Well, have fun, kiddies.
Charlotte, you aren't leaving.
Oh, yes, my work is done.
Oh, but I have a wonderful idea. Why don't you stay overnight with us, too?
Little old me? Why, darling, I'd love to.
Wonderful! Now we can discuss the loan with Miss Farrell.
But Ann, where am I going to sleep?
What's wrong with the bathtub?
Oh, I've just been scuttled.
Yes, haven't you, dear?
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of This Thing Called Love, starring Rosalind Russell and presented by RCA Victor. There's a new subject almost as popular as love in America today, this thing called television. And that means your RCA Victor dealers is the most popular place in town. You'll see why when you feast your eyes on RCA Victor's fabulous 14 brand new 1950 television models created to meet the needs of a complete cross-section of purchasers. Take the new Telensemble. That's your set if you have about $230 to spend. The Telensemble is deluxe 12.5-inch RCA Victor television that has everything. A smart maroon cabinet, a matching support, a built-in antenna, and, of course, all those maximum values in pictures and performance which make RCA Victor first in television. Someday soon, visit your RCA Victor dealers. Find out about the wonderful RCA Victor factory service contract. Study all 14 new models. And set sail on the television way of life with the RCA Victor set that was made for you. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of This Thing Called Love, starring Rosalind Russell in her original role of Anne, with Stephen Dunn as Tice. After his return from South America, Tice Collins' first breakfast with his bride Anne would have been pleasantly intimate if it weren't for the presence of Senor Diestro, Senora Diestro, Charlotte Farrell, and a horrible pot of coffee.
More coffee, Mrs. Diestro. I made it myself.
Oh, no, thank you, Senora Collins.
Mr. Diestro?
No, thank you.
Charlotte, honey?
Yes, I'll have some.
Really? I thought you'd prefer gin for breakfast.
Tice, darling, you look horrible. Did you spend the night hanging from a nail?
No, the bathtub. And I'd like to get my hands on the guy who tried to take a shower at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, Tice, dear, I forgot to warn you. Leaky faucets.
I feel like I've been bundling with a water buffalo.
Oh, speaking of water buffaloes, how did you sleep, Charlotte, honey?
Well, I kept having nightmares. Twice I dreamt that I went to the bathroom for a glass of water, and both times something bit me.
How exciting. Well, I know you three have business to talk over, so I think I'll show Mrs. Diestro the garden.
Oh, please excuse us.
Well, Mr. Diestro, Miss Farrell and I are ready to sign the loan papers anytime you are.
Senor Collins, I must explain. My investments I make not only in the proposition, but in the man.
Well, I'm a man.
Mr. Diestro, doesn't my client's record in the mining business speak for itself?
But he is so young, so unsettled. You see, I know I have 10 children. A family is the only incentive for a man.
A family?
If only there was one little baby, maybe.
Baby? Baby? Why, Mr. Diestro, that's wonderful, Tice. Go ahead and tell Mr. Diestro.
Tell him?
Well, you know, Anne, the baby.
The baby. Oh, the baby. Well, Mr. Diestro, I thought you knew. Ann and I.
No.
Yes. And a more opportune infant I've never heard of. There's just one thing, Senor Diestro. I wouldn't mention this to my wife if I were you.
No?
No. You see, she doesn't know about it yet.
She doesn't?
I mean, she doesn't know that you know about it, you see, and, well, she'd sort of like to keep it a secret. Wouldn't she, Charlotte?
I think I'll be running along now.
Oh, no, you don't. You're just as much a father to this child as I am.
Well, we just looked the garden over. Anything exciting happened while we were gone?
Yeah, but you'd never believe it.
Mrs. Collins, your husband told me not to mention it, but I must say something. Oh. I must tell you, Mrs. Collins, how happy I am for you.
Oh, brother.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Senor Diestro.
Your husband told me of your wonderful plans about a new arrangement in your family.
Oh, that. Oh, well, it's really nothing. I did it all with statistics.
Statistics? Oh, you Americans are an amazing people.
Well, really, it's very simple. I just waded through the records, indexed and cross-indexed the files. And when I finished digging through the entire thing in the archives, bingo, 84%.
You know, I'm beginning to feel giddy.
But even did... You know, so am I.
Oh, really? Mr. Diestro, I don't deserve all the credit. The girls at the office furnished the figures.
I think Mama and I go to our room now. We come back later and start all over.
Look, I seem to be a little confused, too. I think I'll go upstairs and lie down.
Tice, dear. There seems to be something going on that I don't know about.
Well, it's just that, it's just that you're going to have a baby, that's all.
Well, if that's all it is, why, I thought, for a second I thought you said I was going to have a baby. You did say I was going to have a baby.
Now, don't get hysterical, please. In this case, it's sound business practice.
But I'm not going to have any baby.
Diestro only lends money to family men. I had to tell him I was going to become a father.
So you lied about me. You blackened the name of a good woman.
Please, darling, you've got to see this thing through with me.
Think of my reputation.
Think of my alone.
Well, what about my pamphlet, my marriage plan?
Well, you can pretend you're going to have a baby, can't you? I'd do as much for you.
Mr. Collins.
Oh, please, darling. Yes, Mr. Diestro?
Mama and me, we go to our hotel now with Miss Farrell.
Yes, that'll give us a chance to wind up the loan ties.
Well, I can't tell you how much we've enjoyed your visit. It's been so unusual.
Goodbye, little mother.
Now, you wait a minute.
Don't excite yourself, dear. Remember your condition.
Goodbye. We send you a little something for the baby.
Senora Diestro, there's no hurry for that. Really, there isn't.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Charlotte. Say goodbye to Charlotte, honey.
Goodbye, Charlotte, honey. Hello?
Oh, Anne, this is Gordon Daniels.
Oh, hello, boss.
I'm on my way out to your place right now.
But why, Gordon?
How's that marriage plan of yours working out?
Wonderfully. Tice and I are so happy. He's reading my pamphlet now.
Ah! What was that?
Tice, he's suffering terribly from a hangnail.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, I'll talk to you when you get here. Goodbye, Gordon.
Just listen to this. Only the Ann Collins plan can make the universe safe for marriage, democracy, and a woman's right to eat crackers in bed. Good Lord, Ann, you can't believe this stuff.
Every statement in that pamphlet has been statistically verified.
But you can't reduce marriage to numbers. Look at the birds and the bees. They've done all right without arithmetic.
Darling, the only thing bird-like about you is your brain.
Oh, it is? Well, for your information, I don't intend to have anything to do with this fiendish idea.
All I am trying to do is make sure that we have a happy marriage.
Well, I'm not happy.
Well, I am. See?
Who's that?
Oh, now what? Oh, where? Oh, come in, Gordon.
Hello, Anne. Anne, I admit I was wrong. Your pamphlet is a big success. Women's clubs all over the country are raving about it.
Oh, Gordon, this is my husband, Tice.
How do you... Not now. Women, hundreds of thousands of them. And all they want to meet is you. Now, I've arranged a lecture tour. You'll represent Amalgamated Insurance all over the continent.
Oh, Gordon, that's wonderful.
My entire organization has been assigned to back you up, Anne. Now, start packing. You leave tonight.
Now, just a minute. I've got something to say about this. I'm her husband.
In name only. That's the plan, isn't it? What difference does it make if she goes away for a few months?
None. None whatsoever. As far as I'm concerned, she can leave right this minute.
That's just what I intend to do.
Oh, it's perfect, perfect. Every penny I have is tied up in this.
And your boss is a lunatic.
Can't miss. Amalgamated sales are going to boom. Oh, don't move. I'll get the door.
Hey, Mac, you the guy that's going to have the baby?
No, nobody here is having a baby.
This is the Collins house, ain't it?
Yes.
Mac, you ought to keep up on these things. Move over. I'm delivering this stuff for the baby.
Ram!
Now, Gordon, I can...
The lecture tour, the women's clubs, I'm ruined.
This stuff was sent by a Mr. Diaz.
Everything I have down the drain.
But I'm not going to have a baby.
Anne, how can you lie like that to Mr. Daniel?
There's 1 bassinet, 1 dozen
Stab,
booties, 2 dozen baby dresses, 3 dozen diapers.
But it isn't true, Gordon. Somebody must have sent us a care package by mistake.
Anne, be proud of it. You're a mother. Say it.
No, don't say it. I've heard enough. Goodbye.
So have I. Sign here. You got a complete layout.
Layette.
Layette, schmayette. I'm on leave from the plumbing department.
Hello, this is the Collins nursery.
This is Charlotte, sugar. I just closed the deal, Tice. You've got your loan from Senor Diestro.
Oh, good work, Charlotte. That's all I want to know. Bye.
Charlotte, honey.
Mm-hmm. Loan's gone through. Well, I guess that wraps up our marriage.
I see.
If we won't be needing all this baby stuff, might as well phone the department store to come and pick it up.
The bassinet and everything?
Well, it won't be much good to us. I'll straighten out things with Daniels. You go on your lecture tour.
But, Tice, I can't possibly do that.
Why not?
Well, because I'm a statistician. And our own case indicates that my plan is in error. Somewhere I've left something out of my calculations.
What?
Well, statistically speaking, 1 bassinet, 1 dozen booties, 2 dozen baby dresses, 3 dozen diapers. Better make that 4 dozen diapers.
Oh, no!
And furthermore, I also discover that in no place in my pamphlet did I mention the word love. That was silly of me. Because I love my husband.
You do?
Uh-huh. You know, I think I'll write a new pamphlet. I think I'll call it A Statistician's Approach to This Thing Called Love.
And we'll write it together.
Well, we'll have to do a lot of research.
Well, I'm the greatest little researcher in the business.
Well, now, let's see. It should start like this. Marriage is an institution based upon emotion. It functions best when wives are frequently kissed. And kissed. And kissed. Oh, darling, maybe you'd better write it.
You have just heard the last act of This Thing Called Love. Our star, Rosalind Russell, and our guest screen director, Alexander Hall, will be with us in just a moment. In future weeks on Screen Director's Playhouse, you'll be entertained by Betty Hutton, Jane Russell, and Bob Hope. And next Friday, our guest is another great comedy star. Our story, for the first time on the air, is It's in the Bag. And recreating his original hilarious role will be Fred Allen, with screen director Richard Wallace. Now, here again is tonight's star, Rosalind Russell. Rosalind, I'd like a word with you about your young son, Lance. How does he like that wonderful Christmas present you gave him? That RCA Victor 45 automatic record changer?
Oh, he just loves it, Jimmy. And so do all his pals. He's appointed himself disc jockey for the first grade set for miles around.
Well, a 45 is in safe hands, even with a whole crowd of 6-year-olds. It's the simplest automatic record changer ever made. And the tiny, non-breakable records are practically indestructible, wouldn't you say?
I would. In fact, I'd give the whole 45 setup my highest compliment. It's boy-proof.
Very well put. Say, Rosalind, what kind of music do Lance and his friends go for? Long hair or short hair?
Well, not exactly either, Jimmy. They seem to prefer the cowboy numbers, mostly duets for Roy Rogers and Trigger. I'd say they go for horsehair.
Well, that fits right in with the national picture. RCA Victor can hardly keep the horsehair records galloping out fast enough to suit the first graders. And the same mad rush prevails in the long hair and short hair departments, too. People are buying over 2 million 45 records every month.
Well, I'm not surprised, Jimmy. Personally, I'd like to own every record in the 45 catalog.
Oh, that's a fascinating book, that catalog, Rosalind.
It certainly is, Jimmy. Not much of a plot, but, ooh, what a cost.
Yes, they're all there on the RCA Victor 45.
Indeed
the
they are.
world's greatest artists and the stars who make the hits. Over 2,000 titles. What's more, prices are as low as 46 cents on the records and only $12.95 on the record changers. It's no wonder the 45 is sweeping the country. Get in on the fun. Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, when a girl's director runs a turkey farm as a sideline, anything can happen. After all, she's making pictures for a man who turns out 25,000 turkeys a year. Fortunately, all of them are feathered, and none is celluloid. I think you'll agree when I tell you that he's created such great films as Little Miss Marker, Here Comes Mr. Jordan, and The Great Lover. Now I would like you to meet him, my director in this thing called love, Alexander Hall.
Thanks, Roz. You know, I'm a little afraid of what was going to happen tonight.
Why?
Well, we made 3 pictures together. My sister Eileen.
She wouldn't say yes.
And this thing called love. And all of them we had a running feud of practical jokes.
You mean like the time you had me crying and screaming in an emotional scene for 15 minutes before I found out that you and everyone else had gone to lunch?
I'm sorry, Roz.
Oh, well, Al, let me assure you that tonight I wouldn't think of playing a practical joke on you. I just want to thank you for being one of the finest directors an actress ever had.
Thank you, Roz.
Well, you're not worried anymore about practical jokes, are you?
How could I be?
Oh, that's fine, Al. Because when you get home tonight...
Yes?
Well, tell me, do you like strawberries?
Oh, I'm crazy about them.
Oh, goody, I'm glad. Because you're going to find 100 pounds of strawberry Jell-O quivering in your bathtub.
Good night.
That's right. Good night, Al. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Rosalind Russell and Alexander Hall. Remember next Friday, Fred Allen in It's in the Bag with screen director Richard Wallace. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. This thing called love was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, currently releasing the award-winning production All the King's Men, starring Broderick Crawford. Rosalind Russell will soon be seen in the Columbia Pictures comedy A Woman of Distinction. Alexander Hall's latest production is the soon-to-be-released 20th Century Fox picture Love That Brute, starring Paul Douglas. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Tice, Harry Lang, Joan Banks, Stephen Chase, Margaret Brayton, Paul Dubov, and Frank Barton. This Thing Called Love, from the stage play by Edwin Burke, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. A portion of the broadcast was transcribed. And from Screen Directors Playhouse, a reminder that the strength of our youth is the strength of our country. This week, our country salutes 2 million of its finest young men, the Boy Scouts of America, celebrating their 40th year of character building and citizenship training. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Fred Allen, production It's in the Bag, director Richard Wallace. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. The arms race was escalating. The Cold War seemed more frigid by the minute. With each alarming morning headline, Ted wrung his hands a little more anxiously, fretted a little more fretfully, and thought a little more thoughtfully. We stand, he muttered to himself, we stand on the brink of nuclear war, and nobody seems able or willing to avert it. Ted frowned, reflecting on the foolishness of warring rivals. He recalled one bloody 13th century conflict in northern Italy over the proper method of peeling an apple. And now, the weapons widely accessible were so vastly destructive that a tiny little dispute could result in the decimation of a nation. What the world needed, he decided, was a book describing the wages of nuclear sin. A book that takes its readers to the precipice overlooking doomsday itself. And since Ted was already a published author, he would write and promote this warning saga himself. And so he began. I'm working 10 hours a day, he told his nephew in a letter. It'll be the best book I have ever written. Early drafts were shown to trusted advisors. The inconclusive ending would trouble some readers, all agreed. But that was precisely what Ted had hoped to create, the lingering specter of nuclear war. At last the book was finished, rushed to its publisher. Editors read it, gasped with delight. An in-house memo to Random House sales staff described it as the most important work of the author's career. There was quibbling over the cover design, over the title itself. One copy reader even despaired over a comparison to Jonathan Swift. But the author won all of the arguments, assuaged all of the doubts. The editor-in-chief explained that when you're dealing with a genius and he won't change, then you don't change. For the book's back cover, Maurice Sendak wrote these words: surprisingly, wonderfully, the case for total disarmament has been brilliantly made. Only a genius could possibly deal with the cosmic and lethal madness of the nuclear arms race, and he has done the whole world a service. And although the critics were divided, the majority, including those of the New York Times Book Review, welcomed it. Art Buchwald even proposed a Nobel Prize for the author. There were protests, of course. One woman in Texas thought to ban Ted's tome, protesting to Random House that it had published the most blatant form of brainwashing I have ever encountered. But meanwhile, there were splendid sales and subsequent printings, foreign exposure, even a televised version in the Soviet Union. And today, readers of that once controversial epic, which Ted called the Butter Battle Book, observe it mainly as whimsy. For the shadows of the Cold War have receded into the pages of another century's history. The mythical conflicts of which Ted wrote, the war between the Yuks and the Zooks, is seen as silly as it sounds. For once upon a widespread paranoia, there was an earnest and gifted author who tried to end the madness with an illustrated children's book. But madness in the very best sense, with the soul of the art of Ted Theodore Geisel, whom you know as Dr. Seuss. Only now you know the rest of the story.